It's been a while since I last cried. I drown at the thoughts of suicide with chemicals and lots of pills. I guess it's still cheaper than a hospital bill, but now I feel so numb and empty. I wouldn't care if the world was empty. I have goals and Pacific Coast dreams. I also have low self-esteem. Socrates and the Apostles' Creed and everything else that I've ever believed. Is it all a sham? Is it all a lie? I admit I'm afraid to die alone, alone. I don't want to die alone, alone, alone. I don't want to die on my own. I just want to tour around the world and matter the most to just one girl, but I don't think that I ever will. Everything moves fast when I stand still. Now I am so numb and empty. I wouldn't care if the world was empty. I've got problems with no remedies. I've also got self-destructive tendencies. I'm a fucking loser and I don't talk to girls, as I've never had a teenage romance unfurl. I listen to the Beach Boys in the darkness of my room, and I make my own music in the hopes of getting you with me, with me, in holy matrimony, with me, with me. I am so lonely.
Seven colors in your hair, get your boots on dear, cause we're going out there. Don't care about the dress code, put it on, let's go. Girls go wild, cause we're going out fresco. Ha, no need to perform, hands on our bodies, gonna keep us feels warm. We need social reform, cause we're just so criminal. Linguist subliminal, damage is minimal. 4% our largest fraction, massive attraction, girl action. Stop that, I'm gonna need a reaction. Drop that, you already got your reaction. Me, I'm gonna keep on smiling. You're gonna need restyling. I got a quote back from the jeweler. You're getting 20% cooler. Yeah, own this beat. You can call me the king or the ruler. Filling on bass, get horse on the mic. We're getting 20% cooler. We had a great day out, calling my name like Ferris Bueller. It's time to wrap this up. We're getting 20% cooler. 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 Reduce that triple designator and I don't think they're on my level like a rebel in a bunker getting shot with a mortar. Bump up and down cause I think you're order. Place your hand on my thigh, don't be coy, I can hear you sigh. Grinding your hips, I'll be flashing my pink, and in 10 seconds flat, you'll be back with a drink. Whoa! Bring out the Bacardi! Swing that sparkle up in the party, tap that like a phone in a Cold War room on the 3rd floor, knocking on the front door. Me, I'm kind of a rarity. You, work that dexterity. Lean back now, here's what I meant. Getting caught out like 20%. You own this speed. You can call me a king or a ruler. Filling on bass, getting horse in the mic. We're getting 20% cooler. We had a great day out, calling my name like Ferris Bueller. It's time to wrap this up. We're getting 20% cooler. 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 You own this beat. You can call me a king or a ruler. Filling on bass, getting horse in the mic. We're getting 20% cooler. We had a great day out, calling my name like Ferris Bueller. It's time to wrap this up. We're getting 20% cooler.
Good evening, good evening, good evening, good evening, good evening, good evening, good evening. How is everybody? I am returned. I am back. I'm back from my travels. I was only going for a couple of days, and holy shit, what a couple of days. Okay, fucking hell, guys. Guys. I feel like I haven't done a gaming stream in a little while, so we're going to play some Dark Souls while we go over this, because, frankly, the background visuals are not particularly interesting. And I also, we're gonna treat this. I'll give you a little preamble, but we're gonna be treating this as a little bit of a game. We're treating this as a pop quiz on ACC knowledge. Good evening, everybody. So let's get into what the fuck we're doing tonight. So I've been away for a little bit. There was a stream I really wanted to do when I got back, but unfortunately the person who I'm doing this stream for is currently on an aeroplane and cannot watch it, and made me promise that I would not go over the other content I wanted to do without them. So I'm having to wait. I'm being very patient. I'm being very good. But I am aware of a video that came out the other week, which didn't go down particularly well, because it is, I am not kidding, from what I understand, to be the worst, and I have seen little clips of it, I've seen little bits, the worst ACC video ever made. It is a lore video going over Lyo's history, a load of the history of the ACC. It includes myself, it includes many other people, and it is fucking terrible. It is awful. So it's so bad, in fact, that actually I'll preempt this a little bit. Gilla went live to talk about this, and we'll just watch what happened. We'll watch what happened live.
And the amount of
Okay, I'm gonna just hate this video. It looks like it was made in 2017. Yeah, true.
transphobia that was building up, and the
I mean, everyone starts from somewhere, to be fair. I mean, how long has he been making fucking videos? Like, actual fucking videos? Oh, he's been making videos for a while. Almost a whole year. What does his oldest look like? Oh!
Video unavailable. Oh no! They live deleted their channel. So look, there's also, I've got some additional bits. Big shout out to Falgi of the Op Block, because Falgi of the Op Block decided to send me a load of random shit on this, which was very, very nice of him and quite helpful. Because I was like, "Are you going live with this?" And he was like, "I'm busy, so probably not." He was like, "So have at it." So I was like, "Yeah, based. That is helpful." He sent me a load of shit. But first, let me catch up with these. Listen. I've been away. I didn't expect you guys to be so quick off the mark today. Space Station with 11 months at coping. Thank you very much. Worst, yes, indeed, worst. Thank you very much for all the gifted you gave during the video premiere the other day when the new video came out. I have released a video now. There is a video out on this channel that is new. I know, it's shocking. I am back making videos. I have a couple in the works, which I will work on as and when. Grey Knight with the 5. Is this the video Lyo went over yesterday? Lyo went over it with Vlad, I believe. So I'm catching up. I was busy when this came out, so I didn't know whether I was ever going to get around to it. But I did get DM'd an awful lot, to be fair. Even on Twitter. People who've never DM'd me on Twitter before were like, Beckett, please can you talk about this fucking video? Just Your Nightmares, member for 6 months of coping. I mocked the Peanut Sheriff and I'm happy. Yeah, I've seen little bits about that. I might take a look if somebody's got something together with it. I might have a look. Do you play Darksiders? I have played 2 of the Darksiders games. I like Darksiders. Darksiders is a cool franchise. Cool Anime Girls member for 16 months. Bad ACC video. Should we be shocked? Believe me, in this case, I think that how bad this one is will actually shock you, yes. Transnight with a 5. I'm gonna fail my test, Mr. C. That I'm too employed to keep up with most of this. Dude, okay, we'll get to the competition. Buddha Cat member for 8 months. Lio with the unlimited Uno reverse cards. It is kind of fucking insane that Lio just, like, everyone who fights with Lio just decapitates themselves. It's bizarre. I literally don't understand it. I don't get it. Oz, member for 21 months at molding. Jesus, we're coming up to 2 years. At what point are these just me harassing you by not paying you? Also, nice wig in your last video. It totally looks real. Hashtag bald. Thanks very much, Oz. Much appreciated, buddy. Fuck. He knows I can't get rid of him. That's the problem. He knows I can't get rid of him. I've got, like, no choices. I can see a lot of people mentioning that Chris is back. I do know that Chris is back. I knew that he got the mask fucking ages ago, to be fair. So, I'm not really surprised by it, but he is a very happy bunny. Okay? Chris is very happy right now. I can send you his rules and some of his messages, Nightmare Games with the 2. Thank you. Yes, please do. Please do that. Please do that. Yes, Chris finally got the Lio mask after, like, what, a year of being promised? Lio doesn't have to do anything to win. It's crazy. Yeah, it's just like, look, I'm going to be honest. I know that a lot of people get annoyed. They're like, Lio Convoy is the most evil man who has ever existed ever on the internet. Why won't people talk about it? The truth is that it becomes increasingly difficult to shit on Lio Convoy when everyone around him who, like, goes after him are just the most deranged freaks and keep doing shit like this. There is stuff in this video that I have seen that is wrong, that this person was apparently around for and still fucking got it wrong. Like, there is literally no excuse to make a video this fucking terrible. And I don't know, it's just the honest truth is, for the people who hate Lio, his detractors are just bigger lolcows than him. That's just the reality. They're just better content than he is. Apparently he has a guide to cleanse the mask. Yeah, I was watching. I know he tried to phone me. I fell asleep while he was talking to Leon, because basically I was traveling all of today. I had, like, some train delays and shit. I finally got back. Chris was going live. I watched Chris for a little bit, and I fell asleep on my sofa to the sound of Chris talking about chibi reviews. But yeah, I'm glad he's back. I and Falgi and everyone else have been bullying him for fucking ages to actually just do a fucking live stream. It's been endless. It's been endless. Send you some screenshots. Thank you. Much appreciated. Much appreciated, guys. Guys, it's good to see all of you. So, right, let's explain how this competition's going to work. Now, because their channel's been deleted, this is Gilla's archive version. Oh, I'm going to shrink it down a little bit, a little shrinkage. This is Gilla's archive version that we've got here. Thankfully, because they've deleted their channel. They have run from the internet. Does my YouTube die every time you read my chats now? Possibly, Christopher. YouTube's being really weird. YouTube is being really fucking weird. I don't know whether I need to upgrade my computer. I might need to upgrade my computer. It's been a little fucking while. Just as, like, it's impossible to get a hold of any RAM. But, like, yeah. They've deleted their channel. The video is terrible. Here is the game. Especially for some of this stuff. When you see something that is wrong, I just want you to press 1 in the chat. I just want you to press 1 in the chat when you see something that is blatantly just fucking bullshit. So the guy who ran is AJ Dot or whatever. Ajot. Apparently they were meant to be on a stream tonight, and I was going to wait until they did their stream because apparently they were going to call in. And they've deleted. They've they're taking a break. Somebody sent me their current profile on Discord. I won't show you this. Is basically just like taking a break. Bro, you deleted your channel. It's a little bit more than taking a break. It's pretty dire. Transnight with the 10. I think there's a difference between people who don't like Lio and people who hate him. I don't like him. His content is kind of mad, but the people who hate him, on the other hand, Jesus. Yeah, this is the thing. Like, not liking Lio Convoy or not liking some of the things that Lio has done is like, yeah, whatever. But the people who like have become obsessive haters, it's just like, bro, can you get a fucking grip for 5 minutes? It's really not that serious. Grey Knight with the 5. Oh god, the lion mask is more scary than I thought it would till up close. Yeah, it's fucking horrifying, isn't it? Like, I didn't even realize how bad it was until Chris held it up on stream. I was like, Jesus. Among Us with the 10. Here from the Emmy Simp stream to tell you the Leave Britney Alone person is on Facebook making AI pictures of her in a relationship with her pre-transition... which he feeds her. Wait, what? Among Us, can you please take screenshots and send them to me on Twitter to @CopenSeedsYT? I don't have Facebook, so I can't do it. Please send me this, because what the fuck? Even if it's just for myself, like what? What? Okay. Anyway. So yeah, they've also been like coping and crashing out in Malcolm's Discord. Apparently, I will play you this. Apparently they had a little crash because it turns out they know North. Do you guys remember North? The guy who like used to be a massive Lio A-log and turned out that he was like sexting a 13-year-old or something. And Enler covered it up and was like, he's just too autistic to know, guys. And that's why Enler just doesn't have any friends left. That person. Apparently this person knew and worked with North. And like, that's conservation. Today with the 5. Should I try to eat 2 more pounds of ham? I have eaten 2 so far and I am very tired. I refuse to give you eating ham advice. I'm just going to play this. It's only a minute long.
To provide context, I knew about the situation back in late 2024. I should have brought this to Leia's attention, or I should have brought this to somebody else's attention, because in all honesty...
I will say, Leia something gets mentioned in this video quite a few times. And my understanding is, and Leia can correct me if needed, Leia's not particularly happy about this video. It doesn't... Like, it's trying to almost paint Leia in a better light than she perhaps is, like, or was. To the extent where she's like, this is just untrue. And Leia's kind of accepted her Spurgier moments. It's really fucking weird.
If I would have brought it to Leia, then I would have brought it to like more people, and more people would have been talking about it, because I knew about this whole thing, because I've gotten the chance to know North for a while.
So just to be clear, this is them essentially admitting that they knew about the North stuff before it was public, which is fucking wild. What is it with these fucking people? Yeah, Lio Convoy is evil. Like, this guy is a monster. You know, I did kind of cover up for this person who's like also a horrific monster, but let's focus on Lio. Fucking what? I talked to Leia. This video stated she was doxxed and she wasn't. Yeah, I've heard about that, Falgy. Just fucking what?
And I brought him in here because I was going to have him explain his conversation with Himpleton. Oh, not Himpleton, but Just a Robot. I was going to have him do that whole explanation thing in here. But when I found out about the pedophile shit, I called him out on it in the server immediately. So it was... I mean, to some it was seen as a joke, and I'm like, yeah, I don't know. It wasn't really fully investigated, but I thought it was fucking creepy what he did. Anyway... And for this information to be, you know, fully out there now, it's honestly nice. You know, it's the full story, and I didn't want to cover it because I don't really care about this kind of stuff anymore. This is not for me, but I've known about it since October or November, and I've always thought North was kind of weird. The only...
Bro, Jesus Christ, like, there is something. I know that we talk about, like, the ACC Safari, and like people coming as being tourists to kind of like this content bracket. But there is something really weird about the kind of new tourists coming on Safari. Like when Chris and I did it, like, yeah, sure, we got off the Jeep. I'll own it. We got off the Jeep. We went through we had a little wander through the savannah. But like there are marked trails. Do you know what I mean? There are marked trails. You stick to the marked trails. You don't just go off into the bush because you're like, oh, that thing there looks like a zebra, and it's not a zebra. It's something painted to look like a zebra. As you get eaten by like ripped apart by fucking baboons. Baboons. There we go. Baboons. What the fuck is wrong with me? Like we stick to the like Vlad and Akumu basically like Akumu is like a fucking nature documentarian, but at least he was like fairly distanced most of the time, and then he just did something else. He just moved on with his life mostly, kind of. We're getting there. And Vlad just like made a couple of videos and has also like didn't get overly involved. But these people seem to have spent like all their time becoming best friends with Lyo's haters and gotten eaten. Like you know these people, like we've warned you. The ACC is full of lunatics, and everyone's like, nah, you're just saying that because you're sweeping for Lyo. And everyone's found out in real time. No, we meant it. we weren't just saying it to sweep. These people are fucking lunatics. They will take you down with them. Okay? You're gonna have a bad time. KJ said he found something else. Give me a sec. What is this? Oh, yes. Okay, KJ, yes, I've got this. Thank you, though. Thank you for finding an archive. Thank you. So this person has also put out like a 3-minute accountability video that was up for like less than an hour and then got deleted. It's this whole thing has been an incredible shit show. An incredible fucking shit show. The Opinionator with the 5. Well, I don't like Lyo. I'll admit he's gotten treated poorly by his by some of his so-called friends, like Miss Anthropony, who used him as a troll shield. Yeah, I mean, again, a lot of the people who like worked with Lyo or like were friends with Lyo just stabbed him in the back to try and save themselves. That's what the whole of 2024 drama turned into. It was like identifying the people who like tried to fucking murk Lyo Convoy to save themselves. I make sure in my coverage I don't fuck around with the granular stuff and things, so I'm so far out from, I only focus on what I care about. Yeah. Kick him with the member for 14 months of modding. Good. In the middle of the night, I guess, Becky Babe. I've been told that the way I write to you is cringe. You and I didn't know that already, did we? Stickers for you, spouse. It's true. Kicking it is cringe. I think the entire chat knows kicking is cringe. That's kind of the joke. Redheaded with the 2 W Lyo Convoy. After doing nothing. After doing fucking nothing. Transnight with the 5. Oh, by the way, I accidentally revived a vinegar mother. So now I have vinegar forever, I guess. Lamau, I just got feed it cheap red wine. Infinite vinegar glitch. I'm happy for you. That is that may be the most bizarre super chat I've ever received. Thank you, Tradsnack. Gilla the Blood Spiller of the 2. I'm sorry you're playing Dark Souls 2. Hope you get well soon. What? You mean you're sorry that I'm playing the best Dark Souls game? Okay, Gilla. Listen, I was being nice about you earlier. Don't make me take it back. Listen, don't come for Dark Souls 2. Okay, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. But Dark Souls 2 is the best and most versatile Dark Souls game. I don't know what the fuck you're on about. Okay, it's not the best Souls game. That's Bloodborne. But Dark Souls 2 is the best Souls game. Like the best Dark Souls game. I don't know what you're on about. I'm shocked, Killer. Shocked. Okay, anyway, so this game, if you see something that you disagree with in this video, you need to put a 1 in the chat. And guys, you have already hit the goal. You've already hit the goal. We're off to a fucking staggering start today. Thank you so much. Please enjoy these stickers. Please enjoy these stickers, guys. It's much appreciated. Much appreciated. You guys are fucking killing it already. And we've got Teddy with the 5. Kicking is cringe, but she's pro Teddy, so I support it. Based and true pilled. Just to go with the 2. Lyo wins by doing absolutely nothing. Ever the case. Translate with the 5. For context, a vinegar mother is the bacteria used to ferment alcohol into vinegar. Lamau. I forgot that not everyone is a culinary nerd. Yeah, like, even knowing that doesn't help. That is still the weirdest super chat I've ever got. Thank you. The Opinionator with the 2. How would you rank Dark Souls 2 on a scale of 1 to 10? If Bloodborne is like a 10, which it is, obviously. I'd say Dark Souls 2 is like a 7. Dark Souls 3 is like a 6. Dark Souls 1 is like a 6.5. And Dark Souls 2 is like a 7. Elden Ring's a strong 8 or 9. Okay? Elden Ring's a strong 8 or 9. And I haven't played Night Rain because I don't really like roguelikes. So I can't comment. So I don't know. Fuck, what is going on with my like super chats thing goals? Are you gonna let me set a goal? Can I set a goal? Is that cool? Can we do that, YouTube? Is that alright? Is that alright with you? Check GMs and show my tism and cat. Thank you, Beetle, for the 2. Teddy with the 10. I call my mother Marvinik. Okay, I can't say that. I can't say it in that way. I know what you're trying to do, Teddy. I won't be taken in. I won't be taken in by it. There we go. I'll show the artwork. There we go. That's nice. That's cool. It's nice to see some crocheting happening. And your cat, who looks deeply confused at their existence. Thank you very much. Right, okay. I actually cannot for the life of me get this goal to start. What the fuck? Okay. Right, give me a sec. Give me a sec. Give me a sec. Are you gonna work? You gonna work? You gonna do things? Yes, there we go. Okay, cool. Based. Awesome. Okay. Anyway, let's get into it. So, okay, we'll pass
that there are stories.
They start this video with like a fucking Star Wars scroll for some reason. Very unhelpful for copyright. Anyway, Christopher with the 5. You skipped my first super chat. It's fine. It's what I get for being nice to Olivia. DS3 is the best Dark Souls game, by the way. The rest are mid. You are crazy. But listen, DS3 is so unpolished. DS3 has really good DLCs, okay? DS3 has really good DLCs, but like it is surprisingly unpolished. All the interesting stuff in DLC, in Dark Souls 3, particularly like the story, is completely lost on most people. And like Pontiff Sullivan is a fucking great character, and most people never realize how great Pontiff Sullivan is as a character. But other than that, Dark Souls 3, it was good. It was fun at the time, but then I played Bloodborne and I was like, this is so much better. Among Us with the 2, I sent them, saving more base. Let's go. Also, okay, I did miss. Where's Christopher's? Christopher, I feel really bad when I miss Christopher's super chats. Christopher, you can, dude, you can bully me later. Okay, right, let's get into it.
That are long and are intended to teach you about the beauty of the simplicity of drawing that has brought upon people.
Just checking that my pause button works. Right, let's go, and we can get into some Dark Souls 2 as well.
Who make them. Sometimes a drawing can be seen as an original work, but everybody wants to make something that's popular. The internet back then used to be a wild west back in the day, and many artists want that old perspective back into their control. Rock and roll died when Elvis took over.
Why does the UK support Wincest from Falgi? Oh yeah, okay. We'll do this quickly. As Falgi's asked. As Falgi wants to talk about Wincest. I tweeted out earlier, another totally normal week for the UK as the UK Gov is facing issues banning step-sibling porn because fucking your stepsister sibling is apparently legal, which, let's be honest, it seems like a bit of an oversight. And there's a quote from the article, which is, no one wants to go through a lobby and vote for step incest porn. So this is in reference to the UK is basically having like porn bans. And one of the like things working its way through the through Parliament and has just gone through the Lords is a ban on incest porn. Now the UK already bans things like strangulation porn. But when it got to the Lords, basically what the Labour government wanted to ban was porn depicting sex between like a dad and a daughter, that kind of shit. But specifically, they didn't want to ban step incest porn. And this got challenged in the Lords. The Lords were like, this seems mental, we should probably ban this. However, they are facing problems. So this is like Starmer facing new Labour rebellion as MPs fight to extend porn ban. The government is trying to find a solution to banning depictions of step incest in online pornography amid warnings of a significant rebellion from female MPs. Ministers have been accused of losing the plot after promising to ban depictions of incest in online porn, but not step incest. The debate is part of efforts to crack down on harmful depictions of content online, following a review by Conservative peer Baroness Gabby Burton. Her amendment, calling for step incest to be included in the ban, was backed by 144 votes to 143 in the House of Lords last week, meaning it could face a vote in the Commons. Sky News understands efforts are ongoing to find a way around what ministers regard as a key complication, that relationships between adult step relatives are not illegal in real life. Ministers believe that banning their depiction in pornography could be difficult to enforce. However, a significant number of female MPs are prepared to rebel if the government does not back a ban, Sky News has been told. One senior MP told the government's arguments doesn't pass the stiff test, as half of all sexual abuse cases against children are perpetrated by step-parents. They told Sky News, once you are arguing about the detail, you have lost the plot. It's the principle. No one wants to go through the lobby and vote for step incest porn. If the Conservatives are minded to back the Burton Amendment, it wouldn't take huge numbers to get it to a defeat. Another MP described the row as more cock-up than reasoning, saying the government does not support the ban in principle, but took their eye off. Does support the ban in principle, but took their eye off the ball. So this is like part of the ongoing problem in the UK, where so people will be aware that it was discussed in Parliament whether they should ban, or whether there should be like some sort of ban on cousin marriage. And the NHS basically had material out on cousin marriage. Now there are a couple of reasons for this. There is also the like people have like put this down to, well, this is because like the Pakistani community has like huge rates of cousin marriage, which they do, but it's also the aristocracy have surprisingly high rates of cousin marriage. Like so it's not just because of the Muslims, basically. There is like further complications to the UK. So the government has basically ended up in this position where it's reignited the wider debate of what the fuck is going on in the UK. And none of it's good and none of it makes any sense. I have very low levels of faith in my country these days. It's absolutely fucking absurd, to be blunt. Absolutely fucking absurd. Wookie with the 2. Kicking Sadie Beckett is going to get you nicked. Yeah, that's true. Yes, that's what's going to happen. I'm going to have to stop kicking saying Daddy Beckett because it's going to become illegal in the UK. Right, that's it. That's it. We're not allowed to say it anymore. Okay, it's illegal. There's going to be a whole new genre of pornography of not stepsister, isn't there? Jesus. CID with the 2. I came for the funniest man not sleeping with sis debate. Dude, yeah, that's just absolutely fucking catastrophic. What the fuck has happened to my country? Okay, we'll get into it. Also, actually, well, as the last thing, just for everyone who's watched the new video and everyone who's come out to support, as I've put like a new video out finally, I really appreciate you guys. Thank you for being patient while I actually got some new content together. I do appreciate you, really. It makes a big difference. Let's get into it.
Hip-hop died when Drake said it was God's plan, but art died when people started hunting pedophiles instead of simping over Sans the Skeleton. Oh, how the mighty have fallen. Jokes aside, welcome to the long-awaited video of one of the worst communities on the internet. A community that is so bad that the commentary community would rather cover locale content than deal with the bullshit that is the art commentary community. As stated by Cecil McFly in their excellent video about the fall of the ACC, the community is like a trash fire and it's so interesting to watch. Lanza also stated in his videos on both Lyle Convoy...
What we at? Wait. They already got it wrong? Wait, did they? What? Okay, what is wrong with it? That was fucking quick. I miss Cecil McFly. Right, okay. Pop quiz. Fuck, that was quick. I didn't expect something that soon. What did I miss? Wait, what's wrong with this statement? What's wrong with this statement? Kai Raj, you put 1 first. What's wrong with this statement? Is Cecil McFly still alive? Yeah, Cecil's still alive. Cecil is like tired of the online stuff, is my understanding. Grey Knight with 2. Simping over Sans is overrated. True. That people would rather watch locale stuff than A-Log the ACC. Oh, yeah. I suppose that's mostly just wrong about the commentary community. I mean, ACC content has done well in general commentary, right? It's done really well. It's even been covered by people like Diorio. Cope and Seeth, can I still call you mommy? Nope, that's illegal in the UK. She retired. Yeah, basically Cecil put out a video on like some zoo files and had like a load of issues with it, and then I think she was just like, yeah, fuck this. Fuck this shit. Ayamut with the 6. The Return of the Jews, Kiss the Wall, the Mao. Okay, welcome back, buddy. Welcome back. I'm noting the fact that you're coming back just as the war with Iran is kicking off. Okay, very interesting timing there, buddy. No, he's kind of right. Diori won't touch most of it. There's lots of stuff that they won't touch, but it's not because they're like, this is too cringe. It's because it's too impenetrable. Becca, what's the most unethical thing I can call you without being banned? I don't know. I don't know how to answer that question. Transgirl with the 2. Sorry, Transgirl. Transnack with the 2. Sans fangirls and creep hunting overlapped. That's true. That's true. I mean, there was an awful lot. I mean, it was just the way. Again, the early stuff from this, I think we'll get to some of this because he talks about the origins of Senate, and it's like apparently very wrong. Apartheid Andy. I think I'm more offended at being called Andy. Can we call me Apartheid Andrew at least? Is that all right? Like I feel like if my name was like Andrew, it would be like I'd want to be called Andrew rather than Andy. Please call me Apartheid Andrew. I heard trans girl, what's up? Okay, yeah, and you can't say that because that is like a good chunk of the audience, okay? Every time I say like trans snack's name wrong, and if I say trans girl, it's just gonna be like a fucking ton of you being like, yes, Beckett. Did Beckett, senpai Beckett? Notice me? It's gonna be a rough 7-hour stream tonight. Yeah, it is. It is. Elmut with the 6. Israel Andy. I like that. Israel Andy's quite funny. We'll go Israel Andrew. Okay. The like fucking cute, like I don't even know what we call that. Like the cat emoji army will be summoned. Yeah. South African Alucard. Okay, that's just based. Okay, let's keep going. I'll keep more of an ear out. Apparently, if we're getting off to that bad a fucking start. Colon 3. Oh yeah, colon 3.
Boy, and on the art commentary community, the exact same thing, and said that it was the whiniest, most pettiest community in the history of YouTube and even Discord and Twitter. But whatever happened to this? Well, most people, when they think of art commentary, they know about the Toby drama, the Madame drama, the Fall of Creepshow art. But what if I was to tell you that the story got worse from here? That a community crumbled the minute people started playing their cards right and wrong. Also, anti-art commentary groups started popping up too, and with more allegations coming out of
Axis with the 5. Israel Andrew, are you sponsored by the Merchants Guild now? I am occasionally sponsored by the Merchants Guild, yes.
about the people who run this beer.
There's far whinier communities. Okay, listen, I feel like that might be nitpicking a bit. Okay, like if we're power scaling whiny communities, are there more whiny communities than the ACC? Yeah, there definitely are. There definitely are. I feel like a lot of the like fucking like heavy like virtue signal communities whinier. The ACC was that for a little bit, though. Gex Herald with the 5. Unrelated, did you see any of Ralph? He's threatening the release of a second gun tape. Yeah, I have. I was actually going to cover Ralph today, but then Chris covered it first, and I want to give Chris as much encouragement to stream more. So I will probably wait a little bit for maybe, hopefully, the VOD to come out, so Chris can get as much viewership as possible off the Ralph stuff, because I do actually really want to cover it, but I want Chris back more. I miss Chris. Okay, I'm very sad when Chris isn't here. Okay, he's my friend.
I feel like it's the perfect time to do a timeline video talking about
the comic book community are more whiny. Yes, the comic book communities are more whiny. That is true.
how the community
Also, fuck, I owe you stickers. Hold on a second. Let me get you some stickers. Fuck, guys, you're absolutely smashing it tonight. How am I meant to keep up? How am I meant to keep up? This is insanity. Thank you so much. Much appreciated, guys. It's incredible work from all of you. Beckett misses his boyfriend. I do miss Chris. Thank you guys so much. Let's go. K-Hubcast, member for 22 months. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for the molding. 07 in chat.
of whiny bitches turned into a community full of even more whiny bitches with careers behind them. Sorry, but personally, this is one of the worst deep dives that I have ever seen of a community in general. There is so much information out there, and people have made multi-hour videos trying to talk about the entire thing that I wanted to condense it down. There was so much goddamn info, and that I could probably make a deep dive iceberg series on individuals and make loads of money off of it. But I'm gonna do it all in one video because I hate myself and I love the convenience of people who love watching long videos. By the way, I'm doing something a bit experimental here again. I'm going to be dropping a Google Doc link and a survey into the description below for people who have anonymous.
What the actual fuck? Fantasy adults. Beckett loves ignoring me. Wait, what? I don't love ignoring you. Did I? Wait, please tell me I didn't. Oh, sorry. Okay, Fantasy. I did miss you. Sorry. Member for 5 months of coping. Beckett misses his bestie so bad. That is true. That's true. I can't believe I didn't see your fucking membership, but I saw your random chat. Christopher with the 2. Ginger and his polycule of YouTubers and kicking. True. Fucking hell. Why? Okay. With how toxic the stories connected to the ACC are and how vulnerable people have been, I want everyone to have a voice. Link is in the description. Okay, listen, here's your mistake. Here's this guy's fucking mistake, all right? Everyone does this. They look at the fucking ACC like lioheaders and like, these people are victims of liar with the ACC. It's so sad what's happened to us. No. They're all fucking lunatics. I have said this so many times. Chat, say it with me. Whenever you look at a drama, assume everybody involved sucks. The mistake you will make in basically every drama is thinking there is a fucking, like, there is one side that is objectively just good and innocent, and one side that is just evil and Satan. You will fuck yourselves doing this. And this guy, oh my god, there's so many fucking victims of the ACC. Shut up. CID with the 2. Hearing him saying bullshit is making me sneeze. It is actually fucking ridiculous. Grey Knight with the 5. Can we form our own IRL merchants guild? IRL? Oh, dude. Actually, yeah. Fuck yeah. Let's go buy a building and just like we could film like we could like form like an old school merchant guild where you literally have to come in and trade grain. Just to go with 2. I can't believe Creepshow art was 4 years ago. I know. Time flies when you're dealing with bullshit. Anyway.
Stories, or for people who have noticed mistakes on it. I'm doing this out of the...
I bet you got some real I bet you got some really interesting feedback. I don't know who was feeding this guy information. My understanding is that it was somebody from Malcolm's community. I'm just going on what I heard here. So if Malcolm sees this and he's like, Beckett, they weren't in my community. I did message Malcolm about this shit, but he hasn't got back to me. Yeah, like, again, it seems like this dude was just fed info by a Lio hater who didn't know what the fuck they were talking about. Do you just describe a farmer's market? No, you like have to come in with like a bag of grain and then trade it for like a ruby. Okay, I'm not saying it'll be like a particularly good economic system, but like a proper merchant's guild. like a proper merchant's guild. The only clear-cut good / bad drama I've seen is Illuminati. She was genuinely like cartoonish levels of evil. Yes, yeah. You do occasionally get them, but you should never assume that to be a case. You should never assume that to be the case. Thank you for the 5, Transnac. What's up, guys in Beckett? Hey, Leia, I heard that you got doxxed by Senate. Dude, this person who made this video is clearly a Leia fan, which is sad because, like, I think that he makes Leia look way worse than Leia is. Like, legitimately. Freya Stonebridge with 2. We can call you DS... Fuck YouTube censors. What? We can call you Dickers? I don't know if that works, okay? He's already Timu Beckett. I don't know if you can do it the other way. Dude, I am fired and doxxed. So true. So true. Hey, Leica. Oh, I can tell they didn't because when they spoke about the FCK, they didn't know Jamesy or Minnie were victims. I'm not happy with that video. Yeah, this whole thing sounds like a complete fucking shit show. I'm in awe.
Respect for victims, but I'm also doing it because there are some people that are in the comments that are afraid to speak up because of people like Lio Convoy, Gilded Pooh, and Copenseeth. Out of the respect...
Wait, hold on. Listen, I got distracted then. I know there are people who are afraid to speak up because of Lio, Vlad, and Copenseeth. What? Wait, what? I'm not scary. What the fuck are you talking about? I'm lovely. Who the fuck is scared of me? Actually, to be fair, who the fuck is scared of Vlad? The fuck? They're scared because Copenseeth, the little jester boy, is terrifying. What's it? What? Dude, fuck off. Bro, I hadn't even come to this video and you'd already deleted your channel. I don't know, man. Listen, it's not my fault if I go looking for people's skeletons and it turns out that they had sex with a dog and filmed it. I don't feel like I'm responsible for that situation. I feel like that's a situation that people have created very much for themselves by fucking an animal. Grey Knight with the 2. Beckett is the most scary streamer. I know. Shiver my timbers. Jesus fucking Christ. You Solus Wanga scaring the kids. True. Who the fuck is scared of Lio nowadays? Well, this is the other thing I'd point out. Like, there are a lot of people who, like, do this thing with, like, I'm scared of Lio Convoy. Why? What is Lio Convoy gonna do to you? Shout at you in a Discord call? Who the fuck cares? Who cares? Don't be such a pussy. Jara's afraid of you for sure. I mean, Jar's afraid of Falgy, for fuck's sake. I mean, these people are ridiculous. Ivy, member for 4 months at modding. Why do you always go live and I never get the notifications? Still not the food shots video you owe me. So true. I might do it. I might do it. Isn't Morale doing one? Isn't Morale meant to have a food shots video out? Teddy with the 10. Wow, hold on, Becca. I just got back from church. What's this about dog fucking? I'm pretty sure you were in the stream when we talked about Finny. Finny the dog fucker. Shout at you at McDonald's. Yeah, dude, being scared of Lio Convoy is actually retarded. What am I going to do? Apparently find out that they're freaks, so of course they're scared. True. Valgy's just like, he is scared of me. Okay, Sassy. Half these people... Oh, fucking hell, guys. Okay, listen. Give me a sec. Transnack with the 5. Half these people aren't even scary. They're either jailbirds or like mildly annoying. True. Chroma Gatto with the 2. It's the accent man. Spook me out of my $2 based. Sky needs sleep with the 2. Hello, Beckett. Who are we laughing at today? Ajot, or I don't know, some person who made a terrible ACC video. This is just fucking terrible. I show up and one of the first things I hear is Finny. We've got some big updates on him. He's also a scammer. I mean, I was gonna say, Fox, like, after finding out that he fucked a dog, who cares? But yeah, sure, send me it. Guys, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Please enjoy these stickers. You're absolutely smashing it tonight. Riri with the 5. I just wanted to say thanks for the content. Was catching up, save spot, drama was sick. Have a good stream. Hey, thank you, man. I really appreciate messaging us like that. That's fucking awesome. I'm glad you're enjoying it. I'm glad it's providing you a little background, and I hope you are starting to feel much improved after being ill. Be good to yourself. Teddy with the 10. I was listening the Finny Dogfucker drama while praying to the Lord. Amen. So true.
Of those victims.
Oh, okay. Also, apparently tomfoolery. We might look at tomfoolery soon, because tomfoolery is apparently going into Destiny, and I'm fascinated. Fantasy Adapts with the 5. Why are people so scared of liars? Since day one of looking at the ACC drama, I've never been scared of that lion man. I mean, I think part of it is that most of these people are just massive fucking cowards. Did you see the recent Wick stuff? Yes, so I did get sent this. I got sent this by Sapient. Sapient usually sends me shit from the sector. Sapient's kind of my sector guy these days, and keeps me abreast of all the ongoings. Hold on, I'm gonna roll a cigarette. We're clearly not getting into this. But I did see the Wick panel where somebody comes on and just accuses Wick of being like pro rape. It's like the most. I'm tempted to watch the whole stream if it's like that. Absolutely fucking insane. Absolutely fucking insane. Teddy with the 10. This is the last dono. I just want to prove a point to Christopher. N-word, yes. Listen, I can't say that word. I'm in the UK. I will get arrested. Okay? It's the one word I can't. I can say all the other words. I just can't say that word. Damn it, Teddy. Me trying Destiny. Also, how the fuck did you get that past YouTube censored? How the fuck can people not write liar, but Teddy can write the N-word? What the fuck? I swear to God, like, Teddy secretly just works for YouTube. He's like, actually, he's got, like, permissions, like, super admin. Actually, it might be because Teddy's a mod. It might be because Teddy's got a wrench. That might be it. Saying you're not saying the M-word only because the law is quite telling. I mean, yes, I don't lie about this. I don't word police. I don't care. I don't care about words. I've said this many times. Okay. I'll always be honest with you, at least. I'm not going to fake moral flag to you. I saw this guy's apology video. He disabled comments before he could write another essay. True and based.
If you don't feel safe making public comments, feel free to use my anonymous survey thing in the description below to be able to share your story. I understand being afraid of speaking out publicly against a person with more subscribers than you, but my goal...
Hold on, sorry. I keep pausing because Falgi just sent me something. What? I didn't even realize this. Brony Fandom responded to somebody responding to one of my posts. Is there a reason why you're asking someone else instead of looking for yourself? Inside the link being shown to you where I say the information is, it seems pretty silly for you to admit you don't know what you defend all the time and actively avoid looking. What the fuck? Dude, this guy, Fandom's been crashing out a lot recently. I've kind of not done a stream on him because I'm like, I don't know how much I care right now. It's just fun to tweet at him. But like, holy shit, bro, what is going on with you? I'm like, Fando, are you good, bro? Becky's lying. He's a soybean. Thank you, Pinker. Thank you for the 5. No, I just don't like. I did get a message when I did the jar video. And somebody who was like, listen, I'm a fan. I enjoy your work. And I'm quoting them here. Okay. I would never be like, I've never seriously referred to any of you as fans. But this was their words. They were like, I'm a fan of you. But I noticed that you used the word autism in like a derogatory way. And I'm autistic, etc., etc. Like, I just want to make sure you don't hate autism or autistic people. And I was like, I just don't language police. So for anyone wondering if I need to say this again, I've said it before. I don't language police, and it's just not a priority for me. And I'm going to always be honest with you about that. It's just, it is what it is. I think that I think racism is in the actions, not in just random words said on the internet. That's just my opinion. Take it or leave it. Anywho, like, it's weird to do another Fandom stream because it's just him redoing the allegations all over again. Yeah, it's basically one of these things with Fandom where it's hard to... It's hard to keep making content just out of Fandom's tweets because he's just spiraling at this point. I just don't... It's like, fuck, bro. It's over. Can I get an amen for Beckett? Thanks, Teddy. Phoenix with the 2. Hour in and we haven't got past the first 5 minutes. That's a normal Beckett stream. Dude, listen. Let's be fair. I think all of us are pretty autistic. Oh, dude. Okay, let's see if we can get past the first 5 minutes. We can do this. That's so bad.
All with this video is to essentially be a safe space for victims, but
oh my fucking no, we can't get the past the first 5 minutes. The purpose of my video is to be a safe space for victims. We need to protect the victims of Lio Convoy, guys. Each and every one of them, including the dog fucker. Bro, I'm shocked this video was up for over a week. I'm actually shocked. Okay, again, this is the thing. Stop doing shit like this. Stop playing hero. It's so fucking gay. Please stop. Nobody cares. Fuck off. You are a YouTuber. Make YouTube videos. Make entertaining and informative content. But stop trying to play hero every 5 fucking minutes, please. Oh, dude. By deleting his account, he's removed the safe space for victims. He needs to answer for this. Oh my god.
also to be a way to tell a story about one of the most deranged
Also true, Hoz. So true.
communities out there. Something else that I want to bring up as well is that I'm going to do something a little bit different than most of the YouTubers that cover this stuff. I will not be including any audios of any of the calls that I will be talking about today. The reason I am not including any of the audios in the calls is because, one, a lot of the audios are very hard to follow and very hard to understand. Two, they contain disheartening comments and disheartening audio.
I fucking hate this guy. Oh, I didn't want to include any of the audio. It's just too mean. It's just too mean to listen to. It's the most entertaining part of this content, you absolute fucking retard. Also, here's the thing. I don't think he's even watched most of these calls because, like, the information he gets wrong is just so numerous. There's just no way. Teddy, answer my question. What was it? Okay, Beckett, before I go, you go back to the video. Can I ask you a question? Can you be part of a documentary video I'm making about white people who don't care about black people? Yes. Sure. Anything for you, Teddy. Panda with the 5. Congrats on your successful return to videos, Beckett. Food shots video when? So I don't know what the next video will be, but I will have a look. Maybe it'll be food shots, maybe it'll be something else, but I will actually be making more videos.
Go towards people who have been screwed over. And 3, out of the respect for people who have been negatively affected by calls in Senate, Cat's Lair, and the Glock Barrel, I have made the decision not to include these audios, calls, and questions.
I mean, there was 2 calls in the Cat's Lair. That was it. Fantasy Adults with the 5. How did this video last for a whole week? Shame and regret needs to be taught in schools, again, to prevent this kind of thing. True!
And I've also made the decision to keep some of these people anonymous. You can listen to these calls yourself if you want to. Also, since we are going to be talking about serious allegations, as well as stuff containing stuff relating to minors, no illicit imagery will also be shown in this video as well, and will be displayed, not at all, for editing on YouTube. Finally, if you know any of the artist's art who is being used in this video and I forget to credit it, please let me know in the comments below and I will make sure to give them proper credit.
Okay, this is a final note and it's purely about my dodge rolling. I feel like I feel like I'm pressing the dodge roll button and I'm dodge rolling like slightly later than I should. It's not my fault. DS2 is still the best Dark Souls game. Shut the fuck up.
If they want credit. If they would like to remain anonymous, please respect their opinion and keep them anonymous. If any other issues pop up during the making of this video, please leave a comment in the description below. This video is going to be difficult to make. Many people have warned me about making this video because of some of the people I will be talking about.
You should have listened, and it wasn't because of the people you're talking about.
But I've made the decision that I'm going to do this video because I believe the people deserve a video about a complicated, crazy history. Let's dive in.
Figures and vehicles each sold separately from LJM.
I want to explain to you the pawn of the community. And what if I was to tell you that the person who was trying to control this pawn started off as a trans femme succubus, then turned into a peach with too many emotions, then turned into a ripoff of Lore Olympics, and is now currently the Y2K protagonist. Now,
What?
not even his own found family is a part of this rare play scenario. Meet Lyle Convoy.
What? 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 What the fuck? What? I'm just... What? Okay, wait, go back. Go back, go back, go back. Wait, what? Just to go with the 5 palette cleanser for a serious issues. I got the bunny this week. His name is Benjamin. Oh, based. Okay, I hope Benjamin is settling in. What?
Because I believe the people deserve a video about a complicated, crazy history. Let's dive in.
Yeah, Beckett, you're the Y2K protagonist. Yeah, that's who I always get compared to.
Figures and vehicles each sold separately from LJM.
I want to explain to you the pawn of the community. And what if I was to tell you that the person who was trying to control this pawn started off as a trans femme succubus?
Okay, so that's Seraphina.
Then turned into a peach with too many emotions.
Okay, I think I know what he's saying. So he's like, so apparently Lyo's my pawn? So is he saying like Lyo is my pawn here?
Then turned into a ripoff of Lore Olympics, and is now currently the Y2.
Okay, so what he's saying here is that Lyo was like a pawn of the community. First, he was a pawn of Seraphina, which is not true at all. Then he was a pawn of Peaches, which is true. And then he was a pawn of Hidden Heroine, which is not true. And then he was a pawn of me, which is, I don't know, a narrative I've heard from like 1 or 2 random people. But it's mostly like, let's be honest, the current narrative is that I'm a pawn of Lyo, not the other way around. And I mean, that's also not true, but this is just fucking weird. Can people decide like whether it's me or Lyo that's controlling the other one? Can we get like a consensus on this? Is that all right? I just want to know what I'm being fucking accused of. Lyo was weaponized by Nezzy, Peaches, and Doodle Tones. That's all. Is that all? Yeah, in a serious sense. Yeah. Becky is colonizing Lyo. True. Get in the Lyo bot? What the fuck, Pinker? Aren't you all pawns of Xylee? Yes. Yes, we are.
UK protagonist. Not even his own found family is a part of this rare play scenario. Meet Lyle Convoy. Lyle Convoy wants to be remembered as a long-running channel that would be known for toy reviews, story times, reviewing the animated series Thundercats, and generally being a hero. But I would be saying that if Lyle wasn't known for being a botched pedophile hunter.
Okay, this is a minor point, but like I worry constantly whether the music in my videos is too loud. And sometimes I think it is. Sometimes I know that YouTube boosts the audio. But this is fucking dire.
Ableist sheep herder, harasser of minors, vanilla brat tamer, abusive stepfather, kinky stepfather, autistic poser.
Okay, hold on. We'll get through the list.
Suicide baiter.
Okay, so we'll get through the list. Let's have a look. So botched pedophile hunter, that's true. Ableist sheep herder. I don't really know what he means by this. Harasser of minors? Not really. I mean, yeah, sure, Jax. Sure, Jax. Vanilla brat tamer? I don't know what the fuck that means. Abusive found stepfather? That depends whether you believe Jordan or not. Kinky stepfather? That's not true. Autistic poser? Also not true. Suicide beta? That's not true. That's not true at all. The only time that Lio Convoy has ever mentioned suicide was in a recorded call to, like, Lumi, which was never meant to be released. Ever. Like, the fuck? He's implying I had a sexual thing with Zach. I mean, to be fair, Zach definitely had a sexual thing with you. That Zach's art of you, bro, was fucking weird. I don't hate Zach or anything, but holy shit, bro. No, time will not change that reality. ADOT makes weird points on age regression and age play, and it's seriously concerning. Holy fuck. Transnack with the 2. I don't even like Lowen. I know half of this ain't true. This is fucking so retarded.
And more phrases that would make me lose money on YouTube because this guy is weird. Based on the video.
You have Star Wars at the beginning. This video is already copyrighted. What the fuck are you talking about? Also, you don't... This guy did not have the subs to be really making a load of money off this fucking video. What? He implied that Lio was cheating on his wife with Peaches. Yeah, that's like an implication I've heard out of a couple of people, to be fair. He's just picking that up through osmosis. It's just not true. I used to say shit like this as well, and, like, it's only really through... So, okay, I used to say things like that about Peaches and Lio as well, but it's really apparent when you look at the behind the scenes of the way Peaches was interacting with Lio and also with, like around Lio's wife, that it's just not true. Because there was one particular situation where where Peaches attacked Lio's wife, and Lio just forced her to apologize. So it's just not true. And, like, you can see it in the DMs between Peaches and Jordan, which were leaked by Kumo. I'd still like to know how I'm autistic, poser. No, you're just actually autistic. I think people said emotionally cheating. Oh, okay, well, whatever.
Videos that I have seen of this person without context, I would think that this person is deranged, and the fact that people see him as a beacon is weird. But who takes him seriously? I will explain that more later. According to my anonymous source, Lio Convoy started off as a pure blood sporter when he began his pedophile hunting career on Facebook in the early 2010s. Then he would drag people onto Skype calls, and that's where the confrontation calls began. The earliest archived confrontation.
This is like a bit, I don't know, this is like shortened, basically. I don't know how much I'd like expect somebody to like fucking know. Is it blood sports? The thing is, Lio got involved with the Barrel, and the Barrel were the ones already doing this. So there are Barrel calls from Skype where Barrel members, like people like FNGR, for example, were definitely going after people in the blood sports manner. Lio kind of joined them. He's not the one who started that. He kind of co-opted it. A really good person to talk to about that particular law is Norden. Norden knows a lot of that, as does Jace. Transnack with the 5. There's not barrel calls on Skype? I could have sworn there were, like, fucking Skype calls. Anyway. Transnack with the 5. Also, Vanilla Brat Tamer, I mean, you do you, dude, but you know what those words... in that order mean. Sorry, give me a second. Fuck. I've lost my mouse. You know what those words in that order mean. And that puts you right next to him. What the fuck does Vanilla Brat Tamer mean? And I didn't do that in the early 2010s. Yeah, I mean, it was like the mid-2010s that Lio started appearing. There were Skype calls, but not from Barrel and not for Bloodsports. Okay, I'm using Barrel as shorthand for, like, the old guard. Because there was a server before Barrel. I just can't remember what the fuck it was called. So even I'm using shorthand here.
Call that I could find dates back to 2018, but the majority of the Skype logs are now lost to time as Skype unfortunately shut down in 2024, and the archival of the logs are a lot more difficult to grab than grabbing logs on websites like TeamSpeak, Stout, and Discord. The YouTube story of it actually begins in 2019.
Trans Night with the 2. Consensual dominance play? Okay, what the fuck? There was not a server before Barrel. I swear there was something before Barrel. Okay, sure. I'd have to go back and check my notes because I feel like there was definitely something before Barrel. Also, stickers. He must be hallucinating his source or something. I think his source was somebody in Malcolm's community. But again, I am not sure. I'm not sure who that is. Apparently they're a Fox Mafia person. Thank you guys so much for hitting the goal, by the way. Much appreciated, much appreciated, much appreciated. God, this music is gonna like really fucking piss me off as well throughout this entire thing. It is so hard to listen to.
After Lio Convoy exposed a man of petty crimes for Star Wars toys. I'm not even kidding, this is a real thing. In regards to the pedophile hunting career, the two earliest groups that I could find via archiving was the group Limbo, ran by controversial YouTuber FNGR, and Zoophile Police Department, which I will be bringing up over time. FNGR and Lio
Zoophile Police Department? Wait, wasn't that a completely separate fucking group?
Convoy would split due to some misinformation being spread by FNGR and some weird comments about stalking that FNGR made himself. Lio took accountability for this issue and moved away from the group. Zoophile Police would be the introduction to Monstrous, the right-hand woman of Lio Convoy. To give a simple TLDR,
I never ran Zoophile Police Department. Okay, Jesus fucking Christ. Based with the 2. I need art of you guys piloting a Lio Voltron now. Yes, me, Chris, and Vlad. And Akumo. Whose hit piece video is worse? The 90s Router, Exelon, or ADOT? ADOT's is worse. ADOT's, this is the worst ACC video. Zach with the 5. The mask is truly horrible. It's like the wolf mask from the movie Creep. It's also not how I met Monstrous.
Zoophile Police was an old...
Hold on. Christopher with 2. Roll. I want to see if you're still fat rolling. Okay.
Pedo hunting organization that started in 2020. The group was known for having people like Lio, Azura, Cass Warfox, and Monstrous within the group years later. Azura has not posted on the internet since 2020.
Fuck. Okay. An unexpected error occurred. Giller, it's gone. I've got another copy somewhere. Okay. Okay, give me a second. Let's mute that. We were like here. Holy shit. Okay, there we go. There we go. Grey Knight with the 2. What the hell is this video? Why does he think you guys are like a Legion of Doom or something? I literally don't fucking know. Away from here. Fuck. Sorry, I didn't unmute it. Sorry, it's got like a load of copyrighted stuff at the start.
Case in 2022. This is why you leave it to the professionals. Lio is not perfect either, as starting in the at least 2020, Lio would be in multiple confrontation calls, which would usually lead to bullying, harassment, or...
Gillo with the 5. Shout out to Francis Stagula for archiving this, by the way. Thank you, Francis. Grey Knight with the 2. No sound. Sorry guys.
Doxing. Around the end of the Finger era and the beginning of the war of the terrible pedophile hunting groups would be the creation of the Senate, which is not created by Lio, it was created by somebody else.
Spider-Man can handle.
10, a video game from Parker Brothers.
Slithering out of the shadows for the very first time is Kraken Seraphina, formerly known as Queen Seraphina and more well known as Queen Seraphina, a former ACC YouTuber slash pedophile investigator who would create the Senate. They have not been active in a while and some would argue that they are not relevant to the story, but they are. They actually created 2 Discord servers that are important to this tale, the Senate and the Guac Barrel.
So, wait, Sarah didn't create the fucking guac barrel? Did she? I thought Monstrous created guac. Because guac barrel was like the old guard server when in 2024, where people were talking about Lyo because they were pissed at Lyo. Why do pred hunting communities eat each other? Such a trend lately. I mean, it's always been the way. Also, Jeb Bush created it. Also, I don't know if Sarah created the Senate. I think she just ended up owning the Senate. Is that right? I think it was Vita's. Was it? Wait, wasn't Senate Vita's server originally? CID with 2. 1. Yeah, this is, again... Oh, dude, this is fucking dire.
Connections are important.
Sarah was very popular. I wasn't aware she left though. Yeah, Sarah's great. I haven't spoken to Sarah in ages, but they're off doing their own thing. I think like the last video I saw from them was they did like a food review video. Sarah and Beiji made Senate. Okay. Because I'm trying to, yeah, because like Barrel collapsed and then Senate was like the takeover server for this.
As they are a longtime collaborator and friend with YouTuber That Creepy Reading, as well as another bad cop with Lyle Convoy. Fun fact, Creepy Reading's video on Creepshow Art features Seraphina as a speaker for another section of the video on YouTubers that need to be deleted. But let me explain the differences between the servers. The Senate was a front and was essentially created as a place where people can have ethical debates while harassing pedophiles. This became the official hush box for hopeless.
Wait, what? Have ethical debates? I don't think Senate was ever posed as ethical debates. That's a new one on me. That's that's a take. Okay. Fuck.
Peaches and their friends after Seraphina gave control of the server to Lyo. Guac Barrel.
Lyo was never in control of Senate. He never owned Senate. Lyo was a mod in Senate. Cartoon with 2. Is this dude a short busser? I have no fucking idea. How do you ethically debate a pedophile? Well, like, again, the arguments in Senate weren't just about pedophilia. A lot of, like, the Senate calls aren't anything to do with fucking pedophiles. How are you getting things wrong? Wait, where am I wrong? Because, like, plenty of the Senate calls are about interpersonal drama. Like, there was no, like, the arguments with, like, Kumu and stuff were all Senate calls. The, like, peanut galleries were about, like, call-outs towards, like, community members. That wasn't always grooming stuff. There were plenty of, like, calls there that were just, like, this person sucks. Maybe, like, friends of groomers, but, like, Sarah gave me Senate? Did she? That's interesting, because I didn't know that. I got told during the 2024 drama, we can go back and check, that Sarah was, like, modding, like, still owned Senate for ages. Like, right up until the 2024 drama when she left. I thought, like, I didn't think you'd ever, like, own Senate until, like, right at the fucking end. That's interesting. I just thought you were like head admin. I mean, like, overall, it doesn't really fucking matter. But, like, because Sarah was around for quite a while until, like, end of 2023? Oh, cool. Yeah, cool, mate. Because this might be something wrong in my original coverage. I think it's because of what... I'm pretty sure Sarah told me this. Why don't you just phone me? Right, there we go.
You know, at some point, I just need to start writing things out like the Apostle Paul.
I'm
So
sorry.
there's
I'm sorry that your like history and the history of this community is a convoluted fucking mess. Like, to be fair,
It's convoluted.
it
You
is.
can get Dark Souls right, you can get this right.
It is convoluted. A lot of this shit is fucking convoluted. Also, Teddy with the $20 US. How you ethically debate a pedophile? Hey man, being a pedophile is not okay. Yes, it is. No, please, son. You don't have to live this life of pedophilic thoughts. We can get you into crocheting. True, Teddy.
I mean, there is a way to ethically debate a pedophile by debating what way they should kill themselves. Okay?
Okay.
Get that right.
Based.
But no, here's the timeline.
Okay.
There was no server, to my knowledge, before Top of the Barrel. I didn't come in there until 2018. Now,
Yeah.
there was a Skype group from FNGR called Limbo. Barrel
Yeah.
was created when Vita got kicked out of there because he was being a turd. That was in like 2016, I think. Now,
Okay.
Senate was made because Vita was being a needless dick. He put up essentially an announcement saying if there wasn't any good drama in a certain amount of time, he was going to delete the server. So Sarah created a backup server because she thought it would be funny. And that's when Vita did his nonsense on the Zoophile Police account. That was the last straw for everybody. We all moved over to Senate. A couple days later, we actually found out he was a kid toucher. And in 2022, 2023, I can't remember the exact year, Sarah was too stressed by trying to run Senate, so she gave it to me.
Right, okay. Because I thought you'd just been made head admin and she'd, like, moved over to Parliament, but she still held ownership.
She never went to Parliament. No, she literally handed
not Parliament,
everything.
the House.
Yeah, she handed everything over to me.
Okay.
So she handed Senate over to me, and we had like a side drama server that she handed over to me. Like that, she didn't remain in like control of any of that when she did that because she was actually just way too stressed by trying to run that server. And you are correct. A lot of those calls weren't about pedophiles. A lot of it was interpersonal drama. In fact, the person they somehow got the name wrong of Ruza, who was part of Zoophile Police, they're right. They haven't really been seen that much since 2022, 2023. Because I ran them offline for being a freak. Not a pedophile, but a freak. I told them to get their little weird friend, Zavia, and get out of my server.
Okay.
And they should both die. So, yes,
Okay.
that's what happened there.
Okay. No, that makes sense. I mean...
We'll write this all down for you one day, I promise.
Yeah, I mean, part of this is... It's the problem with making a video on you. Like, with the later stuff... Like, or with, like, Vlad being... Because I know Vlad's mentioned as, like, a member of Senate, for example. With stuff like that, it's just inexcusable. At least with some of the timelining stuff here, I can kind of get it, because it's a little bit impenetrable.
Oh, no, you are going to be very annoyed then. Because later on he talks about how he was in Senate, and he was actually. He was in Senate. He could have tracked any of this, because he said he was tracking this for years. He said he's been paying attention to this for years, and somehow got literally... There's a typical idiom of, you know, well, I can list the things that are right with this card. It's a shorter list. Unironically, you could list the thing he got right in this video, and it would take you about 10 seconds. You're going to be seeing ones all over your chat. You're essentially going to be just causing your spam filter to overrun because there's so much here that is just so unspeakably wrong that, as I told you in call, this is usurped. My list for the worst video on me, Kumo's is now number 2. This one's number 1.
Yeah, this is deeply insane. Very quickly, Transnight with the 5. You have to be careful when debating creeps, because if you do it wrong, you're running chances of a legal case against them. Yeah, I mean, especially just go to the police. Christopher with the 2. How shit is your adaptability? Iframes are ass. It's really bad. I really need to up it. It's not good. Guys, thank you so much. Please enjoy these stickers. I've reset the goal. Yeah, okay. I'll get back to it because we're only like 10 minutes in. Fuck me, this is gonna be a long night.
You have fun. Good luck. You're gonna be here for several hours if your sanity does not run out. You are gonna, dude. You're actually gonna.
I already
crash out
can't.
at something.
It's really hard to pay attention because the music is fucking agonizing. Okay, let's.
Oh, it's gonna be awful. You have fun. I'm not gonna continue to be here for too much longer. I'm going to bed because I have sanity. Have fun.
Peace. Fucking hell.
Or top of the barrel, as some people refer it to, are where the in-between calls happen, the behind-the-scenes stuff happens. Many of the main calls would happen or would eventually get leaked here, and many major changes would also happen as well. This was not the only thing Serafina did, as Serafina would go after and troll other servers, and would even go after infamous troll, Gilded Poo.
Go after Gilded. I mean, they're like servers had a war, I suppose, but the Gilded Age of the Senate. Okay.
Protection for your little heavy-duty champs.
Meet Gilded Poo, a YouTuber with a controversial past of not giving a fuck. It is related to a dolphin and a horse. If you know, you know.
The image that Gilded Poo used was a dolphin and a horse, was used as a punishment in Senate for 2 years. No, that would be Baiji. that would be Baiji, and also not correct. It's not even correct for Baiji. Okay, let's. Oh, fuck me.
Before he shot the terabyte drive, Gilded Poo was in possession of zoophilia, gore, as a form of trolling. Most people within commentary would be critical of taking his words at face value. Gilded Poo is nowadays known for being a common collaborator with Cope and Seethe as well as Glio Convoy, but back in the day, he was a hardcore bloodsporter and a troll who was known for being just an asshole and being proud of it. Queen Serafina and Poo would go back and forth a little bit with Glio Convoy jumping into the
Great night with the 2. What is this fucking font choice? Good fucking question.
fray as well. Due to
that image was an old troll image from 4chan. I saw that image back in the image board days, way back when. Yeah, I said the same thing. And actually, for those who don't know, that is true of basically the whole hard drive that Vlad had. So Vlad had a hard drive of images, which were all just 4chan memes. And this was like part of the joke with the fight with Baiji, because Baiji and Vlad were both like, Baiji was obsessed with that fucking dolphin comic because he was obsessed with it as an old 4chan meme. That's the Thundercats font. He thought it would upset me. Collaborator is a strong word. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure he means it in the sense of like collaborating with the Nazis kind of collaborator, okay? Also, hold on. He was in Cat Slayer as well? Holy fuck, okay.
Raid on the Senate, and after a confrontation call, Glio and Poo would end off on good
Okay, whatever.
terms for now. But
I don't know if that's fucking true. Glio and Vlad did not end on good terms at that call. It was like, it was fine for a little bit, very, very briefly.
bad blood would build up between these two, as the new Senate was forming around Glio, and the backstabbing comments around Poo in 2022 and 2024. But enough of that, let's see where our heroes of the ACC left off. Okay, so during the Madame drama, there were two sides forming within the ACC. One that was surrounding Creepshow Art and Madame, and the other that was surrounding Hopeless Peaches.
Okay, I know very little about the Creepshow drama itself, so if this shit's wrong, I'm not going to be able to catch it. Transnight with the 2, his mic quality angers me. I can't stand the fucking music.
The mainstream would get to see the fall of Creepshow, but what happened to Peaches and their group? Well, we'll go back to their downfall in a bit. According to Akumu, in his 9-hour video about the FCK, the group was made up around the Slimmers drama with Lady Madame, who was known as the female Leafy at the time, as both Toastify and Turkey Tom have clarified. The group would consist of many YouTubers and their friends. I will go over this list a little bit later, but to essentially give a TLDR, the server would be later known for sharing sexually explicit materials to minor, which I will not be showing for obvious reasons. Some of the experiences in the server are amplified in a video made by Teddy That Draws. It is on Lyle Convoy's channel, but he did give permission to upload and request the upload.
What are we doing here?
So go check it out right there. Fun fact, Dumpsville and LS Mark were both invited to the Fruitcake Club but did not participate as they were only friends with Future Butters and Hopeless Peaches at the time.
Okay.
And they are not involved in the story at all. But allow me to introduce the main culprit against the Fruitcake Club. Meet Akumu, a 21-year-old YouTuber who has been documenting the FCK since 2021.
Fun fact, the FCK at the time thought that transphobia was more important than not safe for work material at the time. Their words, not mine. Okay.
Being the primary target for multiple videos being made on him, all because of a bad take on Slimmers, a minor at the time who made an art commission to Madame. In a description of his 9-hour video, this is 4 to 5 years worth of art CC history and info in relation to the Fruitcake Club or the FCK, and their Discord server, an extensively detailed timeline showing everything in absurd detail. To provide a brief TLDR for that video, he was the primary target of the group in the Hug Box since he was 16 years old due to their issues with Slimmers around that time.
Okay. So, Akumu was the primary quote-unquote target, mostly because he was defending Madame. Slimmers is like a secondary player to that. Whatever happened to Hopeless Peaches? Hopeless Peaches just ran away from the internet. Like, again, the Slimmers stuff kind of comes intermingled as a way to shoot at Akumu, but Slimmers, like, is a lot more, I don't know, Slimmers is a lot more involved with the FCK stuff because Slimmers is like a minor being asked to draw pornography, basically. What's this fucking text say? Akumu's issues with Slimmers were a non-issue, but the fact that a bunch of YouTubers are trying to destroy the social life of a teenager is insane. I mean, I don't disagree there. The font is like aggressively anti-dyslexic, yep.
Multiple YouTubers would make videos trying to expose Akumu and his behavior and focusing on the core issues of his transphobia rather than focusing on Akumu's core issues, which was his issues with the group. A person by the name of Toasty and Vanilla would later encourage multiple artists, some of whom were minors at the time, to create NSFW art for them. Over time,
No, I mean, that was like fucking right off the bat. Like, okay. Tries it out with 2. This font is like, okay, there we go. Cool. Yeah, no, my brain's just dying. Wasn't the FCK started to A-log Madame and they brought Slimmers in for that reason? And then it just devolved into a normal chat? Normal might be a bit of a overstatement. But yeah, it's essentially yes. So Slimmers, okay, brief rundown of the Madame drama, very brief. The Madame drama really kicked off because of Slimmers. Slimmers did art for Madame, didn't get credited. Madame went fucking crazy because Slimmers was like, you didn't credit me. And that's why the sort of FCK evolved. It was one of several servers that all these people were involved in. And then quite quickly, Slimmers, along with other minors, were basically dragged into a porn chat. There was a chat literally called Slimmers Chat, or something to that effect, where Slimmers was just like doing porn requests for people. The thing with the FCK is there was a lot of fucking creators involved. And a lot of people were aware of this. It's also what led to the 2024 drama, because people would really digging into it and starting to listen to Akumu. And Hopeless Peaches freaked the fuck out because she was also massively involved in this server and realized that she was probably going to get cancelled over it. Basically, that's the nutshell.
Users will report these YouTubers sharing pornography with minors in a private Discord server. According to Teddy.Draws, in a comment section of the video that was made, Toasty Vanilla would ask for their sexual preferences and encourage them to draw NSFW.
Wait. What? Did Teddy talk about this? I thought that, like, the Toasty Vanilla stuff didn't really get brought up at all. Or is this a later video from Teddy.Draws? Okay, might be the later video.
Material on the server. Teddy was between the ages of...
This is all massively skipping over the Toby drama, which was also very, very intertwined with the FCK.
14 to 17 at the time, and was pressured by people like Toasty to make lewd material. Some of these artists who are staying anonymous for this video were as young as 13 to 14 years old, making sexual art to satisfy the fetish of Toasty Vanilla and others in the group. They would receive images of self-harm and other pornographic images as old as 30, and maybe even more. Teddy would not like to be contacted with people who are a part of the FCK. Please do not contact Teddy. The Fruitcake Club would start going after Akumu more because of his suspicion of the group. Additionally, more people would start to gather information on the group to the point that the logs were given to Lio Convoy back in 2022. Lio would sit...
That's not true. That's not true. Lio didn't get the logs to the FCK till like late 2023, and then he didn't look at them. Fucking Doodletones did, who was also involved in this fucking server. Doodletones did the investigation. We have the like Excel spreadsheet. Lio did not have these in 2022. What the fuck is this? Like, no one was looking into it. Nobody, like, it was just Akumu shouting from the rafters. What the fuck?
On this information and would not do anything with the information until it was leaked to the internet in 2024, and more stories would come out in 2025. Lio has implied that he does regret the way they...
Chuli gave Lio the server logs? That's not true. What the fuck? No, she didn't. Akumu gave Lio the fucking server logs in 2023, and not even the full server logs. The full server logs weren't uncovered until, like, later on, and that was, like, through Thuman. And Lio is still not involved in looking through the FCK logs. That is Thuman. Maga comment gave Lio the logs? This is fucking so retarded. No, okay, look. The first person to hand Lio Convoy logs on the FCK is Akumu. This is, like, nobody disagrees with this. Like, this is again very well documented. Wait, I thought it was Chuli logs because Chuli was in Cloud Palace. Yes, Chuli, like, no, Chuli wasn't in Cloud Palace. Okay, fuck me, that's like a whole different drama. Chuli got access to the Cloud Palace during the Doodletones drama last year, and then several people, including Lio, got access to the Cloud Palace logs. Like, I've got access to the Cloud Palace logs. But this is the FCK. This is a completely separate drama.
The FCK information was handled, as well as people being critical of its story being connected to bigger YouTubers. But
that is true, and Doodletones kept Lio from investigating it further, yeah. And funnily enough, actually, the person who called out Doodles as somebody who shouldn't be investigating it was fucking Hidden Heroine.
This would only be the beginning. Put a pin in this section, as it will be important for later. The fall of Creepshow Art. Creepshow Art, or Shannon, was a YouTuber that started their career as a simple story time teller and would eventually evolve into talking about art-related dramas during the peak of their career. Many figures like Monwee, Prisonmate Luke, and even the former ACC power couple, Kai and Omnia, would begin running the other side of the community. This, however, would not suffice. Creepshow Art would attempt to go after to expose Hopeless Peaches, but this would backfire not just for Shannon, but it would backfire for nearly everybody involved with Shannon, including their partner Anthony, for the harassment towards Emily Artful. Emily Artful was a victim of manipulation by Shannon and their partner at the time.
Okay, so my understanding of the Creepshow Art drama, what the fuck does this have to do with anything? The Creepshow Art stuff mostly has to do with Peaches, because it allowed Peaches to have a bit of a comeback. But this is also, I mean, again, wasn't Creepshow Art basically like stalking Emily Artful and had like loads of alt accounts harassing her and turned out to be a massive piece of shit? Am I getting this right? Because like I don't know the Creepshow Art drama at all. I wouldn't claim to. I've picked it up like generally through osmosis, but it just wasn't like what I was looking at. Some saying yes, some saying no. Chili wasn't in the FCK server at the time when we looked into it. Yeah, Chili wasn't part of FCK. She stalked her for years. Yeah. Okay.
Anthony, over the course of 10 years, starting in 2011 and 2012, divorced Emily Artful. And I can't do the story justice, as some of the evidence has been lost to time due to deleted videos. But to give a brief story, Emily dealt with some serious abuse and stalking from Shannon to the point that her entirely...
Transnac 2, she stalked her for years, bro. Yeah, that was my basic understanding, but again, I don't know this drama in detail. So after the Creepshow Art stuff, Peaches would focus on getting people that wronged her in the situation back. Yes, yeah, that's true.
Livelihood eventually led to drug use, mental health issues, and even thoughts of suicide. Thankfully, Emily is doing a lot better mentally as of me writing this video. They have made the decision to leave YouTube and begin a world book series known as The Inhabitant of Honey Hill. If you want to check out her last upload, it'll be linked right here. I also recommend the interview that she did with Swoop, which is right over here. Please do not contact Emily Artful about these stories. Creepshow Art would officially retire in 2021 and would be officially terminated in 2023. Prison mate Luke would completely disappear off the internet and has not appeared since. Namui would get a racial controversy on TikTok and disappear. But what happened to Kai and Omnia? This one's gonna be a little rough.
Premieres May 24th at 8 on Nicktoons. Be part of the journey.
In 2023, both Zay and Omnia would officially break up in a legal court case.
Christopher with 5. Shannon's defense video showed 10 years of stalking material with screenshots from 8 to 10 years ago. Yeah, I mean, again, I've never looked at details, but yeah, it sounds like a fucking insane mess. Freya Bridge with 2. Creepshow's a piece of shit. Creepshow has a shit thing and Fauci called her hot. Okay.
After allegations of abuse coming from both sides would start to become more apparent. Omnia's side is documented in a series of 1-hour videos, and Zay would make a series of videos going after everybody and screaming at the top of his lungs. Based on the evidence presented in both videos, I believe that Omnia was telling the truth and got it far much worse than Kai Weiss, but it even gets worse from there. Around the year of 2024, Kai Weiss would rebrand as Zay and would talk about his experiences in a more deranged way about Lyo, the Senate, and Hopeless Peaches. This would also be the...
Yeah, he is speedrunning the Kai and Omnia drama. What? Why? Like, what the fuck is going on? This is so schizophrenic, bro.
Point in which he would bring his new girlfriend to the fray, who I will be calling Dee Dee in this video. Dee Dee was 17 at the time, and the story never picked up any traction.
I'm sorry, what? Okay, look, I don't know if this is true, but this is if it is, it's new information to me. What? Grey Knight with a 5. Wait, is the TV show ads he keeps inserting like a dig at Lyo if Harry opens the stream? Yes. Yes, it is. Is this true? Yeah, there's a lot of speedrunning happening in this video. It's scrambled as fuck. Hey, Axe, how you doing? Dude, yeah, I'm so confused.
Until Dee Dee would make a call-out post and other creators would pick up the story. A bit of a personal tangent. In the Now Recording server, I was in a call with both Leia Something and Xylee, and they were asking me if the call was legit, and I believed that the call-out post was legit.
I'm sorry, what? In the Now Recording server, this guy was talking to Leia and Xylee about this? What? I don't even remember having this convo with Xylee, and if I did, neither of us would take advice from this A.Spurg. I don't even know why he attaches himself to this. I'm really struggling. I don't think the Kai, any of this Kai stuff broke containment in that way. Certainly not to Xylee. The fuck?
Since I was in the live stream chats at the time, and I remember seeing Dee Dee's face and mirror selfie being on Zay's profile at the time. Zay would make a thread on his YouTube saying this, but to be honest, I ain't reading all that. Please, for the love of God, Zay, don't come back, and may God have mercy on your soul.
Oh my
also,
God, fuck off.
I wish you the best of luck, Omnia and Dee Dee. Anyway, now that the Creepshow art saga is over, let's talk about the renaissance of the Senate.
Blast off to a galaxy far, far away. It's the Star Wars Holiday Special, starring all your Star Wars favorites.
While doing research on Limbo, Hopeless Peaches and Lyle Convoy met around the time that the Senate was becoming a bigger deal. After the downfall of Creepshow art, Peaches was in a bit of controversy herself and a popular hot streak within the Senate as a community. Peaches was seen as a figure, but the mainstream was not really accustomed to the bullshit that was going down in the Senate. Before Peaches, Lyle Convoy had already established his temporary found family, which according to Peaches was not approved by his wife after all of the fallout.
According to Peaches, was not approved by his wife. Oh my fucking... Yeah, that's an unbiased source for you. Peaches, who, like, fucking hated Lyra's wife. Hated Lyra's wife. I mean, the found family was already sort of established, I guess. Like, I think Lyra had taken in at least one of the people involved. I'm trying to think of the timeline for actually, like, Jordan moving in. I think Jordan was the first who actually moved in. Why hate Splatoon music? HET Splatoon music? I don't know, man. I don't know about these music choices at all with the two. They'd be fine if they were quieter. Wait, didn't Lyle actually have some of the found family living with him in the house with his wife? Yeah. Yeah, he had... So, Jordan, Opal, and I think Jay all lived in the house at various points, sometimes overlapping. I'm, like, actually losing my mind. True Trans Snack, thank you for the two.
But what do I mean by found family? Let me provide context first. I'm not going to be going into any personal detail on this. I just want to talk about the found family.
Tony.
Mama.
You look hungry. Come start your good breakfast with Kellogg's Sugar Frosted.
So before we go into this, I do want to talk about Lio and Serafina's biggest accomplishment, which was the takedown of Pony community member Joshua Vita. Joshua Vita was arrested on computer crimes, which is what their main crime would be. He was actually arrested for assaulting a police officer, but they did add sexual exploitation of a minor to his record a little while later. A bit of a fun fact.
I don't know if that's true. I'm pretty sure it was some sort of hacking thing, wasn't it? Wasn't... I don't know if that's true. I've never heard that before. I think it was just referred to as computer crimes, and I don't think it was sexual stuff. Beckett, were you jump scared by Chris holding Lyle's mask? No, I've known about it for ages. Vita just got hacking charges, yeah.
There was a subsection of the My Little Pony fandom at the time that contained pedophile hunters. Spanish Giovanni was a main commenter for the investigation 6 or 7 years ago, as well as being a general insight of how they operated. He seems weird, but that's just me. Anyway, Joshua Vita had 2 victims, and I'll be going over both of them here. The first victim was known as Jazz. According to an article made by Cinnamon Sparks on DeviantArt, his first known victims that we were aware of was named Jazz. He befriended her when she was 13, he was around 21 to 22. Since he had groomed her, and then they eventually got into a secret relationship when she was about 17, there would be nude exchanges, which is having and receiving child pornography. Jazz wasn't allowed to tell anybody about their relationship, or else Vita would threaten to kill himself. She was so scared she hid this. Jazz was the first victim of Joshua Vida, with the original document containing evidence and the original confrontation call back on the earlier form of Discord, which can be found on Finger's channel. The Discord server that was under the investigation for it was known as Limbo, which is still active today, invite only. Mint Hart was the second victim. According to the same DeviantArt article, last night, that being in 2020, publicly it was found out that he had another victim, Minhart. He was actively and secretly pursuing her since she was 14. He was around 22, at the same age when he was grooming Jazz. They were in an on and off again relationship back then. He exchanged nudes with her, spoke sexually with her, and was obsessed with.
I'm not even sure this is correct. Is this okay. I'm fucking dude. Again, Vida's drama I'm not like perfect on. Guys, please enjoy these stickers while I work out what the fuck is going on. Transnat with the 2. I'm like actually losing my mind. I feel like I'm failing the pop quiz. Stationary name with the 2. A bit behind the stream, but one of the best group show art vids that summarized it all is the one Nicholas Diorio made. It's fantastic. That's an interesting tidbit. I don't think I've ever seen Nick's video on this. Thank you guys for the continued support. I am slowly losing my will to live, okay? This is pretty fucking dire. I don't think even Dark Souls 2 is helping me through this shit. I'm just in pain. I'm just in pain. Okay. Is this video any good? No, Ace, it is really not. It is really, really, really not.
Her overall. For an example of how disgusting Vida is, he asked Mint for the right before her 18th birthday so that he could see that underage body one more time. Mint just recently started distancing herself from Vida and came forward last night on a stream to expose this freak. Right before the stream, he messaged her and had left her house and was threatening to end his life by taking a bottle of pills if she told the truth. Mint called his mom and he did not take the pills with him. He left them at home. According to her, this shows the absolute cowardice and the low levels he'd go to silence his victims. Meet Mint Hart. Keeping him anonymous for this video, but they are one of the 3 non-biological children of Lyle Convoy at the time. They were able to become an official child of the family over time.
So, okay. Oh my god. Okay. So here's what I'm struggling with this Mint Heart stuff, because it's skipping over the whole involvement of Vida in the like predator hunting cases involving Mint Heart. Now Mint Heart was groomed like 3 fucking times, but dude, this is fucking agony to go through.
Mint Hart would later transition.
This is almost exactly why you don't make a video like this.
And would have a terrible time, according to a now deleted interview with another former ACC YouTuber, Kumar, which was lost to time as it'd be writing it, but I can attest that the dynamic was toxic. I was able to find the video as of me writing it, and due to the context of the interview and the amount of transphobia that was building up and the abuse that was brought on during the interview, that's beside the point. Originally, Mint Hart was going to move in with Vida, but after the allegations, the move thankfully didn't happen. A bit of a fact about the video, did you know that Lio and Vida suggested to Mint Hart to record her own essay?
I fucking hate this video. Also not fucking true. Holy fuck, bro. You're literally showing a screenshot from that video, which fucking Mint Heart is not in. Oh my fucking god.
So that they could send it to the police? Yeah. They tried to convince a 17-year-old to record herself being taken advantage of by their mother's 30 to 40-year-old boyfriend. I wish I was making that up. That is a crime.
You are making that up. Fuck off, dude. Oh, bro.
So much for crime busting. Hell, Mint Hart was targeted by people like Map and Misanthropony for things as well. But I will get stuck on a tangent of all day. Let's talk about the second child. Keep a pin on this. Something else I want to tell you too, while I was doing research, I actually did find a copy of the GoFundMe that Joshua Vita.
So that's slander for translate. Yeah, I don't. Well, at this point, does it really fucking matter? Thank you for the 2. Was Mint Jordan? Yes.
Used with Minhart to get Minhart moved out of her terrible situation. It is still up to this day. You can read it yourself. It contains old, outdated information, so please be aware.
Nintendo cereal system is a super part of this nutritious breakfast. Nintendo, 2 cereals in 1. Wow!
Patchwork Heart. This is going to be digging into lore about other creators, but I'm going to be bringing up the Brony Civil War. I'm being serious. Lily Orchard is definitely getting an episode in the future, and Josh Corcher might, but yeah, this is the most chronically online civil war that I have seen, and it's one of 2 that we are covering today. Also, this is the origin of the Toon Critic pedophile allegations, which eventually will be
wait, what?
relevant today, as it's connected to the I Love Kim Possible a lot, and her contribution.
What? No, it's not. What the fuck are you talking about?
To both of the Orchard. But back on topic, according to an article written by Random Guy 804, the Brony Civil War was a connection between Patchwork Heart and Lyle Convoy.
Okay, please go on.
During the first battle, they sided with Lily. They believed Josh's inaction in removing Toon Critic. They were also multiple victims of Tomb, who chose to step forward. Patchwork Heart, Minikage.
Patchwork Heart was not a fucking victim of Toon Critic. What? Okay, hold on. They had believed that Josh's interaction in removing Toon, there were also multiple victims of Toon who chose to step forward. Patchwork Heart, Mimic, and Savage, just to name 3 of the biggest names. The fuck are you talking about? What the fuck are you talking about? Patchwork Heart was not a victim of Toon Critic. Holy fuck, bro. How are you getting this wrong? You watch Lanza. Fuck me.
And Sister Sega, just to name 3 of the biggest names. Essentially, this was the introduction to the Toon Critic situation back in 2018, meaning that Lyo and Patchwork's relationship could have started sooner than that, as Joshua Vita and Lyo were working together in Simbo at the same side. But their relationship would...
Okay, to be clear, Lyo did not expose Toon Critic. Lyo appears basically after the Toon Critic stuff has already kicked off, because Toon Critic was exposed by the other Brony creators. Cool Anime Girls with a 5. Too late now, but maybe instead of chat putting at 1 wherever he's wrong, you should have had a counter on screen. I would listen. I'd just be fucking pressing it over and over again. Beckett should cover Toon Critic. Thanks, Ties. Dude. Yeah, so yeah, I've never looked into the Toon Critic stuff. It sounds crazy. I wonder if it's any good. I wonder if it's the sort of thing that I could make yearly streams on. Thoughts, Random Guy 804. The fuck, true trans snack. According to this one random article I found, fuck me.
Fall apart in 2024. She would eventually disappear off the internet in 2024, but we'll keep a pin on this as well.
I don't even know where to begin. There's no mention of, like, there's seemingly no mention of Patchwork's involvement with Lily at all. Fuck my actual life.
Final child that I want to bring up is Pastel Opal, the 3rd child that was brought in around the same time as Patchwork, as she was a former...
Wait, hold on. Oh, fuck. Sorry, I completely skipped over this because I didn't realize that it'd be this retarded. I'm sorry. Are you saying that Patchwork Heart was one of Lyo Convoy's found family kids? What the fuck are you talking about? Patchwork wasn't a child, and Patchwork had their own adopted found family kid. Fuck me. Holy shit, bro. This is fucking dire. Spot Welder, member for 9 months. Hello, Becca. I hope this 9 months I hope this 9 month thing makes this 9 months makes thing light-hearted. Sorry. I feel like this brain is breaking my video and I can't read sentence anymore. Thank you for the 9 months. Dude, I'm gonna fucking have an aneurysm. This is so incredibly fucking retarded. I'm losing my mind.
Associate of Lily, and was also being thrown into the whole Toon Critic thing.
Was an associate of Lily? What?
The third child that was brought in around the same time as Patchwork, as she was a former associate of Lily.
I mean, is that even true? I thought Oprah was just making a video on Lily. I don't know if they were associates. Like, Patchwork was the associate. Okay. Fuck, I need a cigarette. Look, I thought this would be fun. I thought I could just sit here and play some Dark Souls 2 and listen to this video and occasionally laugh at it. But this is like, it's impossible. I didn't think it would be this bad. Literally none of it's correct. I don't understand. I don't understand how you make something like this. Did you just like put random people's names in a fucking... on like a board and like throw darts at them? I don't know, can you smell toast? Kind of. Like, fuck. This is dire. This is actually fucking insanity. I just wanted to play some Dark Souls 2 on stream, okay? That's all I wanted to do. I did try to tell you he's hallucinating sources. Fantasy Adults with the 2. It's almost like a ChatGPT hallucination, but it's a real human being doing it. Maybe AI is not the problem. Like, dude. Oh, dude. Didn't this guy say he was doing research for years? Yeah, I do worry. No wonder there's so much like misinfo out there about fucking Lio. Oh my god. Either this guy comes from another timeline or you got ChatGPT to write this script. I did say like some of this feels like it's like seeing the dramas I've experienced through like a mirror universe. It's like, oh, is that how that went in that universe? Interesting. Holy shit, bro. Okay.
And was also being thrown into the whole Toon Critic thing. But before being brought in by Lio and his wife.
Toon Critic is not anything to do with any of this. It's not anything to do with any of this.
Opal would not be in the residence long and would state that Lio was a good father figure and actually helped them get back on their feet. Please do not contact Opal. But we got one final child we need to bring up. And it's all on their own. Hey, so editing ADOT here. I'm just giving you a heads up. I forgot to mention the Poppy and Zaid thing in it, and it essentially threw...
Okay.
Patchwork out of loop and made Patchwork work worse during the whole Lio Convoy apology video thing. I forgot to mention it. I'm just going to put a little note here.
Patchwork Heart was the original child who would eventually go after Lio, but due to the Poppy and Xena allegations, she would log off in 2024. Leia, look, Leia, you haven't been on stream in ages. Do you want to phone in? Do you want to phone in, Leia? Because, like, I feel like you haven't been on stream in ages. And I feel like maybe you should for some of this, because this is actually retarded. This is so fucking stupid. I'm actually in awe. Purgatory Knight, member for 4 months. Hey, how are you doing today? Happy 4 months. Happy 4 months. This is unfucking believable. I don't even know what to say to half of this shit. It's so incorrect on so many levels. It's like Patchwork was the first kid? What the fuck are you talking about? Okay, yeah, just call me Leia. This is fucking unbelievable. I just... What the fuck am I meant to say to this? How do I react to a video like this? I don't understand. Like, if it was just a little bit wrong, or there's like slight things I'm like it's like with the Sonic Guac Barrel stuff, like I get things wrong. Like you can get little things wrong. But this is like basic information of whose Lio's found family is. What? Just absolutely fucking unbelievable. Absolutely unfucking believable. We all know Lio's best kid is Gidget. That is so true. Okay. Hasn't even mentioned Gidget yet. Patchwork called Lio her brother. She was an adult child of Poppy and Xena, however, called Poppy mummy. Yeah. Because that whole thing came to light because of my conversation with Patchwork. And that's why Patchwork fucked off. That's why I said, like, I'll put a pin in it. Because it's a bit more complicated. But yes, essentially, during 2024, Patchwork phoned into my stream to talk about, like, I can't remember what the fuck I was covering, but Xena and Poppy were part of it. And then Patchwork was talking about being a found family child of Xena and Poppy. Like, that's where that comes from. Again, like, how do you fuck this up? So basically, this entire video is lies and slander. I'm not even sure this counts as lies and slander. This is just deeply, retarded. This is the dumbest shit I've ever heard. It's like having a Mad Libs. It's like Mad Libs explanation of your own life. It's bizarre. Is Xena now an Egyptian dude? What? No, I don't know. Cool anime girls with the 5. Look, this is all incorrect, we know, but all we know this. We all know Leia's first and best kid is Beckett, with Falgi being second. True. Right, let's get Leia on stream. Fuck. Okay, I'm calling Leia. Because Discord fucked up, I think. We're calling. It's ringing. God, it feels like fucking Who Wants to Be a Millionaire. Leia! Welcome to a Cope and Seed stream.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay, great. Everything works. I haven't used it in a while, so.
I know, it's been a little while. How you doing?
Good. Just on Twitter, clipping and minding my own business. That's it.
Yeah, it's nice. It's useful. You've had some good tweets.
It's good to talk to you again.
Yeah. It's nice. You know, we all move in full circles apparently. What do you think of this fucking video? Have you seen the full thing?
I didn't watch the full thing. Like, somebody sent it to me, and they said, "Hey, Leah, you're like mentioned in this video," and I was like, "Okay." So I went to the part that I was in. I was like, "I don't think this is true," or they make the claim that Lio doxed me and I almost got fired. I've never gotten fired from, or almost got fired for, anything I do remotely online. So that's like news to me. And then, so I'm like, well, that's clearly not true. Let me just check in with Lio and make sure nothing happened in Cat Slayer, because I'm banned in Cat Slayer. I can't be in Cat Slayer. So I check in with Lio, and Lio's like, yeah, that didn't happen. I was like, okay. So then I check, this guy has like DMs with me. And I check in with him, and I'm like, hey, where's the proof that Lio doxed me? I'm just asking. And he's like, oh, you know, I heard it was a rumor in Malcolm's server and Gilla's server, and I'm sorry. And it's like, lol, you're not sorry. You're not sorry. Like, you just ran with this. So it's just rumored that you just run with fact, or you hear a rumor and it's magically a fact now. Which is funny.
I can't believe that he was like, it's just like, yeah, no, this is obviously true. Like, Leia obviously got fucking doxed with no consideration to how that might make you look or anyone else look. Just, I don't understand this shit at all. I literally don't know why you'd make a video like this.
Yeah, I've never claimed Lio doxed me or anything, or Cat Slayer even. Like, I know they don't like me, but that's okay, because I was like a main Lio detractor. I was like, I think like we had, when we were making our content, you had gone a separate way and I had gone a different way. And I mean, I'm going to admit, I started calling you a sweeper, and I'll never, after the Turkey Tom stuff, I'm never calling anyone a sweeper, because that really affects people's audiences. so I had started calling you that, and then I was like, you know what, you're getting too emotionally involved with like the Lio coverage. You kind of need to take a step away. So I started focusing on other things like in my personal life and just took a step back from streaming. The stuff with Bo Blacks happened. So I also took a step back from that too because I had a really bad take with Bo Blacks. And
Yeah, I remember we fought over it. It was okay, so it's difficult, like with the sweeper thing. Like I've probably a bit vaccinated against it now after last year. And I just don't really take the accusation seriously, if I'm completely honest. So I'm almost grateful for the amount of shit that I got with like the sweeper shit, because I'm like, well, now if I hear it, I'm just like, okay, cool, standing with why. The problem with it is, you can't, it's a way to effectively kneecap other commentators. Well, you can't trust this person's take. They're not reliable. They're just sweeping. But
yeah,
ultimately, it's kind of just become pointless. And if anything, especially when it comes to Lio, the vindication of, I don't know, a lot of what I've said about Lio, that essentially he's a symptom. This was my main take. I said this to like Aiden multiple times. Because the take was, well, Lio's uniquely evil within the ACC. No, he's not. He's just a symptom. He's a symptom of an insane space full of fucking crazy people. And it should be taken in that context. And now in the last, like, sort of, like, 6 months, I'm watching the crash out of all these fucking detractors, and it's like, Finny fucked a dog. Aiden tried to dox his wife. Goat Katu was running fucking Ehor gay ops. Given Ant was like secretly dating her. What else have we fucking got? You got like the Viaquay and Dreamer calls and this whole like fucking gay shit there, and like Jar being like, we need to take down Gilded Poo to kneecap Lio. I mean, I just feel fucking vindicated if I'm honest. I'm just like, okay, cool. Well, I was just totally right. Why am I meant to take any of these fucking people seriously? But I get it. Lio man bad and all that. It's just that, I don't know, I've watched enough ACC content that I'm like, sure, Lio does like crazy shit, but that's just the ACC. And people do get way too emotionally attached to hating this dude. It's not healthy. It seems to drive everyone crazy.
It's not. It really isn't. I didn't, with the Rin stuff, that's when I got like way too emotional. I was yelling on stream, like my chat was even, there was like a point where like with some of the Rin coverage, my chat was like telling me to calm down, and I'm like, okay, maybe you are a little bit too emotionally charged. So when I came back, I was like, let's look at things objectively. Let's look at things as like, if you observe this factually, then it's okay to report it. But don't go based off of what Glub Shido said in Discord A, and then you go and say it in Discord B. It's just such a mess, and it doesn't look good. And I think I was, in some of my Lio coverage, I was a little bit speculative and accountability, and I kind of, coming back, I kind of realized, like, I don't think people can really find accountability on the internet. Like, if you face allegations, I mean, people are just gonna continue to make content. Like, you see stuff with Tectone, that guy's a slop tuber now, and look what he did with Pinchu. So it's just like, I don't think the accountability stuff works at all.
No,
So,
I mean, I agree with you. I think part of the problem as well when it comes to like Lio and the rest of the ACC stuff is like, I watch people get really upset over this shit and basically spend their time going, oh my God, this is the worst thing that's ever happened ever to anybody. And I'm like, sure, there are definitely bad things in the ACC and there's bad things in like Lio's history. But my annoyance, I guess, comes from the fact that like, it's weird. You know how you get those people and they like turn others into versions of themselves?
yes.
Like, watching people cover Lio turns them into mini Lios. Like, they become the things that they hate. And it's just really weird to watch happen over and over and over again. It's so consistent. And even with this video, it's like this dude's like, oh no, we have to do something. We have to talk about how bad this person is. Lyo's going to be so mad about it. And it's like, bro, can you just like get a grip for 5 fucking seconds and realize it's not, none of it's that deep.
I mean, ADOT has like been around. He's been in commentary. Hell, like all the AWT guys know him, and we knew not to, because ADOT would pass me like Senate calls that happened, and then whenever I would listen to ADOT's recordings, it's always shitty audio, so I never listened to his recordings, and I would just acknowledge that, oh, okay, this is ADOT just passing me something. He's just shit stirring, so just yeah, sure, okay. All the AWT guys knew not to like say anything around ADOT because he would pass secret, or not secret, but Senate recordings to us that we just knew he could be recording us. So no one said anything.
That's interesting. It's
yeah.
See, for me, the breaking point with Lyo is because like obviously I hear what people think, and like the question of like, well, why is Beckett nice about Lyo? And it was during the 2024 stuff, right at the end, when I started to watch the way Crystal Flame was moving. And I was watching the way the Ponder Mali mod call went. And I was watching, just like looking at kind of the history of Peach's involvement in this. And I was like, okay, Lyo is just being used as a fucking tool. And it's hard to, like, for me, it feels harder to be mad at Lyo when I know that it's like, when I know that quite often it's not him pulling the trigger. Not always, but enough that it like it occurs to me and I see it. So like my kind of ire gets reserved for people like Doodle Tones, where I'm like, yeah, you're just a fucking coward who's hiding behind the shouty man. And I'm more interested in dealing with the fucking cowards than I am with the shouty man. Because I don't give a fuck if somebody's screaming at somebody in a Discord call. I just don't really care that much. Because that's really common in commentary.
Yeah.
Ginger can't dodge. I know, Grey Knight. Thank you. Thank you for the 2. I know I suck.
It really is. Like the things that Lyo's doing now, I can't have an issue with it because Lyo's doing what everybody else in commentary is doing. So if you have an issue, you would have to have an issue with everybody else. Lyo's making content out of the people that want to attack him based off of like some bullshit that they heard or based off of past history with Lyo. And it's like, you know, if you want to go and yell at Sasu Frasu for or go and make content off of Sasu Frasu because Sasu keeps engaging with the ACC, that's by all means go ahead. You have every right to go and make content off of these people because they keep engaging with it. You know, it's the same thing with Buttons. Buttons kept engaging with Lyo. It's like, when do you get to a point where enough is enough, where you stop engaging? And one of the things that I absolutely do not like with the new set of Lyo detractors is they look at past calls that everybody has already covered for content, that you and I have covered, that Falgi has covered, that Chris the Narc has covered, and even Xylee has covered. And they look at those calls and they're like, well, why is Lyo still around? Because we already gave him hell for it. He's been going through this the last 2 years. Like, what else are we like trying to get him on? We're waiting for new stuff to happen. And I'm sure when Lyo slips up, if he does, you would be first in line to call him out on it.
Well, this is what happened with the hidden stuff, where like the hidden stage call, I was like, yeah, this is obviously a fucking mess and shouldn't have happened this way. And Lyo's responsible for allowing the call to happen in the first place. I just said that publicly, and I was still accused of sweeping. I was like, okay, cool, fuck it, whatever. And part of the problem is that because it's going after Lyo for everything that could possibly happen ever in history, like it's any call, every call is a new Rosa call. It just becomes like completely pointless. You cannot try and hold him, because like for his actual base for like the people who watch him, they look at it and go, well, we don't know what you're talking about because like we understand the context behind this. So calling this a new Rosicle doesn't really work. It doesn't make sense.
It doesn't.
And it just becomes a massive waste of time. And even now, like a lot of the people who hate Lio are saying the same things of, well, this is a bit overblown. Maybe you should chill the fuck out. And I think that in itself is a problem.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I agree with you. I think with the Goat Kato stuff, there were a lot of people that were speaking on the situation, saying mainly given Ant saying, "Oh, Beckett's not doing anything." Like there was talks with Goat, and we tried reasoning with Goat. People acted like Hidden didn't have any sort of talking to. About this. Hidden was
like nobody
talked
cares
to.
about the Hidden stuff. Everyone's sweeping for Hidden. Bro, Hidden is still pissed at me over what I said during that whole thing. Because I was not nice to her about it. Yeah.
Yeah.
I was not nice to her about it.
I heard that Gilded and Lio like definitely gave her a task for what she had done. And it's like, hey, you know what? That's good. That's good to my standard. I gave my suggestions that Hidden be removed from leadership roles. Lio didn't listen to that, and that's okay. That's his own free will to not listen. But people act like nothing happened to Hidden, and everybody just piled on to Goat. And it's like, no, Goat kept going. She agreed to stop once the Malcolm stream was done because we didn't. The more I think it was the same thing with you, but I don't want to speak for you. But for me personally, the more I looked at the Cupidite stuff, the more I realized that it was just a really bad look for Goat. And it's just
I said the same thing. I was like, look, you can say what you want about sweeping or whatever on Goat's perspective, but like I viewed that as incredibly sweepy, or at least downplaying. I'm like, I'm not going to defend you on this. Goat, like even from what I could see, Goat had enough information not to be trying to run like essentially a cleaning thing for Cupidite. And as far as I'm aware, Goat is still talking to Cupidite.
Oh my god!
So
if they are still talking to Cupidite, I'm going to have a really big issue with that because Goat told me that she stopped talking to Cupidite.
Well, she told everyone that she stopped talking to Cupidite all the fucking time, but it's not true. Like, Goat's like, I'm going to defend this Cupidite person and die on this hill. That was Goat's whole thing. I need to switch to a fucking great sword, don't I? This is obvious. Sorry, very quickly. Grey Knight with the 10. Lio takes accountability and gets a beating over past actions to make up for said actions. Lio haters, oh my god, why is Lio still here, still bad, and won't take accountability? Yeah, it was like the whole Aiden thing of like, Lio needs to apologize for the Rosicle. He has. Lio needs to apologize better for the Rosicle. Oh, fuck me. Okay, dude. Like, fuck. Dude.
When will the standard ever be met? And it's just like, it's never going to be met. So, and Lio, he's still dealing with it. Like he's still here. He's still making content. It's not going to affect him. And I think that's even awesome of Lio to do that, to like even still be here, and still standing just to maybe piss off these detractors. I don't know, but he's not going away. And I wonder if they actually maybe are convinced that maybe Lio will go away, and it's like, no, he's not going to.
Yeah, Lio, like, again, he's just not going anywhere. So it's sort of like, if it bothers you, it's like Crispy's Tavern did this video where he was like, my goal is to make sure that Lio Convoy has no audience. Well, you've got no overlap with him, so how the fuck are you going to achieve that? I'm sorry, but like, and again, the thing with the ACC, like people who are the quote-unquote victims of Lio, they all have such massive problems of their own that listening to them is going to just fuck you over.
Yeah.
You
I mean,
cannot trust these people. They're crazy.
the stuff with Patchwork and Aiden was pretty telling. Like,
Yeah.
you see Patchwork go on there and try to play, Lio is this big bad man, and then later on in the stream after you join, people start talking about Patchwork's lore and everything that Patchwork did.
Yes.
So
yeah. And Patchwork is a lunatic. That's the unfortunate reality for Patchwork. They're fucking crazy.
yeah. I mean, I don't know the extent of the Xena and Poppy stuff. Like, that would be interesting to look into.
Yeah, it's also
I
not,
didn't.
yeah, it's not great from Patchwork's side, I'll be honest. It's again, he's pretty defensive of Xena and Poppy, and that whole thing caused a massive blow up for them. So yeah, it's not great. I feel like Lio gets seen as good content, and like to an extent he is. I'm actually not sure that he's a good lolcow in the way that lots of other people are lolcows, though. I feel like there's a real limitation to covering Lio, and people don't appreciate it.
I agree with that. Like, there are wider people that you can cover that are locals that get you more views. Like right now, the really two popular people to cover are Anissa and iDubbbz. So there's a market for that. But yeah, I think Lio is like covering Lio would get you like some views, but I don't know. I get to a point where it's like, are we just beating a dead horse? Where it's just like, guys, what else are you going to try and get him on? Because you guys the detractors are starting to look ridiculous.
Yeah.
And
yeah,
I used to be like, it's crazy that I'm saying this because it's like, I used to hate Lio like a lot. I had a passion for hating the guy, but I don't know. It's crazy.
Yeah, and I don't even blame you. I get it. Like he's a very easy person to hate. But I do feel like it's a bit of it's very, very 2024.
Yeah, I think it's important to be objective when you're covering characters like Lio. Like, it's very easy to get lost in the sauce and become extremely biased, become super emotionally charged, and really hate the guy, and then just turn out to be a complete loser in your coverage. Yeah.
So with like videos like this one where you just feel like everything's wrong, how do you feel about the fact that this person apparently watched you and these are the conclusions he came to?
I'm perplexed. Like, I'm puzzled. Like, why did you think that I was doxxed and almost fired because of it? Like, what is your reasoning behind that? At the same time, I think it's funny. I didn't care if he kept the video up or if he took it down.
Yeah, I'm not. I'd prefer him to keep the video up. I think like you want people to keep videos up because then they're easy to find.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I knew it was going to be used for content. But it's ADOT. Like, I was just like, dude, like, he's like, oh, I'm sorry. This was a rumor that I heard. And it's like, you're not sorry. Let's just be honest with our actions. You're trying to make a video to build your channel. You're not sorry. Who cares? Let's not do this virtue signaling stuff. It's funny to laugh at because he got so much wrong. And it's even with like the back history of how Senate started, and watching your stream now, I didn't know how most of that stuff started. I didn't know Queen had given like the server to Lio because she couldn't handle the server. like I don't know any of that backstory, or I didn't know any of the backstory of the Skype stuff.
Yeah, I
or
know
that it
that
was
I knew
like
that
ultra
she'd like
blood sporty.
stepped away. But I didn't know that she'd actually handed it over. I had no idea. And it's so easy to miss these things. And so for some of the smaller stuff, I'm like, that's fine. But like being like Patchwork Heart was one of Lio's found family kids. I'm like, wait, what? How are you getting this? How do you get this wrong? Like, I literally do not understand it. It seems impossible to me to fuck this up. Like, it's just not that difficult, I guess. This should be like the easiest stuff possible to go over.
It is like he said that he spent years researching, and I know he's been in commentary hell for quite some time, because he was in the Now Recording server. So it's like, okay, if you knew to like take notes and research, like why is it not factual?
Yeah, I've heard there's a couple of things in this video itself which talks about Now Recording and my involvement with it, but I don't know what's said, so I've got no idea how accurate or how fucking crazy it is. But like, I feel like NR's law isn't that complicated. I feel like it's pretty straightforward. Well, I'd hope anyway.
It is like, you know, like they started that channel to make commentary content, and then they had the stuff with D-Max happen, and then you joined, and that's when Now Recording was awesome. Like when you joined, I think that was like you, Core, Matt Pitt, Beavers was like, and Mitch were all like a good even playing field for that entire group.
Yeah, and it was a good year. And again, we'd still be doing it. Like, the reason Now Recording ended is because Matt left.
Yeah. And Matt's doing other stuff, so
he's doing really well. Matt is super happy, and I am happy for him as his friend. Like, I just want my, you know, friends to be happy, and Matt's doing super well. Based
That's
for
good.
Matt, basically.
W.
Yeah. Okay, cool. Well, I'll get back to the video. It's good to have you on. I'm enjoying your Twitter. So well done with that.
Thank you.
It's good.
Thanks.
You've had like a couple of
It's
really
good
good like
talking to
quote tweets and things, and you seem to be becoming a like quite good like secondary source along with people like Yeet, and I hate Yeet, but like you're becoming like a good source.
It's a goal. It's a goal. I'm trying towards the Twitter stuff and then content making. So, but it's good talking to you. Like I'm still here and everything. Happy to be in chat. So
yeah, it's always nice. Okay, cool. I'll let you go and I'll talk to you in a bit.
Bye, Beckett.
Peace. Okay, did I miss any super chats? I don't think I missed any super chats. I think we're good. Let me just double check. Something about me not being able to dodge from Grey Knight. Yeah, I think we're good. Okay, cool. Just because it can doesn't mean by default that it will. Frankly, if a person's reason for going after someone's is a video a severely off basis, is said like this one, at that point that person is just looking for an excuse, and that person should be egged. Yeah, I mean, I don't want to see videos go down, because I think that if you post something on the internet, you should keep it up, especially if it's wrong, because then people can like, if you like do something else in the future, then there's like a ready archive, I suppose, from yourself of previous fuck ups. It's why I don't take the Destiny video down. Like, it's shit like that. There are faults in my old coverage that I'm aware of and have acknowledged, but I leave up, because if anybody wants to go, hey, Beckett did this thing, it's right there for you to be able to say that. Beckett, don't read this. I'm yapping to another person in chat. You're missing half the convo. That's fine. I assumed, but I'd started, so I was going to finish. I just like giving you attention, Axe. Okay.
Here and, yeah.
気まぐれピーチが大冒険
Meet Hopeless Peaches. As mentioned in the past, Peach had a controversial past and beef/potential crush on Omnia. Their beef with Creepshow art was the mainstream focus, but then, over time, they developed a dynamic and eventual father-daughter relationship with Lyle Convoy. They would be seen everywhere, on stream, in confrontation calls, in a call with a 15-year-old talking about her boobs. I'm not even joking. Peaches would go and later on make jokes about age regression around Lyle. And it would be brought up amongst multiple people, and I would have to semi-agree. According to the Cleveland Clinic, age regression is when you act younger as a way to cope with stress.
What are we doing? What are we doing? What are we doing? Okay. Okay, look. Peaches didn't have age regression. Peaches lied about having age regression and then acted like a child. It was a fetish thing.
It can be voluntary or involuntary, and it affects both kids and adults. Sometimes it doesn't last longer and isn't anything to worry about, but other times it could signal deep mental health issues. Support therapy and medication will help you management. This is also known as a paraphilia. Pedophilia and zoophilia fall into...
I'm sorry, what? Age regression is not, like, having an age regression is not a paraphilia.
To this aggression type as well, but the type that Peaches has is paraphilic infantilization, which essentially means that it is an extreme version of age regression, or it can be used in a sexual sense.
I fucking, dude. What the fuck? What the fuck?
Age play. Another synonymous source who participates with consenting adults in BDSM practices would tell me that their dynamic reminds me of the definition of daddy-dominant little girl dynamics. A controversial dynamic in which a dominant would be the parental figure and a submissive would be the child figure in a sense of either SFW or NSFW roleplay. This is considered a taboo kink in the world of BDSM, and the dynamic is very popular and very controversial. The reason this is considered taboo is because this kink is connected to lolicon and shotokan, two forms of pornography animation that can...
Oh, sorry. What the fuck are you talking about? Yeah, no, the daddy-daughter kink and its overlap with fucking lolicon is well documented. Holy fucking shit, bro.
Be connected to child pornography. While not illegal, it's very immoral, and I do not condone this in any way.
Okay, lolicon and shotokan are illegal in plenty of places. Please go on. Great night with the 10. This video feels like someone is trying to gaslight the community into believing that the events of community lived through were different than how actually happened, as they are touch-starved. Yes.
Shape or form. According to the piece of shit Kai Weiss, there was a piece of art that Hopeless Peaches made in a similar style to Lolicon that was Hopeless Peaches and Omnia together. While Peaches and Omnia ended off on terrible terms, the image still exists and it predates 2020 at the minimum, and I will not be showing it on screen, and I will not be finding it because I don't want to see it. Peaches was a moderator in the Senate server between the years of 2021.
Hold on a second. What the fuck is this? What is this? Falgi, what have you sent me?
Lady Nerd says, I'm sure, Triton, because you're totally the most honest and helpful YouTuber out there, who definitely didn't private his Twitter twice, made an alt for his podcast.
Wait. Sorry, is this Ajot? Is Ajot fighting Triton like 7 months ago? For those who don't know, Lord Triton is another member of the Commentary Hell community who also hates my fucking guts. I'm not entirely sure why. He's a massive fucking retard. Why? Why have you sent me this? What the fuck? Dude, okay, we might come back to this. What the fuck? I'm not sure I can get through a Burn the World fucking stream, okay? Like, there's only so much I can take in one night.
And 2024. They would become one of the main trauma contributors to the server, as well as being the quote-unquote beacon of the server. but their own community was worried about their decision and direction after the fall off of Creepshow art. In the comment sections of many of her videos containing both Peaches and Lio in it, people were concerned with the amount of times that they would be publicly working together and publicly flirting. Some people found this unnerving, while others had issues with the dramas that Peaches was covering back then. While her collaborator friends Dubsville and Alice Mark were moving away from drama content and moving more towards the animation community, Peaches kept digging herself deeper, and the FCK vlogs still being under laps, with Akumu being the only critic of her. She was unstoppable, but not invincible.
Yeah. Also, stickers. Okay. Sorry, guys. Stickers. Fantasy adults with 2. No. Please enjoy these stickers, guys. Holy fuck. Okay. What? I mean, dude, we're speed running this, but okay, maybe, sure, ish.
Vlog, brats.
On an all-new Bratz. Coming up next.
To provide a bit of an update here, before we get into this section, this is going over some recent stuff in regarding Ponder Sprocket and Spocter. I've decided to cover it here because that's pretty much when it happened in the timeline.
Okay.
So if you're wondering why it's not popping up in 2025, this is why. Anyway, on to the next section. So I'm going to make a brief TLDR on this. Spocter is...
Does this person have like schizophrenia or something?
...is a creep. The drama was mainly fueled as an act of revenge by Hopeless Peaches, with the story of Spocter having an image of a 14-year-old when he was 16 and not getting rid of it until he was 18.
Okay, listen, we'll see if he expands, because that is not the fucking drama. Well, okay, that's part of the drama, but Spocter's the last time Spocter received underage pornography from this person was when Spocter had just turned 18. To be clear, Grey Knight with the 2, live flirting, gags, true. Meku with the 279, yeah, I got to a stream for the first time. I'm sorry that this is the first stream that you've come to, because this is fucking terrible, bro. But this is genuinely awful. I'm sorry that this is your first exposure to actually being in the live chat. Okay. I feel really bad for you.
I do not condone his actions and behavior. I need to bring this up because this is one of the main players in the story of the Senate, and Ponder Sprocket, another ACC YouTuber, would basically be exposed themselves in 2025. According to a video by Toastify, Ponder and Spocter would occasionally essentially collaborate to make sure that this drama was a nothing burger in general. The information would later lead to people questioning Ponder herself for her involvement in the drama in 2025, and more information would leak over time. The information dump would happen in 2025. The fact that I'm bringing it up now is frankly because this was one of the earlier dramas that were connected to the rise of the Senate. And the reason I'm bringing it up as the first domino to the end of the
Oh, the video I sent you is more proof that this dude was around commentary hell because he made a call out on Triton and Triton crashes out. Okay. I mean, yeah, of course Triton crashes out.
ACC was that the Senate was able to create a narrative around a simple fuck up. Hell, most people outside of the sphere that I was talking to when I was bringing up the Spocter drama said that it was a nothing burger. Spocter has not been on the internet for years.
Most of the people I was talking to said this was a nothing burger. Most of the people you were talking to apparently said that receiving child pornography was a nothing burger. Well, I'm starting to see why you were friends with North. Oh my fucking god, bro. Yeah, no, it's a completely nothing burger, guys. Listen, people get sent child porn every fucking day. Why do we care? Why are you making such a big deal out of it? The reason why Ponder was interconnected with Spocter during this time and why it became relevant is because she made multi-hour defense videos for him, yeah. But you're just like, fuck this, yeah. I don't blame you. Well, I was so mad at this point that he actually wants this dude to KYS, not joking, just dead serious. Like, bro, I'm sorry. Yeah, no, it was a nothing burger, guys. I don't know what you're talking about. Holy shit. Holy shit.
Please do not contact him or reveal him in the slightest. I wish them the best of luck in finding themselves, growing as a person, and becoming a better person over time.
I fucking hate this guy.
Now let's talk about the Fox Mafia real quick. After the disbanding of the Zoophile Police...
Okay, sure. What?
Another group would split in two. While one group became the Senate, the other one became Fox Mafia. The Senate was made up of Monstrous, Queen Seraphina, and Lyle Convoy, while people like Lagrovert, Arzen, Cass Warfox, and North would go into this new group known as the Fox Mafia, a short-lived pedophile hunting group, which essentially acted as the same group as Zoopile Police, but there was a twist. They were furries. The reason the two groups...
That implies he knows Spock to handle them out. Yeah, Kairais, like, dude, this is a fucking... How can you watch Toastify's video? Because he references Toastify's video. How can you watch Toastify's video where Spock is admitting that, like... Sorry, yeah, I'll come to Lago being from Fox Mafia. Give me a second. How can you watch Toastify's video on Spock where Spock is admitting to being in possession of child porn to Spock years ago, to Ponder years ago, and Ponder's like, here's your legal defenses. Holy fuck, yes, obviously Lago was not part of fucking Fox Mafia. I'm not even sure the breakaway, like, the way this breakaway is explained is correct. Though again, I'm not an expert, ask Vlad. Holy fuck, nothing burger, that's federal crime dog. True, Transnight, thank you for the 2. I mean, look, even if, like, even beyond, like, the crime level, it's the sharing of child pornography. I don't know if I'd ever describe that as a fucking nothing burger.
Sparred was because of the handling of one of the most infamous zoophiles in YouTube history, Hypnotist Zappo.
Wait, is this true? I don't... Fox Mafia was active before the Coyote stuff, weren't they? It was the Coyote stuff that really kicked, like, the war into gear. But I'm pretty sure they existed before this. Fox Mafia was older than the Senate and started as a Bloodsport server, yeah. Gilla with the 10. Lio Convoy, Irredeemable, PDF, Scaly. Hope he gets well soon. True. Artemis with the 10. Hey, Becca, I watched your old How Sargon Lost the West stream, and I was wondering if you would ever bring back the PNG avatar you used. I don't know which PNG avatar I used for that, but potentially. That's possible. I'll have a look, maybe. Okay, fuck me. I'm convinced this person took all of the ACC history and controversies, fed it to ChatGPT, and prompted it to create choose your own adventure book that he's reading out. Guy Rise with a 2. Hypnotist Zappo. Lol, lol, Maltude can't speak. Listen, I can't throw too much shade. Have you heard? I pronounced bamboon, or whatever the fuck it was earlier. I don't know how much I can, like, take the piss. Fantasy with a 2. Becky, you gotta stop asking if it's true. I'm just like, dude, I fucking... Some of this is beyond my fucking knowledge base, but I'm not trying to make a lore video on it. You know what I mean? Like, I'm doing a live stream going over this shit. Panboon. Dude.
Yeah, fuck this person. Genuinely, fuck this person. I don't have any plans on going into extreme details of what they did or what they've done. They are sick, and they genuinely need to be mentally examined for their views on animals and their multiple fake suicide attempts that they've used to cover her tracks. Stay the hell away from Sappho if you ever see her on the internet. Brandon FM did an incredible interview with her. I recommend you click it at your own discretion. Link is in the description. The botched attempts of trying to end this situation ended up being so bad that the Fox Mafia were destroyed from the inside. Many of the members were harassed by Senate members and fled to other corners of the internet or logged off entirely.
Doesn't that sound like a North thing to say? That sounds like a North thing to say. Oh, they were harassed by Senate guys. They were so harassed. It was so brutal. They had no choice but to run away. These poor innocent little fucking darlings. They... How were they meant to cope, bro? Absolutely. Fucking hell. This is dire, bro. Absolutely fucking unbelievably dire. Oh, fuck. I'd really like to be able to attune a spell. That'd be quite nice.
As showed in the cannibalization of their own community. A psyop that was done by Coyote Lovely, the other right-hand man of Lyo at the time, ended in Coyote catching feelings for Sappho and getting exposed himself. Rule of the but not for me bullshit. The second domino was dropped.
What do you mean by rule for thee for not but not for me? Like, Coyote was burned at the stake. Isn't the fuck mafia still around? Not that I know of. I mean, like, some of its membership, I guess, still is. Like, Vlad's still around, Fox Azure's still around, but, like, the Fox Mafia itself, not really. Thanks for the 2. Right hand of Lyo, Coyote Lovely. I mean... Okay, so Coyote was very close to Lyo. He was part of, like, the inner circle of Predator hunters. And, like, this little friendship group. Would I say right hand? Probably not, but I'm not sure, like, I'd fucking moral flag about it. Do you know what I mean? Like, you could read it that way. Is he seriously blaming Lyo for Coyote Lovely's actions? I mean, the whole thing with Coyote Lovely was Coyote really wanted to go over after Sappho and basically fucked it up. By the way, Beckett, he does a quick mention North is a pedo in this video. I mean, he sort of has to.
But Lagobert would explain his time with Lyo Convoy in his own video, as he was a part of Fox Mafia at the time. Essentially, he was a member of Fox Mafia at the time, but because Lago did not like peaches, Lyo targeted him. Lago had made a video on NSFW Steam games, and Lyo tried to frame it as associating with sexual deviance. Now he is considered a threat to the Senate. Lago would also state that
now he's considered a threat to the Senate. What? What? Is that? I don't know if that's accurate.
He does not believe.
Okay. Great night with the 5. No one liked Lagobert. Dude, what? Great night with the 5. Coyote, the right hand of Lyo, who told Coyote not to try and gay up Sappho and fucked up super hard. True. I mean, the Senate is gone. Yeah, I mean, you can argue the Cat's Lair is like Senate 2.0. It's not really. Right? Lago said that wasn't accurate? Yeah, I bet.
Lyo can redeem himself. Go check out his video for a first-person perspective on the Fox Mafia drama. If I screwed any of that story up, the Fox Mafia drama was mainly Lyo-based, and it was very hard to follow. Also, I have made the decision not to play any of the calls using Lyo with his dad voice because it would be seen as more funny than serious, and this is a serious topic. And why does he have to go so hard over an internet bitch? He has a wife at home. Now I need to rewind this back to 2022. Before we talk about the story that broke the Senate's back and being the decay of the community, I want to bring up the biggest fuck up that Lyo Convoy is known for when he was running the Senate. Since some of these calls are anonymous and this woman became a public figure, yet she does not have the same brain capacity as most neurotypical humans, I want to introduce to you the story of Necropon, Star Giant Productions, and the infamous Rosa Call.
Oh yay, let's see how this fucking goes.
How many licks does it take to get to the Tootsie Roll center of a Tootsie Pop?
A good question. Let's find out. 1, 2, 3.
If there's anything I can't stand, it's a smart owl.
Most people know about the Necropon situation through a video that was done by the mysterious Mr. Enter, who are
Tusky with the 2. Beckett hurts, the bold incorrectness it hurts. Yeah, it's a fucking mess. Do you know what doesn't hurt, though? Me giving you stickers. Guys, please enjoy these stickers. Please enjoy these many stickers for you. You guys have been fucking awesome tonight. Listen, I've been traveling like most of the week, so I appreciate you bearing with me while I pray for death. As I pray for death, because holy fucking shit. Like, he's not even wrong. This is all just nonsense. Great out of the 2, true. It's so dumb to make Rosa an otter. Just make an image of an actual Rosa. It would make more sense. True.
originally wanted to uncover the world of Star Giant Productions, and Lazy Bedhead, who would do an investigation of her own and put more eyes on it. But to provide context, Mr. Enter was a cartoon reviewer known for the animated Atrocities series. He had multiple editors, but Star Giant Production was criticized for her terrible editing and was fired due to multiple complaints that came outside of Rebecca's group and both within Rebecca and Enter's team. Later in 2022/2023, Enter would begin to work with the Senate and Lyle Convoy to do some investigation works due to their connections to the man named
Okay, so Enter and Lio definitely had a working relationship, but like the idea that he was getting involved in Senate investigations, Mr. Enter got involved in the Star Giant stuff because Mr. Enter, like, Star Giant was an editor for Enter. Well, I don't know about that, Chief.
Phineas, as well as due to their connections with Star Giant Productions. While this story
Phineas is connected with everybody. I don't know if you can fucking, like, listen, it's because of Phineas is just connected to everyone. Also, hi, Phineas. I said hi to you in the chat already.
Story gained a little bit more traction in later years. This would not be the main point of contention. Nekopon, or Ariana Tibble, was a 30-year-old animator/commissioner who used to work for the likes of creators like Phantom Strider and Star Giant Productions. Please do not contact Phantom Strider. Another new member of the Senate would make a confrontation call with Neko, and she would reveal everything, getting sexual in a VC with a minor and messaging them too. That's where the story should have ended, but it got worse from there. An email would be sent out to both Phantom Strider and Star Giant Production about Tibble, and while Strider agreed, Star Giant Productions would disagree and would share the story with Tibble, and Tibble would go on an 8-month harassment spree against her own victim. Lio tried to force Star Giant to get Nekopon out of their community, but Rebecca left. That's where it should have ended. But they fucked up the case even more. They decided to dig deeper, and they got their hands on one of Star Giant's moderators, Rosa. I'm going to be using a picture of the late, great Rosa the Otter to represent this call because...
Oh my god, please release me.
I will not play any part of this 4-part call. The call is terrible, and it made me lose any respect that I had for anybody involved in it. Lio, in my opinion, is irredeemable. I don't care if he was a pawn, but now he is the instigator, and Peaches was fucking drunk on the call. Yeah, Ponders brought it into the call. She may be a bitch now too, but the fucking fact that this call happened is all bizarre. This was degrading to Rosa on multiple levels. It was to the point that Lio to this day is still bringing up the call and making fun of Rosa, as well as the people who
I'm sorry, what? Lio's bringing up the call and making fun of Rosa to this day? What? Okay, what the fuck is this? So this is hidden. I was joking about the Rosa call. Go away, Rosa. Purple's... Dude. Purple's Rosa song is about what I'd expect of any random rap song I learn about. This is fucking fish! This is a fish! This is someone from my fucking community! You should never take anything fishy says seriously. What the fuck are you talking about? This isn't even joking about Rosa. This is just the fact that everyone brings the Rosa call up every 5 fucking minutes. Grey Knight with a 5. Again, I reiterate, this isn't just wrong, it's turbo stupid nonsense that is confident in not being wrong. Dude. Evil Lio is Gallagher. It's that fucking Gallagher. I didn't realize. Fucking hell. Fantasy Adults in the 2. We all must be masochists for us to still be here. This is fucking... Dude, I feel so sorry. I keep thinking back to the fact someone super chatted and was like, hey, I finally caught you live, Beckett. I'm so excited to be in chat. I am so sorry, bro. It's just me, like, fucking dying. I can't. Holy fuck. Oh, dude.
Defend her. Yeah, he apologized, but that was after multiple people within Lio's new inner circle told him.
Wait, he thinks Evo Lio is Lio. I don't know things. Also, something Rosa said. Rosa requires a caretaker to survive. She clearly doesn't have the mental agency to decide her sexuality. Oh my god. You got taken in by a fucking Lio meme account. Wouldn't you look at the color of the name and be like, this isn't like the same name as Lio is in the server? Wouldn't you just join Catslayer and check? NC's Creator Corner with the 5. The background music for this video was This Person's Out of Mind. What are we in an anime now? Someone save my eyes. It's fucking awful. Evil Lio is absolutely Gallagher. This is so retarded. This is so unbelievably retarded.
Too. And he still called Rosa a baby. He still makes fun of Rosa to this day. May God have mercy on your soul, Lio. Please do not contact Rosa.
Look, I'm really trying to stay green to the best of my ability. But this person is one of the worst moral fucking posting retards I've seen talking about this in quite a while, and it is actually starting to grate on me. May God have mercy on your soul constantly. This is like the 3rd time I've fucking heard it in this video. Oh my God, guys. It's so sad. It's so serious. Fuck off. Grey Knight with the 2. He can't be this stupid. Why is he this stupid? Welcome to commentary hell. I'm really trying not to call anyone an F-slur, okay? I'm really trying to stay green. But God, I want to.
I've heard behind the scenes stuff about Rosa being a very manipulative person, but at the same time, Rosa does not have the same mental capacity that most humans have. So, out of respect for their...
Aiko, welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. Welcome to the worst stream I have ever done. Welcome in, Raiders. How you guys doing? How you guys doing? How you guys doing?
Privacy, please.
I missed a couple of supers. I missed supers. Hold on a second. Did I? Fuck. Fantasy adults, we all must be masochists. Did I miss any supers? Oh, wasn't the Rosa call initially about Zayd versus Rosa? Yes, it was. That was the origin point. Kai Rise with the 2. That was like that was on Tech's channel. I think that's the only one I missed. Okay, cool. Wait, is Sunday in chat? Did I miss Sunday being in chat? Fuck. Hey, Sunday, if you're here, how you doing, buddy? I hope things are good. Sunday gets raided in because he never watches my streams, never comes and hangs out, never messages me anymore and says, hey, Beckett, how you doing? We should talk about philosophy sometimes. Gamers, I got sent 2 streams and now I don't know what's happening. We're talking about the worst video ever made on the ACC. If you see anything in this and you're like, I don't know what any of this means, it doesn't make sense, don't worry. Neither does the person who made the video. Sunday raided Aiko, and Aiko sent us here. Oh, Lamau. Okay. Welcome in, Sunday Raiders. How you doing, guys? Dude, I'm so happy to see Sunday doing well, by the way. I was very, like, every now and again, I tune in to President Sunday Prime. I'm like, yeah. He's still kicking. He's still fucking kicking. Let's go. Anyway, thank you for sticking around. Welcome to the worst video ever made. This is hell.
Please do not contact them.
Lol. It's all wrong. Not a single thing has been accurate. That is, yeah. It's like, you know when sometimes, like, to give, like, Sunday and Aiko's audience, like, a catch-up. You know when people make, like, videos on, like, Twitch poll or the politics community and it's all, like, incredibly incorrect? Same thing, but somehow worse. Rosa manipulative? No, that's such a weird take. True, Great Night. Thank you for the 2.
The Rosa call would be the beginning of the outside commentary sphere looking at the art commentary community again. The level of this call has been described as one of the worst audio confrontations on Discord. Liotar Envoy would be the main target of this controversy, as the control of the Senate would be given to him after Queen Serafina would step down and give ownership to him. Peaches would only be grazed by this controversy, but the cracks would begin to develop in the credibility of Lio as a figure.
This video is what gives people another chromosome. True, Sinfa. How you doing? Thank you for the vibe.
The community. At the same time, a smaller group of people would detract from the Senate and would start looking for information on Lio and Peaches. Akumu would start to join this group and with Gilded Pooh.
Akumu had been part of this group forever? What? The fuck are you talking about? Akumu who'd constantly been looking into Lyo for years at this point.
And investigate.
What's with this music? Oh yeah, no, it's actual AIDS. I can't answer that question. For some reason he thought this was good. I don't know.
Contributor Romantic Goblin, another leaker known as Cat Gaudo, and Kumo. Yes, the Kumo who flirted with Cinny Bear.
They almost look new.
I'm so glad to be alive.
Only on Adult Swim.
Meet Kumo, a former YouTuber, victim of the Senate, and a piece of shit edgelord, but that's beside the point. Kumo was at the time working on videos to take down Lyo. While Akumu was already making videos and introducing his niche audience to the FCK, Kumo
introducing his niche audience to the FCK. Akumu's basically like the original Lyo detractor. What? Well, I suppose Vlad is really, but like Akumu's like as an ACC detractor is like the origin. His entire audience is based in ACC detraction. What do you mean introducing his niche audience to the FCK? Also, Kumu and Akumu were best friends. I think they're still very close. He's a victim. What Kumo is kind of a victim of the Senate, to be fair. Because, like, the way Kumo was treated, particularly by Peaches, was incredibly fucking insane. So, this goes all back to the cutting drama shit. It's not inaccurate to call Kumo a victim. I'm pretty sure this video can legally be categorized as torture. I'm certainly feeling that, Jack. Thank you for the 5.
Was going after Lyo as a whole series of video archives would go after him, calling him out. Where Gilded Pooh would make it a first appearance in a while, going after Lyo and shooting his copy of the Dolphin and Horse. But as Ted says...
I know this isn't accurate. I just thought I'd pause to... Pause. Fuck.
Shit can be salvaged. The reason Gilded Pooh was going after Lyo was because Lyo threatened to call Child Protective Services on Pooh.
This is a misinterpretation, but it's kind of understandable to an extent. Kind of. Ish.
At the same time, a minor friend of Kumo at the time would end up having sexual remarks being said from Peaches and Lyo popping up in their call, to the point that when he was going after Lyo would call his school.
Wait, what? You're talking about Jax? Hold on.
Was because Lyo threatened to call Child Protective Services on Pooh. At the same time, a minor friend of Kumo at the time would end up having sexual remarks being said from Peaches and Lyo popping up in their call, to the point that when he was going after Lyo would call his school. Lyo was abusing his power of...
So, okay, the school thing happened years before any of this. Years before any of this, and that's Jax. Yeah, that was nothing to do with any of this. That's because Jax was in a call with Serafina, and I don't think Kumo was ever friends with him. No, not really. They weren't like particularly close or anything. Jax was a detractor for a while, and he was like sending pizzas to Lyo, but like he was off in his own little space.
Doxing, and still does to this day. This has actually had a negative impact on Lyo.
Wait, what? Hold on.
When he was going after Lyo would call his school. Lyo was abusing his power of doxing, and still does to this day.
Okay, sure. Did he make it sound like Lyo threatened to call his school because he outed sexual conversations? Yeah, that's what he's implying. Lyo called this guy school, which, by the way, I want to be clear, still really bad. There is absolutely no excuse for this. And, like, I've argued with Lyo about this, like, I think publicly now, but, like, Lyo and I are never going to agree, like, on anything to do with Jax. There is no situation where anything Jax said in that call makes it legitimate for Lyo to have called like his school as like a safety check. Basically, Jax talked about like having guns, in his conversation with Lyo was like, well, that seems like a safety risk, and flagged it with Jax's school. Now, technically, Lyo didn't dox Jax, but that's like a technicality. It's irrelevant. He phoned Jax's school. It's like this. It's like no defense of this at all, in my opinion.
This has actually had a negative impact on Lyo's marriage. Lyo's wife would be told not to harass Peaches, according to a story that Peaches said.
Oh my god, this has been completely debunked. So yes, Peaches did say in DMs to, I believe, Jordan, that Lyo told his wife not to harass Peaches. That is actually not true. The opposite happened. Peaches was forced to apologize to Lyo's wife for what Peaches had said about her. That's actually completely, again, this was debunked in 2024.
And both Mintheart and Patchwork would come out and make claims that Lyo was abusive towards both of them verbally and physically due to his Christian heritage and his transphobia.
Also not true. I don't think even Jordan came out with claims that Lyo was transphobic. So I don't know where the fuck this has come from. Also, why are we referring to Jordan as Mintheart? This is just going to confuse people further.
While Opal would say otherwise. The leaks were coming. The story was starting to form. In late 2023 to early 2024, there was rumblings that the ACC was going to get leaked, and this would be negative on multiple creators. Miss ZZ and Netzy.
Hey guys, thank you so much. Please enjoy these stickers. Absolutely fucking incredible work this evening. Thank you very much. Much appreciated. Grey Knight with the 2. Eye of Thunder, a doxist minor who has a kid. What? Yeah, dude. I just fucking. Oh, this is an acid trip, honestly.
Monster would have their channels destroyed because of how much they've interacted in the server with the minors and engaged with the act.
Okay, hold on. We'll go back. Let's just focus in on the FCK stuff for a second. I'll actually stop playing for a sec because I'm interested. This is the funniest detractor issue that comes up over and over, not just with Lyo. See this liar? They are a mega liar, but not a liar to the guy I hate and subject to the video. Yes.
Leaked, and this would be negative on multiple creators. Miss ZZ and Netzy Monster would have their channels destroyed because of how much they've interacted in the server.
Okay, Nezzy Monster, sure. Miss ZZ, no. Miss ZZ is fine. This drama has, the FCK drama has never effectively touched Miss ZZ. Ever. Most of ZZ's fan base is like completely unaware of it.
With the minors and engaged with the act. Doodle Tones would destroy the entire identity of the SCC, the slideshow commentary community as she knows it, and would throw her diaper story into the mainstream. Future Butters would lose.
I'm sorry, what?
Doodle Tones would destroy the entire identity of the SCC, the slideshow commentary community as she knows it, and would throw her diaper story into the mainstream.
Doodle Tones has been talked about in the mainstream, not just in commentary, but all over the internet for the last decade and a half. What the fuck are you talking about? Metica covered this. How the fuck are you wrong on this? What?
Future Butters would lose her rebrand as an animation channel and lose the connection to the mainstream YouTube verse, and Hopeless Peaches would destroy.
Also not true. Fuchsia Butters was already gone before the FCK stuff ever came out.
Destroy the image of the Senate and destroy their career as they knew it.
Okay, but not because of their link to the FCK. Peaches destroyed their reputation. Like, do you know what really did Peaches in was leaking Jibbs's call with Lyo. That's what, like, and like having a fucking gay op server.
Also, Peaches transitioned around this time, so some have debated whether this was built up or if this was a reaction to the destruction of Senate, but we will never know. Also, to bring this up, as I mentioned earlier, Lyo was sitting on the information in regards to the Fruitcake Club.
Also not true. Complete fucking lie. Don't know why you'd even say this.
Remember them? These allegations were an open secret to the heads of Senate, and they did nothing.
You know what's really insane? Is that, again, you produce a video like this that's so wrong, and I have to sit here going, this is wrong, this is wrong. But the actual story around the FCK and the Senate and Lyo's involvement in all this shit is bad enough. Like, you don't need to lie. Like, because I can feel myself sat here going, this is inaccurate, this is wrong, this piece of information is like fucking absurd. But like, the reality of these stories is still bad. It's still more than enough on its own to make a lore video on Lyo Convoy and make him look fucking terrible without having to like just lie through your teeth through the entire process. I literally don't understand it. It's almost like I know it's not, but like, this is, if I wanted to make a psyop video to like protect Lyo for some fucking reason, this is the sort of video I'd make, because it then becomes much harder to criticize Lyo because the lies around him have to be like deconstructed before you can actually get into talking about what's actually fucking wrong. It's insanity. CID with 2. He had ChatGPT make his script, no research at all. I actually am starting to think that he did run this through ChatGPT. I think he did a KP. Grey Knight with the 2. Why is he like mixing like 4 separate dramas into one? Because he is dumb. I have no other answer for you. Transnac with a 5. Wait, how is he going to rail on Lyo's phobia, but then turn around and speculate on the validity of someone else's transition? Actually true. Actually true.
With it, and it would take one break soul to leak the entire story. Lyo was defending one of his kids, and even if the story was seen as abuse to his inner circle, the internet would see it as the beginning of the end. Lyo lost his credibility, and people had enough of his shit.
Batman returns. Batcave Command Center and figures sold separately. Some assembly required.
Before Hopeless Peaches transitioned and went into hiding, they would attempt to own up for their mistakes in regards to the FCK. When people thought it was weird and...
Okay, fuck it. Here's what we're going to do. Because this is such a fucking mess. I'm actually going to stop playing Dark Souls 2. I'm clearly not achieving anything in it. I have to stop every 2 fucking seconds. And we're past the point where I don't know a lot of the fucking lore. We're moving into 2022, 2024. So I know most of this stuff, like, pretty much off the top of my head. So we're going to start, like, I just need to, like, exit Dark Souls 2. Give me a second. I'm going to close this down. We're going to fucking lock in for the next fucking hour of this video. And we're just going to start picking it apart in detail. And Peaches didn't transition. I don't know if Peaches transitioned. So this is like, Peaches had become gender fluid. And then during the like tail end of the 2024 drama, they accused Lyo of transphobia because they said like, oh, I actually just go by he, him pronouns now. Nobody except a very small select group had heard of this. I don't know whether Peaches continued to transition. I've got no fucking idea.
Made no sense. Peaches tried the damage control before the controversy went public. She basically pulled a Barbara Streisand or a Cosmodor, and Streisand affected her own cancellation, and the end of both the Senate and the eventual end of Lyo Convoy's control. Even though his channel is still around, he would officially become more of a lolcow now than he was back in the days of Retroblood.
Let's just be realistic about these like fucking lolcow comments. And I feel like I need to actually bring up Lyo's channel to do this effectively. So give me just a second. Because like, and I'm going to give you a comparison, right? I'm going to give you a comparison. So let's have a look at Lyo Convoy's actual channel. Lyo, generally speaking, is like doing mostly smaller videos and things, but his lives are still getting views and numbers. He's still making super chats. He's still getting super chats. He hits around, depending on the topic, like around 10, 11, 14k. He's not producing stuff as much. His videos aren't doing as well, I guess. But again, he's got a huge amount of just toy stuff like thrown in here, or super old shit like fucking Dr. Wolf, which still got 6.7k views. Like, yeah, this one, 27k, What's Going On with Ponder Sprocket 6 months ago. The Hardened Heart of I Love Kim Possible, 25k views. the Cat's Lair is still incredibly fucking active. It's still a very, very active channel. And like, again, Lyo has 19k, just under 20k subscribers, and he's growing, by the way. Yeah, his community's growing. Now let's look at like an actual lolcow channel. Just a Robot, just under 200k, and bro can't really seem to break 10k on a video. I suppose like Pondering Over Ponder Sprocket, 14k. Moving to a new channel, and then his response video was like 28. Like, Jar is somebody who's like a lolcow. He's constantly responding. You can basically do content on Jar whenever. Like, something new happens with Jar, there'll be people who cover it. The same is just not true of Lyo. He is still like, well, he has like, he's a hated figure, but I don't know if I'd refer to him as a lolcow. Because a lolcow is something really specific. It's somebody who you can constantly milk for lols. You can't really do that to Lyo, as most of his detractors have found out, because if you do things, he just doesn't respond to them. And in the case of most lolcows, their entire detractor bracket doesn't crash the fuck out and start like becoming doxers or get outed as dog fuckers. I'm sorry, Lyo just doesn't fit the mold. This, again, it seems like a little point, but it's how people are viewing this guy which is fucking them over. He is a hated, controversial figure. It's like when people say Hassan's a lolcow. Hassan's not really a lolcow. He's like, he's a hated, controversial figure. We're overusing this word to the point it just has no fucking meaning. He doesn't respond and his audience doesn't care. Yeah, and like what you'll often find with lolcows, and you can see this with Jar, is you'll find people who are like ironically supporting them to try and get more content out of them. Like, think of all the people who've befriended Jar to try and make him into content. That's what you do to lolcows. Look at lolcow Live and how Keemstar treats the people like working there to turn them into lolcows, to constantly farm them for content. That is just not what is happening with Lyo. And like, it feels odd because I'll say this, and I know that several people will be like, well, this is Beckett just sweeping and trying to make Lyo look like he's not a lolcow. No, this is just the reality. And the fact that people don't want to accept this is why all the fucking detractor channels keep crashing into the wall. Because they fundamentally misunderstand who they are talking about and the nature of the person they are talking about. It's just absolutely fucking infuriating to watch people fuck this up. It's embarrassing, frankly. Grey Knight with a 5. Lyo does respond, but he's annoyingly reasonable to his trolls. Yeah, he's not doing what Jar does, where he gets in calls and starts crying about Aiden projects, or about Goat Kato, or about, like, Fit. He just goes and fights them on stream, or, like, in a Discord call. That's just not the behavior of a lolcow. And most of the time he's, like, like, with Aiden, he was able to identify what would piss Aiden off the most and made Aiden crash the fuck out. That's not what a lolcow does. It's just, and again, it is literally me saying to you, unless you want to if you really want to do damage to somebody like Lyo, you actually have to fundamentally understand who and what they are. You have to be able to identify it. And these people can't. And then they get frustrated. Why is Lyo still around? Because people keep fucking up coverage on him. It's like, it's pointless. And again, even when I was covering Lyo was smart enough never to fight with me directly, like publicly. Because he realized there was no point. Why would he? The people who were watching me at the time already fucking hated him. There was nothing he could say to them that would persuade them otherwise. I said as much. He responded purely to community concerns. That's who his response video was for. And at the time, I said to him, that's dumb, you shouldn't do that. But I was kind of wrong, if anything, because it fucking worked. His community forgave him. Most of his detractors don't confront him in cool and yet call him the pussy. The absolute stupidity of Lyo detractor logic. Lio picks his battles. And again, you can call Lio a pussy for doing that. I've called him a bitch for doing that. Like, I've called him in like he like cucks content. But he's not doing it out of cowardice. He's doing it because he knows it'll piss people off. Mostly me.
Blasting. Both Kaiwise and Now Recording would document the end of the Senate. Zay's rambling live streams, for the most part, are lost to time, but Now Recording would document the story in a whole new perspective. Now Recording was the smaller commentary group, originally known for being connected to Small Commentary and the SCT group that was created by John C. of the Locale Network. The members were made up of...
What? I mean... What? Okay, Now Recording was Matt Pitt's project and was known as like a connection to Tommy C. I don't even know who John C is. Yeah, I've got no fucking clue. Now Recording comes out of like Matt was Tommy C's co-host and Now Recording was his own project and sat at a middle point between Small Commentary and Commentary Hell. That's where Now Recording sat and was kind of, I guess, the direct competition. Oh, he means Tommy C. Does he mean Tommy C? Okay. I fucking just say no one knows who you mean if you say John C. What the fuck are you talking about? Jesus. I guess the direct competition for Now Recording would be Doc on the Radio, basically.
Of Matt Pitt, the founder and connected to John C.'s network, Toxic...
Oh, okay, so he does mean Tommy C. It's just retarded? Okay.
Plip Plup, a member of the K-Huck cast with K-Huck. She's super sweet, by the way.
God, that is a weird way to refer to Toxic, but sure.
Core, who was one of the newer members of the group at the time, and...
Wait, what? No, Core was there from the beginning. Core was there from the beginning. What do you mean? The original cast of Now Recording was Matt Pitt, Beavers, Toxic, and Core. That was the original fucking cast.
Still runs the channel to this day. Beavers is literally just an angry beaver. That's it. Mitch, a failed locale podcaster, and Beckett, who is now known as Cope and Seeth.
I was already Cope and Seeth when I joined Now Recording. This channel, like, this channel predates my joining of Now Recording, but also we're missing out D-Max, but okay, sure.
Yes, you've heard that right. Cope and Seeth became a prominent member of the art commentary community through his connections to both Now Recording as a host and other figures who were now looking into the Lyle Convoy Senate story. Other creators were looking into it at the time. Notable ones that I want to bring up are Just a Robot, who was beginning his downfall arc.
Jar wasn't looking into the Senate. Jar was part of the ACC. What? The artist formerly known as Beckett. True. Grey Knight with the 2. John C. Beckett. I don't know who, I didn't know you knew John Cena. I know. I've got many surprising connections. Oh my fucking god.
Stardust, who is known for being a political streamer, but wanted to look into the legal aspects of the predator hunting. And Leia Something, who was looking into the inner camp surrounding Lyle Convoy. Hopeless Peaches was in shambles after the FTK was spreading amongst Twitter users and the commentary community. Allegations were going against Lyle Convoy for being an abusive, ableist, and dangerous, as well as others within both the camp of Lyle and Peaches being exposed as well. One of those people who would play a role in the attempted overthrow of the Senate, a snake, is Crystal Flame. But the last few days of the Senate would be chaos. As a backup server without Lio, the Supreme Court would pick up the Senate refugees. According to my anonymous source...
Oh my... Okay. Holy fuck. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna let it play, but that is a very interesting way to phrase would pick up the Senate refugees.
Lio around that time would be in shambles trying to figure out a way to take down Peach's story and credibility. The final confrontation call was with Kumo, and while it wasn't the perfect call in the slightest, that was how the Senate ended.
You're a fucking idiot. Okay, let's just do a quick history lesson, okay? So firstly, the Supreme Court wasn't just like a refugee server that people fled to. It was actively like, it was the bribe to Hidden Heroine to get Hidden to turn against Lyo. It was advertised by Peaches and by Lumi as a place that they were going and other people should go to escape the Senate. Lyo was not in shambles trying to find a way to take down Peaches. Lyo was trying to protect Peaches. It wasn't until Peaches actually like played her hand and tried to murder Lyo Convoy that Lyo basically was fucked. And to be clear, as I have said many times before, if it was not for me and Gilded Poo, it would have worked. Because when Peaches dropped her document accusing Lyo of abuse, Vlad and I went over it live. It's on this channel still. The stream has not gone anywhere. And we basically said, there's no evidence of abuse here. There's like evidence of Lyo being abusive to like other people, but never to Peaches. And even Peaches had no evidence of this. Peaches had to use a call like the Jibs call to even paint Lyo as abusive. There's just no evidence Lyo was even slightly mean to fucking Peaches. It really makes you think who his anonymous source was. Yeah, I'm very interested in who the fuck gave him this information, because it is so painfully inaccurate.
They never actually ended up deleting the server. Lyo would archive it and keep it up. Multiple people would make backups, including myself. As of the release of this video, the Senate has been officially archived and released on the Internet Archive to the general public. The credit is going to Serafina for being the original creator of the server, but an anonymous source sent me this information 2 years ago, and they will be remaining anonymous to keep them private, as they are a private user. Back when I was working on this case,
to keep them private as they are a private user. That sounds like North. Like, the only person I can think of who, like, made, like, who would A-log like this is fucking North. Because it's like, the only other people who would have access to these archives, by the way, would be potentially Crystal Flame, depending on how much they got a hold of, Lumi. That's like it, right?
They sent me the information during the end of the storyline of the Thunderdome, but I thought I would share it publicly.
Yeah, that sounds like North.
Link to the Internet Archive source will be in the description below. There is a zip file, so you will need to download it to access the HTML files that will display on your computer, and you can also check out the images on a different file. I am sharing this information with the public because this is a public Discord server, and anybody who joins it has the right to see everything. I will also be linking my old documentation folder on the abandoned alt account from 2 years ago. My notes are free to the public. I might not have everything, but this is the majority of my research notes from 2024. And it also has some other stuff in there too. But anyway, we might as well introduce the two teams in this perspective. One team that is currently surrounding the Supreme Court at the time, and the other team that was surrounding Lyo. And I'm gonna explain to you the anti-ACC as well.
Big taste, honeycomb, big taste.
Honeycomb taste, yeah.
It's not small.
Before I establish the sides of Peaches and Lyo, I might as well bring up the members of the anti-ACC. There were former members of Fox Mafia in there, which included North, a former member of Fox Mafia who would have videos and archives of entire calls. North, in retrospect, was very snaky and had connections to multiple issues and situations, including Just a Robot.
Now, Becca, how do you know it was North? Did you get that from an anonymous source? So North, like, I talked to North back when all this was happening in 2024, because North was a massive archiver. Like, North had, like, hundreds of Senate calls. So he was, like, a huge source of information through the 2024 drama, and kind of that's how he became prominent. But the only person I can think of, because I know that this guy, like, ADOT, is friends with North, or was friends with North. So the only person I can think who would be passing that information to him is North.
And Crystal Flame. North is a pedophile himself. But besides that point, I will be bringing up that story later on in the video. Enla is a commentary YouTuber who is smaller and niche and is known for covering mainly art-related drama. That's pretty much it. They're not really known for being a part of the Lio Convoy story.
I'm sorry, they're not what?
Commentary YouTuber who is smaller and niche and is known for covering mainly art-related drama. That's pretty much it. They're not really known for being a part of the Lio Convoy story, but their former Discord server became a hub of the anti-ACC.
They are only known for being like attached to the Lio Convoy story in 2024. That is all and people know Enla for. Oh no, wait, I'll correct myself. It's that and for defending North and for covering up for North after everything Enla said about Lio and the people surrounding him. Enla covered for North. She was well aware of what was going on and said that North was just autistic. That's why Enla's like got burned from the community, to be clear. And Enla can cope about this and be like, well, you know, no one really talked about it. But I'll be clear, Enla and some of the people surrounding her, when this was all going on in 2024, were like, well, you know, Lio's the most evil person ever. And like everyone around him sweeps for him and defends him. And I'm like, bro, you defended North for sexting a child. I'm sorry, you're fucking cooked. Obviously. Endless sweat for North? Yes, endless sweat for North. Like, Vlad's video, if anything, is too nice to her. But yeah. Like, it's that's why Enla got burned from everyone's, like, groups. That's why everyone cut ties with her. Because, like, everyone was like, what the fuck are you doing?
And it is where I've gathered the majority of my notes for this video back in 2024 when I was going to make it then. There were a lot of stories that I have...
Basically, for the people saying her in the, chat, yeah, so basically, Enla found out about the North stuff and talked to North about it. The DMs got leaked and was very much aware of what had happened, and then didn't remove North from the server and kept the friendship going, and then didn't make it public because she was like, well, North's just autistic. He probably doesn't understand, which is fucking insane. Actually insane shit. Okay?
Decided not to include because they were either minor to the overall plot or it contained a lot of personal information, and I did not want to leak that out to the public. I will not be including any more information as it's technically personal stuff, and a lot of these creators that were within these communities have private lives or are relatively known for just being commission artists, and I don't want them to get thrown into the crossfire.
The Crash Nebula flight suit or the Super Cleft Freeze Ray to help defeat the evil Shadow in...
See, it's interesting, isn't it? The amount of people he's keeping anonymous. It's like, well, you know, they've got personal lives. They're like, they're normal people. It's like, these people are feeding you information. And if anything, have thrown you under the fucking bus. And like, you're just like, yeah, I don't know, man. It seems pretty relevant. Connoisseur, Beckett, you need to understand that some of us have literally never heard of the North stuff until just now. God, yeah, did it really fly under the radar that much? Yeah, okay, basically North, like, sexted a minor. Enla knew about it, covered it up. That's why they got burned. Because I know some people have been curious about it. Vlad has a video on it. Creator Corner with the $20 US, very generous. I had two different experiences being in the Senate. One, mods got power hungry towards me because I posted the emoji in the general chat. No joke, I can fucking believe that. Peaches tried to flirt towards me in VC. That is objectively horrifying, and you should seek therapy. I hope you have recovered. So here's my theory. ADOT was making this video originally with Enla and North, and then North stuff happened, and it had to be shelved until now, when he went to other detractor communities. That's why it was shelved in 2024. That, Falgi, is a very interesting theory. I actually think I agree with you. I think that actually makes the most sense.
The Fairly Odd Parents Shadow Showdown, available now.
For this video, I will be calling them Yummy, but they do have a real name, and people will know who they are the minute that I bring them up. They were one of the people who helped Hopeless Peaches write the expose on Lyle Convoy and his base behaviors, but after the situation and after the apology video, they would disappear off the internet after a suicide ideation from Lyle, which was leaked years later.
This is Yumi. Holy fuck. Why call them Yummy then? We all know it's Yumi. Or Lumi. Fuck. And they didn't just disappear, by the way. They were still feeding information to Crystal Flame. So there's a cool Crystal leaked where at the beginning they're talking to Lumi, they're recording Lumi, and then they jump from the call to Lumi to go and talk to Lyo. They were still around feeding information after this entire drama was over. Tower with the 5. Remember that Peaches vented a lot in the drama chat? So yeah, this was the Burger King server. If you want like a full rundown on this, there is a stream on this channel talking about the Burger King logs. It's got like, I think the thumbnail for it's like a kind of like folder document with like a load of pictures on it of like different people, like Hidden Heroine. Go and watch that. That'll give you a good rundown of what actually happened during this whole fucking insane period.
But this will be brought up soon. The second member was Doodle.
So is Crystal still gone? Crystal has tried to come back twice, I believe. They even messaged me at one point. They were like, listen, I just want to bury the hatchet. And I was like, they were like, can we have a call and talk about things? I was like, no. Because I have no... Look, I don't give a fuck about Crystal Flame as long as Crystal Flame stays the fuck away from me and any drama that I am involved in. Like, I don't want them... Like, I'm not one of these people like, I'm gonna chase you off the internet forever. But, like, Crystal's an absolute fucking freak and a complete snake. Also, I know in this, that this guy credits Leia something as, like, getting rid of Crystal. This isn't true. The person who got rid of Crystal Flame is me. I will not have that credit stolen. I absolutely fucking decimated Crystal. And Leia actually released a video like condemning Lyo originally, and after I came out with my further stuff about Crystal, Leia removed that video and changed position, which is fine. Leia did not have the full information, but yeah, it was very much me that chased off Crystal Flame, no one else.
Another member of the FCK, and
maybe Chris a little bit. Chris also really fucking... Chris hated Crystal longer than I did. But yeah, like I was the one who fucking took that one out back. And the fucking old yell at her.
For the first month of the downfall of Senate, Doodle Tones would be on the same side as Peaches. Shortly after, she would switch sides and make an apology video and be...
What happened to Crystal? Crystal basically tried to gay up me and I decapitated them for it. They were trying... So what Crystal was trying to do... Again, there's a stream on this channel about it. Crystal was basically trying to convince Kumo and Enla to cut me off and go after me. Because Crystal was really worried that I was about to come after them. Which I wasn't actually going to do. But because they went up... Because, like, Kumo just leaked the fucking call where they are trying to, like, gay up me... I just released it on stream, and it was like, that was it. Crystal was done. Because she was actively just trying to gay up me. And I was like, don't you fucking dare. I wish I could be this confident when I'm wrong. True, Grey Knight. Thank you for the 2. Dude, so it's definitely a skill set. To be fair, Chris seemingly hits everyone in the ACC, as he should, mind you, but still true. No, he has particular people. Chris has particular people. Like Frick the Pirate, for example. Crystal's another one. Ponder's another one. Doodles is another one who he absolutely just wants to see dead.
Working with Lyo, but then Doodle Tones would fall apart. But I'll be talking about Doodle Tones in their own section.
Oh, yeah, okay. Viv, with the... I just remember Crystal for pulling the constant I as a victim must speak for the other victims thing. Yeah, so basically, for those who don't remember Crystal, Crystal was, like, trying to... what was it? I can't remember the fucking drama. Crystal was trying to be, like, a voice for victims, essentially. And the reason Crystal got involved in all this was they were trying to, like, become, like... the spokesperson for Jibs. It was a whole thing. And me and Leia were both like, Jibs just needs to speak for themselves. Shut the fuck up. But the Crystal Flame video is how I found you, Beckett. Jesus. We're going well back, aren't we? I miss Chris Nark. He's back. Chris streamed today, Yoki. He's back. I barely remember much of the Crystal, but they did try to ask me for my web of Discord contacts. Yeah, of course they fucking did.
Nezzy Monster and Ms. ZZ were other members of the FCK who would go and help out Peaches. Nezzy would be exposed herself for trying to shift the blame onto others in the
Also not really true. ZZ was not involved in any of this, to my knowledge.
Community, and they would be run off the internet by their main critics, Leia Something and Akumu. And
they would be run off the internet by their main critics, Leia Something and Akumu. Fucking what? What the fuck are you talking about? Nezzy Monster was not run off the internet by fucking Leia Something. Nezzy Monster wasn't like Nezzy was run off the internet by me, Chris the Narc, and fucking Lio. This is Beckett erasure. This is absolute Beckett erasure.
That's it. Before we dig deeper into...
Chuli ran them off. Oh, that is actually true. I suppose Chuli did run them off. I don't know. We'd been going after Nezzy for quite a while, and ZZ had been gone long before all of this. Sorry, now I'm just erasing Chuli. That's very unfair of me.
To Team Lio and...
No, it's true. Like, Chuli is like... Because it was tied into all the heat and stuff. But, like, we'd been going after... Okay, so... Thuman had been working on the FCK stuff with... around Doodle Tones and Nezzy Monster. I released Thuman's call with Nezzy Monster and Doodle Tones. I think even before the SEC really exploded and the heat and stuff happened. So I guess in the case of Nezzy, it was like largely a me thing actually. Heaton's very much a Chuli thing. I don't know. Someone can correct me on this, but as far as I remember it, Nezzy in particular was me putting pressure on. Also, Miss ZZ still makes content. Yeah, ZZ's still around. I don't understand why this guy keeps saying that ZZ was run off the fucking internet. Chuli was the final nail in the coffin. Yeah, it's a weird like tie-in. I don't know. We can share credit. Chuli gets credit for Heaton, so. Don't worry, Falgia Razor incoming. Okay.
How Team Peaches completely fall apart as creators. I might as well bring up the aftermath of some of the members for the FCK. I'm going to be as blunt as possible, but I do recommend the video by Techno, as she goes into a brief TLDR about it. But if you want to go into a full 9-hour analysis, go check out Akumu's 4-year failure video. I don't agree with all of Akumu's views, but he is the best source when it comes to the story. Also, I don't have time to read all the pages of the Fruits K Club leagues or logs, so information may be outdated due to lost media or lack of information due to use of...
Or the fact that you are clinically retarded?
Pornography. Also, the people will be in order based off of the FCK Degenerate Heart Box video that was made by Akumo. Also, everybody on this list is not guilty. Some are, but most aren't. Anyway, this is the FCK list. Number 1, Nezzy Monster would be one of the main people called out in this situation, as well as being terrible at explaining themselves to the point that they were run off the internet by Leia Something and Akumu. Also, she would be a part of the takedown Akumu
Right. Fucking what?
Videos back a couple years ago. Please do not contact Nezzy Monster. Madlibs, another member of the ACC and the FCK, they would be a part of the Akumu takedown video. She would be the channel hosting it. Madlibs would later quit YouTube in 2023 due to the...
Wait, she'd be the channel hosting what?
Run off the internet by Leia Something and Akumu. Also, she would be a part of the takedown Akumu videos back a couple years ago. Please do not contact Nezzy Monster. Madlibs, another member of the ACC and the FCK, they would be a part of the Akumu takedown video. She would be the channel hosting it. Madlibs would later quit YouTube in 2023.
I mean, the main person for the Akumu takedown videos was fucking Ponder and Fuchsia Butters. I guess like Mad Libs was involved. I don't think they were the main person hosting it. What?
Due to their toxic dynamic and left the internet to improve themselves. In late 2021, I realized my relationship with my channel and the internet as a whole was unhealthy and was hurting both me and the people around me. So I decided to take a step back for a while. A while turned into a long time. I got better in every aspect of my life. I realized that this just isn't for me. All it did was make me angry and toxic. I regret almost every commentary video I ever made. All my channel became was me lashing out because I was at my lowest. It doesn't excuse anything though. I'm sorry to anyone or any community that I've ever hurt with any of my videos. This does not mean that I'm done with art forever. I'm just done being Mad Libs. I'm sick of the persona. It's not me anymore. Honestly, while doing research, I read the description and this was a good apology of video to the community. I can understand some people hold her accountable for what happened in the FCK, but the apology was solid. Please do not contact Mad Libs or reveal her identity.
Please stop telling people not to contact anyone. Holy fuck. Shut the fuck up. Dude. I hate this guy. No wonder he fucking ran away. On the off chance A-Dot is watching this, stop fucking running, you little pussy. Come and talk about the fact that you've made the worst video on the internet. I hate this dude. I hate this dude more than I hate the annoying Orange or Fred. This is fucking ridiculous.
Miss ZZ, number 3. Another member of the FCK, they would pretty much be run off the same thing as category as Nezzy Monster, but would get run off the internet by her own kind instead. Dudotones would later be involved in a fallout in regarding her own community. She would be outed by Mr. Kenneker for her diaper fetish, and later get called out for the FCK leak.
I'm sorry, Mr. what?
Dudotones would later be involved in a fallout in regarding her own community. She would be outed by Mr. Kenneker for her diaper.
Mr. Kenneck, do you mean Mr. Metica? What do you mean later? What do you mean later? The Metica stuff happened over a decade ago. What the fuck are you talking about? What are you fucking talking about, bro? I don't know what the fuck is going on. What?
Fetish, and later get called out for the FCK leaks and so much more. She would disappear from the internet, but she still appears on it. I recommend the video by Gilla, which goes more into detail about her misadventures during the FCK leaks. As mentioned in my previous video, Dumbsville was on Rebel Taxi. He was a former art commentary YouTuber and friend and collaborator of the FCK, especially Future Butters. I don't know or care if they were partners at the time. He would slowly shift into video game and animation content. Toby Majestic. If you are familiar with the ACC videos, you will know about the Toby drama. Just watch the Cecil McFly video to get more context. Nami. Probably referring to another ACC.
I'm glad I am currently playing Diablo 2 because, oh my fucking god, listening to this would make my fucking brain melt. I am fucking losing the will to live. Grey Knight with the 2. How is he getting more wrong? I don't know where to fucking begin. This is a safe space for victims. I'm making this for all the victims of Lyo Convoy. We need to stop this guy. Meanwhile, makes a video that is like in and of itself just like what is wrong with these detractors? Surely it cannot be this hard to make anti-Lyo Convoy fucking stuff. I should make an anti-Lyo Convoy video. I'd at least do a decent fucking job of it. Oh, dude. I have such a fucking headache. Oh. Look, I know I screw up names all the time, but at least I'm doing it live. Do you know what I mean? Christ.
YouTuber that got canceled for being racist. I don't know. I was confused. Here's the context if I find it. The name's Junkie, another former ACC YouTuber. I don't know who to contact in regards to this video. The wiki told me a bunch of dramas in regarding doxing and being a general asshole, but I'm not an expert on that at all. If anybody wants to share context about Junkie with me, feel free to leave it in the comments. Yeah, no, there's not a lot of information because he's a hypocrite himself. Number 9, Fuchsia Butters, another ACC YouTuber that tried to turn into animation, and after the FCK information that went out, they would go on a infinite hiatus. They were another one of the big critics against Akumo at the time. Number 10, Just a Robot. Wow, I guess the majority of the ACC dramatized on YouTube really did come from this fruity little club. I will be talking about Jar later, but I'm surprised to see him on this list. Hopeless Peaches, of course she is here.
Okay, look, the FCK is like an origin point for like a lot of like the AC stuff we talk about, and a lot of names pop up. But to be clear, most of the creators in there already had channels and already had footprints that they were known for. The FCK was just like a little group where a load of people got together because they hated Madame. He's just mentioning Junkie now. Yes, Grey Knight, because he has no idea of Junkie's wider history with the ACC or its entire mass. Thank you for the 2. By the way, please enjoy these little stickers. Let's do a sticker bowl. I love a sticker bowl. Fucking hell, like, where do I even begin? Holy fuck, bro. Jar posted like 2 comments in the FCK and then never posted there again. He was not really a member of the FCK, okay? Like, as much as I dislike Jar, he's just fucking not. Dude. Fucking shit. We're only halfway through this video. Please, God, end me. Fantasy with a 5. I wish you could interview this guy or something. I need to know if he had a stroke during the making of this video. I mean, that would be an excuse. I mean, it would explain things, I guess.
Teddy That Draws. She was one of the many victims of the FCK at the time. I already talked about her in the FCK section of the video, so I don't need to regurgitate it here. Slamurs, the original focus of the FCK, as I already mentioned in my introductory section of the FCK. Manga Carmen, another member of the Fruitcake Club. He makes amazing analysis videos on anime and manga, now shifting away from drama. Also, I give him props for owning up and apologizing for the organizations and things he associated with back then. I respect Mama Kama for that, and I wish him the best of luck for his research. If you want to watch the apology video, it is right here.
This shit is so gay. Look, I know that's not like a massive criticism, it's just... I know people like, oh, well, Beckett's part of the ACC now. But, like, this dude's from Commentary Hell. How are you this much of a wailing, fucking, crying bitch constantly? Fuck me.
The other events will be brought up later on. Thuman says that she is doing a project similar to mine talking about the FCK. So it'll come out, I will let you know, and I will put a comment right here. Unless it got canceled. Number 15, Mimi Dix, a video editor for Dumpsville and Fuchsia Butters. That is it. I don't know their involvement, they could just be hanging around. Number 16, Jamesy. I don't know who they are, lost to time I assume? Number 17, Ellis Mark. Not involved in the story in the slightest, as around this time he was transitioning into talking about video games and cartoons. Heck, based on my old Rebel Taxi video, both Mark and Verosco would leave the community after Daft Pina's drama that I mentioned.
How is this the place? Brandon Buckingham capped someone? Carry on. Thank you, Captain. I'm sorry, are you telling me Brandon Buckingham shot somebody? What the fuck?
Earlier, Ellis Mark was friends with Peaches at the time, and that was it.
I can't
fucking funny. I highly recommend the video, but I don't think. Number 20, Chaos. I don't know if I got this info right. Get this tangent out of the way.
Okay, listen, we're just skipping past this, people. I don't care, and the information's fucking barely correct anyway. I just can't take any more of listening to fucking say random people and wish them well and say how much he likes and respects them. It's just so incredibly fucking gay and infuriating. Also, while I have no personal issues with Mancommon, he only put out that apology when he got pressed on some new screenshots that came out, so the glazing Manga Common feels like more anti-liar. Yeah, I don't want to take shots at Manga Common. Like, Manga Common did DM me during that whole thing. And I'll be honest with you, Manga Common put out an apology, and that is more than the vast majority of people, like, in commentary and the internet generally do. And I'm like, sure, whatever, basically. That's my opinion on Manga Common. I don't think it's that big a deal. He did apologize. Yeah, he did need to get pressed on it, but again, I don't think he even really remembered being in the FCK. He wasn't particularly active, and it was more to do with like the Ponder shit and finding out about Spoctra and not saying anything. So again, he apologized. Move on, basically, is where I feel.
Let's focus on Lio's group.
Team Lio during the fall off. Let's go.
For the people representing Lio, let's talk about these four. Crystal Flame. I will talk about them more in detail soon, but just to give you a gist, Crystal used to be a video editor for Peaches back in 2023. They were around her until she became a voice of the victims herself, over time for the victims affected by the FCK. This will backfire months later.
What? No, Crystal was never a voice. It was the Glitch Tales drama that Crystal was fucking involved in. Holy fuck, I'll talk about them more. They're really important. Gets a fundamental part of the story wrong. Okay, continue.
That's coming soon. The second person is Hidden Heroine and their partner Sen, who were both members of the Senate and were the creators of the Supreme Court, which is...
They weren't the creators of the Supreme Court. Lumi and fucking Peaches were the creators of the Supreme Court. Holy fuck, bro.
Now her own personal server. You can still find messages from Peaches from there back in the day. You just have to search up Rebel Aaron and you'll be able to find it. It's under a deleted account, but it exists. Next up is Zach's Not Kyle, a FGC YouTuber rebranding to Dragonfoot Zach. He would, for a couple of months, be a supporter of Lio and be a friend of his, all the way up until 2025. When their career took off in the world of fighting games, he would later delete...
Grey Knight with the 5. Is this like an attempt to getting good with the anti-Lio crowd or anti-ACC? I have no idea. I've literally no fucking idea. Apparently, we'll look at some of the messages in a bit. This person's apparently been talking in Malcolm's server about this shit. So we will go over some of that stuff. Because, yeah, I look, a lot of this information seems to have come from a very small section, like, of haters in Malcolm's server. And I'll be honest with you, Malcolm doesn't even fucking care about the Lio Convoy stuff anymore. He doesn't give a shit. He's just like, look, it's fucking done. It's over. Like, I talked to Malcolm. He's just like, because I've said this many times about Malcolm. He is like content first.
His Discord and rebrand. Good for him. I'm going to be bringing up some drama related things that he brought up, but that will be in a different section. But I wanted to bring it up here as a good reference. Please do not contact Zach. And finally, there is Monstrous, longtime friend of Lio that I brought up earlier in this video, but essentially became the right-hand man of Lio. In the month of April, two things would happen.
Okay. Let's just correct something here. Monstrous was not on the side of Lio during the 2024 drama. Monstrous was as critical of Lio as many other people were. Like, Mon's like one of the few people from the old guard who didn't just completely cut him off, but she certainly wasn't on his side during the fucking drama. What the fuck are you talking about?
And I feel like I need to bring those things to the light.
If you must have this totally gross game, Gooey Louie comes with everything you see here.
So I'm going a bit out of order here, but I want to talk about the apology of...
Oh no, please, go ahead. Fuck me.
Lio here. The 3-hour video. This is easily one of the worst apology videos of all time. This video is full of contradictions that I will be bringing up throughout the rest of this project. Because the video might be already as long as me writing this, I will be connecting it back to the apology video throughout the video. The reason I'm not bringing up the allegations made by Hopeless Peaches first in this timeline is because they are a waste of time and they are a regurgitation of other people's allegations against Lio. And besides that, I could make an argument about why this apology fails using his own points. Shout out to Pink Artistic Wizard on Reddit for providing an excellent TLDR. Please do not contact them. The abuse done by Peaches, Section 1. Peaches did show abusive behavior, both done before and after her introduction to the Senate. Multiple people were already...
Isn't the video more a response and not a full apology? Yeah, that's probably a fair way to put it. A lot of the addressing things video is like a response to things like Patchwork's video, like Peach's allegations. It's a response to the Rosicle, and there is an apology in there. But yeah, generally speaking, I don't know if I'd refer to the addressing things video as like a fucking apology video. So in comparison to the original KP Saberspark vid, which video is more rage-inducing? This one. Because like with the KP video, like, the information is, what's a good way to put this? It's misrepresented because it's KP being fucking crazy. This is somebody trying to do a lore story on a community that they don't understand and just getting everything wrong. This is more annoying because it's all that, like, KP lies. This person's just, like, dumb and doesn't know what the fuck they're talking about. Just in case you guys didn't know, don't contact these people. Why does he specify that for some people and not others? Fuck only knows. Dude, I couldn't tell you. Listen, if ADOT wants to talk, I'm game. Yeah, I'll happily talk to ADOT. I'll happily talk to fucking ADOT. In fact, I'll tell you what, if anyone does manage to get a call with this guy, they're going to, like, and they do it live, they're going to get a lot of requests from myself, from Lio, from Falgi, from everybody to talk to this motherfucker. I'm fascinated.
Actually abused by Peaches while Ryo was not really there. The audio that Lio provided feels so fake and stilted, but it's real audio of Peaches being abusive to Lio, so it doesn't really matter. Comparing that to every other audio that has been introduced of these two together, it felt more like a role play than anything. At the same time, Lio knew about the sexualized material that Peaches used in the FCK, so what is his excuse? The fact that he was rewarded his community with a bedtime story was cringe because they kept talking about the allegations.
I'm sorry, what? Okay, I'm not bringing this up on stream, but apparently Brandon Buckingham just posted he was punched and robbed, but he shot the guy. What? The fuck is even going on? Okay, what?
As well as going back into that DDLG kink example that I brought up that Lio certainly has, the clip is lost media. But I will find that duck clip one of these days. That clip is the biggest example of this connection between the two. The second thing is Yumi jumping in. Yumi would join Peaches in the creation of the document, as well as being one of the main voices when creating the Supreme Court. He would get called out by her for being one of the main contradictors of Lio's interpersonal.
Peaches never posted any sexual things in the FCK. I don't know if she ever posted any sexual images. She certainly posted art in the FCK, and she had sexual conversations around Toasty in the FCK. Sexual-ish? Like, she was involved in them? It's, Anyway.
Downfall, but this would also be debunked by a call Lio did himself.
Okay, hold on. We're gonna go back up. What the fuck are we doing here?
But I will find that duck clip one of these days. That clip is the biggest example of this connection between the two. The second thing,
it's not the biggest example of the connection between the two. It's from a random fucking stream. It's still on Lio's channel. I'm pretty sure that the fucking duck stream is still on Lio's channel. It was like a gaming fucking stream. And the clip is everywhere. I've played it on this stream. You could have just cut it out. She posted one piece of art, but it wasn't sexual. Jesus. Grey Knight with the 5. You get this guy into a call, and I'd want into it as well, just to ask him what the hell he was thinking when taking the weeks/months it took to make. Yes. The idea of the Ducky clip being evidence of Lio and Peach's DGLG relationship is hilarious, because it implies they were just having a DGL scene publicly on stream. Yeah.
Is Yumi jumping in. Yumi would join Peaches in the creation of the document, as well as being one of the main voices when creating the Supreme Court. He would get called out by her for being one of the main contradictors of Lio.
Not somebody who was like involved. They made it, and they used it as a bribe for Hidden.
Interpersonal downfall, but this would also be debunked by a call Lio did himself, where Lio said he would kill himself in front of Yumi.
That is not what Lio said. What the fuck are you talking about? That is not what Lio said at all. The fuck?
That is all I'm going to say on that. The third thing was his reaction to the Rosa Call. As I mentioned in the previous section, the Rosa Call is one of the hardest ones to follow up. He tries to tangent it into irrelevant topics that don't fit the narrative of the actual issues. Lio brings up not liking Star Wars in comparison to the Necopon situation, a call that should have never happened based on them already having the information that was presented to them of Necopon being a predator. Secondly, as brought up by Pink Autistic Witch on Twitter, he messes up the date of the Roxor call happening in 2022 when the call and the investigation started in 2023, essentially throwing crumbs down a rabbit hole that leads nowhere. Number 4. Going after a grooming victim. So I will be keeping both victims anonymous in the sections, but one of them did give information to the groomer at the time. And while the first victim is in the wrong for that sense of treatment, the rack that Lio made a comment about their...
Okay, but this is in reference to the Jibs thing. It's not accurate, and also Lio apologized to Jibs again before any of this had fucking happened. The only reason that stuff came out is because Peaches leaked it against Jibs's will. The first Rosa call happened in 2022. Surprise, surprise, Reddit, Twitter, people are stupid. Yeah, like... Fuck, the timelining of all of this is all over the fucking place.
Sexuality, telling the victim she was the groomer's fleshlight, is extremely fucked up. This is added on top of the layer of him being transphobic about the victim's sexuality. I have talked with the victim around this time it was coming out, and according to Crystal Flame back then, they are doing fine. If you know who they are, please keep them anonymous, and please do not contact them.
Please keep them anonymous. What? The thing that we've all discussed publicly, you fucking mongoloid. Like, there have been multiple streams discussing Jibs. What do you mean? What the fuck do you mean? Jibs, like, I know Jibs. I've spoken to Jibs multiple fucking times. Holy fuck, they're not anonymous.
The context of the comment was also provided by Pink Artistic Wits on Reddit. Lio's definition of vigilantism, Section 5. According to the video, Lio would define himself as a vigilante, a member of a volunteer committee organized to...
Isn't Jibs still around? I don't know if they're still knocking around the community. They're making, like, gaming content, basically. They're doing fine from what I know.
Suppress and punish crimes summarily, as when the process of law are viewed as inadequate, according to the Merriam-Webster Dictionary. In this section, Lio states that he is barely qualified to be a predator hunter. According to the YouTuber Stardust and their lawyer that she has hired for their video...
I'm sorry, what?
Dictionary. In this section, Lio states that he is barely qualified to be a predator hunter. According to the YouTuber Stardust and their lawyer that she has hired for their...
The lawyer that she hired. She didn't hire Barbie. What?
Video. The fact that Lio didn't know about the organization RAIN, Rape, Abuse, and Incest National Network, and was predator hunting for over 5 years is insanity, as most predator hunters that are legally in this field would do these investigations.
Hey Rags, what the fuck is this soundtrack? That's a good fucking question, buddy. This is... I feel like this is just designed to, like, cause me personally to have an aneurysm.
Collaborating with these networks like RAIN and law enforcement on multiple levels to get the information done correctly. Meaning that this, with his lack of understanding of how law enforcement looks, makes Lio look worse than the predator poachers with EDP 445. If you know, you know. Number 6 is relationship with Mint and Patchwork. Lio would show off multiple examples of his personal home dynamic with Pitch and Patchwork being very negative. As of now, there's not really a lot of information on both sides to figure out who is in the right choice for the story, as it does feature some IRL stuff that I do not want to leak. Lio would also claim that they would never talk about their topic again, even though he made 2 podcast episodes in 2025 with 12 other callers talking about them. So there goes that.
Okay, here's the problem though. Patchwork Heart was not one of Lio's found family kids. Oh my god, actually, hold on, sorry. Mark, with the $6.99. Sorry to distract, but when you can, please take a look at the doodle I made and sent in Discord. Thank you so much. This is awesome. Dude, I need a palate cleanser. Patchwork Heart was not one of the found family kids. Lio specifically said that they would talk about them again and has wanted to go after Patchwork for fucking ever. They hate Patchwork Heart. This person is deeply retarded. This is fucking unbelievable. Thank you for the stickers, picture. Dude, that is adorable. I might put that on Twitter later. If you want to be added on Twitter, please just stick your @ under that in the art channel and then I can add it. Thank you.
that part of the script out of the window. Condolences to your animals, though. Nobody deserves to lose a pet. Number 7, Kumo and the Cutting Girl. There was a video that I will not be showing of a girl who cut her name into her leg, uncensored, saying Kumo. The video was lost to time, and honestly, I hope it stays that way. Back then, me and another YouTuber, who's staying anonymous, warned Kumo that this video could bite him in the ass.
Wait, what? So let me get this straight. This person knew about the Kumu cutting shit at the time, and they've been around this community for that long, and they're still I think this person may be more brain damaged than fucking Rosa is. Like, how are you around this long and fuck up this much? I literally do not understand it.
But he did not listen. I will go over my issues regarding Kumo in a future segment, but this video and the response got a mix.
Fuck. It's like it's trying to spare me. Okay. Give me a second. Let me just mute this to get past the Star Wars music. Where are we? We're like here.
Forward, it would state that future segment, but this video and the response got a mixed reception, as Lio has a tendency to delete comments, but don't tell him I told you that. Number 8, Lio's personal life story. Lio brought up that he had an abusive father and was raised in an abusive household. According to a study conducted by Green, Halsey, Wallace, and Ford, it would state that several studies documented a dose response in which multiple types of childhood victimizations or repeated instances of maltreatment were associated with the greatest risk of adult perpetration. This study correlates to Lio's issues as an adult. His interactions with multiple members of his family, the many abuse victims of sexual harassment, sexual assault.
Why the fuck are you psychoanalyzing Lio? You absolute fucking degenerate freak.
Rape, and child sexual abuse material within his own community, as well as being the main catalyst for many of those issues that have popped up during this.
I'm sorry, wait, being the main catalyst? So wait, hold on. You're claiming that Lio is what? Like, secretly, like, a fucking child predator? And, like, was harboring these people intentionally until he could no longer... Dude, you are fucking mentally cooked. You are mentally fucking cooked.
Investigation. So the fact that Lio tried to victim blame himself and claimed that the word groomer was ruined for him was based on his own actions, and they were backed up by years of psychological...
Ultrastar, bro, I hate Lio, but this video is ass. Like, how do you mess up internet drama? Just watch the right videos, ask the right people questions about this. Yeah, fucking hell. Like, maybe I should make something on, like, the history of this shit, because it is, like, this is all over the fucking place. And, like, a lot of it's all over streams. Like, I get it if you're not using me as a source, like, for, like, either because you think I'm biased, or because you, like, it's fucking, like, what, like, 100 hours of streams or something stupid? Like, I get it, but, like, holy fuck.
Research on abusive families, as well as him connecting his abusive family relationship to the predator hunting that he did online. And the final section is on Hopeless Peaches, section 9. This will be the last time I will be addressing Peaches in this video. They stated that they transitioned around this time and they would have their document ready to debunk both Zach and Lio's videos on them. While I don't agree with Lio's videos in the slightest, they would state that Peaches and Fumi would try to manipulate and control the situation. Please do not contact Peaches or identify them.
Shut the fuck up. Right, okay. Look, these videos were, like, fucking terrible. Like, the Zach video, the Doodles video, and again, I don't like Lio's addressing things video. But Zach's was easily the most, like, entertaining. Peaches never did a response. No, Peaches just fucking ran. Dude.
In this video. The video was received very poorly. Yeah, there were positive comments, but those are the only ones that can be seen today, that as Lio still is deleting comments. But don't tell him I told you that. Now, I could have just ended the video here. A lot of drama was mentioned between different YouTubers, and the story has a clear ending.
Rags. It's a weird thing to hear. Here are the people involved. Do not contact them about any of this. Yeah, it's constant. Told you this would piss you off? Yes, you're right, liar. I think this is why I avoided covering it when it came out, because I thought it would annoy me. And not like in a kind of, oh my god, I'm being called out way, but in a like, holy shit, this is retarded. Like, I'm losing the will to live watching this. Fuck. This is more annoying than watching Coop's video, and it's somehow less entertaining. Because it's just... I'm sort of just dumbstruck by how bad it is. I don't, like... If anything as well, I don't know... Like, from the Lio detractor side, wouldn't this be the sort of thing you're shouting to the rooftops is wrong? Because, like, this is making the detractors look insane. If the detractors are the ones feeding, like, this idiot this information, which seems to be the implication from the video, they just look retarded. They look, like, again, look like they don't know what the fuck they're talking about, which in plenty of cases is true. A lot of Lio's detractors... Not all, but a lot. Just don't know any of the fucking lore. Just a retard. Good evening, buddy. With a 2. This is prison make loot levels are done. This is worse. This is worse. This is actually worse, buddy. Lio with a 5. Ajot deletes comments and his channel, but don't tell him I told you that. Yes, bro. Like, yeah. I mean, the irony. The fucking irony. Dude doesn't... He's taking a break, guys. Don't come back. Actually, no, do, and get in a fucking call with me and answer for whatever the fuck this is.
As many YouTubers looked into the mess of the story, and based on both sides of the runtime, assuming that this is going to be as long as I think it's going to be long, I might as well buy some background information for the behind-the-scenes stuff that happened during the era of the Thunderdome, the final part of the Senna saga, as well as bring up other things that were building up behind the scenes, to an even bigger mess that was coming to the community today.
Are we really doing the zombie thing?
Pootopia. What is a Pootopia?
Why would you... Okay, what? Why would you play the beginning of this?
That was coming to the community today.
This is like the zombie video where the zombie jumps out. Why would you just play the beginning of this? What?
Pootopia. What is a Pootopia? This is a public server that is ran by Gilded Poo, a character that I brought up earlier on. But why is the server relevant? Ow, you may be asking. Well,
double subversion.
This community has been connected to some of the Senate people for a while now. Hell, even well-known Senate members hung out around there. Old school turd wranglers. A server where half of the members have the R.
No. 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 Just no. Just no. That's just not true. It's true that, like, more old members would join after the drama, but, like, Vlad's server was not, like, a Senate refuge place. What? The fuck?
And the hard N-word blasted everywhere, to the point that I would not be surprised if some of the members watched Daily Wires or episodes of Infowars without the memes used for the context. But to be honest with you, after the apology videos behind the scenes, Pooh and Monstrous decided to work together to come up with a plan for Lio and Pooh to go back on good terms. So they came up with a debate plan, and Pooh would have the condition.
This is also not true. This is like, it wasn't... This wasn't like, we need to get Lio and Vlad on good terms. It was a chance for Lio and Vlad to have a conversation to out their, like, differences. But it was never like, oh, and then they can be friends. Okay? That was never, like, a part of the plan for Thunderdome. Also, Thunderdome... So the reason Thunderdome happened was because I, specifically, wanted to get calls with, like, Vlad, Akumu, Kumu, and, like, Leia as well. Essentially a Bloodsport server for people to fight with Lio. That's why Thunderdome fucking happened. Again, completely erasing me from the story, which is fine. I don't really care on that side. It's just like you're missing loads of the fucking context.
That it would be public where everybody can access it. Even the playing field. But we might as well introduce the other server. The Senate 2.0, even though Lio would claim that it's not the Senate 2.0, but this is the Senate again. this time just being under Lyo's control this time. The original Senate was closed as a server in March 2024, with the server being archived by others. The server would be a social hub for toys and cartoons, when in all reality, it was a front for drama and other bits of social context.
Also, and this is like, again, this is fine. I don't really care about like Beckett erasure or whatever, but a lot of the stuff that happened during this 2024 drama happened because of me and this channel specifically. We were like massively, like we were the driving side on the commentary side. Like when all the documents were leaked, when the stuff was happening with like the server meltdown with the death of Senate, we were the ones with the most, like the highest numbers in coverage. Like Kai Weiss basically abandoned his channel because he was crying that people were watching me and not him. Again, this happened live. It's still on this fucking channel. Dude, you're missing, like, I don't know whether it's because this guy dislikes me, which again, fine, but you're missing a load of context because you just don't want to credit me. It's really fucking weird. You were the de facto person covering Lyo Beckett. That's how I found you. It's how loads of people found me. Yeah, I was absolutely the de facto stream for this shit. I had people like Vlad on, I had Monstrous on, I had Sarah on, I had Akumu on, I had Kumo on, I had Patchwork on, I fucking had like everyone involved. I had Jibs on, I had Crystal on. Everyone who was involved in this was talking about it on this channel. Okay? Fuck me. Cope and Seed just wants someone to say his name. This isn't even a case of this. It's just like, it's weird to make a lore video like this and leave this channel out of the 2024 drama. Because once again, if it wasn't for us, Lyo, like this is the reality. If it wasn't for this channel, Peaches probably would have managed to like actually take Lyo out. That is actually the reality. Because everyone was on board with Lyo abused Peaches for like 12 hours. That's what all the conversations were until Vlad and I got on this channel, went through the document and went, nah, that's not fucking true. And this happened at the same time as Akumu was on stream with Hidden Heroine talking about it, and the whole fucking gay-op like disintegrated live because of it. It would not have happened if it wasn't for this channel. Maybe Lyo would have been okay, but he certainly wouldn't have come out of it as clean as he did if it wasn't for me. And people can take that either direction, because I was a heavy Lyo detractor at the time. And this is, again, one of the reasons why I've, like, become more soft about Lyo over time. Because, like, the Peaches stuff that happened was the first, like, insight I got to, there is a deeper story here to just Lyo Convoy is the king of the Senate, and everything is his fault. And people just don't want to accept that. Grey Knight with the 5. Why does it feel like he's accusing Lyo of being deceptive and just lying about everything? Because he is, and he's skipping over all the fucking context for it, and that's why so much of this doesn't make sense from, like, in his video. Hey, it's Chris's mask. True. It's, like, yeah, it's very annoying, because I feel like it's annoying because I feel like then I get the blame for just being honest and accurate when everyone else just has to fucking lie. Bro, guys, if you have to lie about Lyo Convoy this fucking much, once again, it's like the Coop thing. Have you just considered maybe you're fucking wrong? Is that possible? If all the Lyo detractors keep crashing out horribly and it's a complete fucking mess every single time, have you considered the fact that you guys might be wrong about Lyo? Not that he's like a shit person or whatever, or that he's a dick, but just in how you're actually viewing him. Because it seems very obvious to me that if like you guys were correct in your coverage, you'd just win. Like you wouldn't have a whole. I could do an entire video on the Lio like detractor crash outs. I could do like a 2-hour video on it from like the last 12 months. And it's the same shit over and over and over again. Lio Convoy's a bad person. I found a victim of Lio Convoy, and that victim of Lio Convoy turns out to be a complete fucking lunatic, and then no one learns the lesson. It's actually kind of infuriating to watch happen, because, like, I don't know. I feel like I'm stuck in a time loop with you fucking people. Absolutely fucking retarded. Fuck me.
Known as the Cat Slayer. Many of the former ACC creators would disavow and would not associate with Lio Convoy and the Cat Slayer. Creators like Streamline Workshop, Fiona Green Apple, Manga Common, and Molly Malware would cut ties with the server after the Thunderdome calls. They would be critical towards those reactions and the actions.
They cut ties after the Sasu call. That's what made people finally cut ties, which also wasn't even fucking Lio's fault. The final Sasu call is not Lio's fault. It's the fault of Crystal and fucking Ponder, which is why it was so absurd that Crystal and Ponder were in that fucking mod call trying to call out Lio for it. Okay? It was fucking ridiculous. They were the ones directly responsible for the mess of the Sasu call, not Lio. Grey Knight with the 2, unflattering pick of Lio. I mean, every pick of Lio's unflattering. What do you mean? They cut ties when the Peaches doc dropped. Yeah, but they didn't, like, it wasn't, like, he's taking cut ties to be the, like, Mally mod call. Which is fair enough, actually, Lio, because, like, Ponder still did the Sasu call with you after the Peaches doc dropped.
That were done by both sides of the coin and did not want to get involved in controversies connected to a failed pedophile hunting group. Within the first week of the server, we already had a major call with the FCK leaguer, who I will be keeping anonymous. When they got revealed, Lio did his first confrontation call the same week as his apology video, and threatened to call the victim's father. To provide context, the victim was being abused by their father, both...
So, okay, so Rin. We all know who Rin is. What the fuck are you talking about? And secondly, what? Wait, was Rin involved in the FCK? That wasn't in the same week. It was, yeah, it was close by, but regardless. Wait, actually, wasn't it before the accountability video? Or like the, like, whatever fucking you called your weird cleaning things up video thing? I swear it was before that. But also, Rin is the one who leaked the logs of the FCK to begin this mess. Okay. I leaked to who? Rin ran the FCK call-out Twitter that quickly devolved into I want to yell about Lio account. Oh, yeah, okay. Okay, yeah, I'd forgotten that. But I don't know, was Rin actually in the FCK, or did they just get a hold of the logs? Is that how Akumu got them, then? Because I know Akumu had them since, like, what? September, October 2023? Rin was not in the FCK? Yeah, I didn't think so. Kicking with the 50 Swedish. After you said that, I can't call you Daddy Beckett. I went to sit in a corner and think things through. And no, I can't stop calling you Daddy Beckett. That's fine. If I get arrested, though, it's your fault. Yes, Rin worked with Akumu leaking the logs, if I recall. Yeah, because I would, like, sure, I guess Rin leaked the logs, but I'd still consider, like, Akumu the primary person pushing this. Goji with the $1. Thank you very much for the $1. Akumu got it from Slimmers. Yes, that's right, isn't it? Akumu got invited by Slimmers and Rin got invited by Akumu. Yes, okay, cool. Yes, it's coming back to me.
Mentally and further sexual identity, and was dealing with interpersonal family drama after the virtual grooming they had to deal with. This was the line where many people draw a red line, and Lio has made himself a massive target again. Around the same time, people were also critical of Crystal Flame as she was involved in the call, berating the leader of the call, even though she said she was the voice of the victims. Her biggest critic at the time...
But again, Crystal was not the voice for the FCK victims. Crystal was nothing to do with the FCK server.
Would be up in...
Well, she wanted to go after Peaches, but... yeah, she was just trying to attach herself to things. It was mostly to go after Peaches. She wasn't the voice for the FCK victims.
Incoming small commentary YouTuber at the time, Leia Something, who was known for being in the small commentary in the Little Cow Spear. She was introduced to the story via Now Recording and was aiming her sights at Crystal Flame, Zach's Not Kyle, and the people who supported Lio.
That's not true. That's not true at all. Crystal and Leia got on absolutely fine for ages. What the fuck are you talking about? Also, once again, is anyone else noticing the insane amount of fucking Beckett erasure here? Like, holy fuck. This isn't a normal thing of like, ooh, bigger creator made a video and left me out of it. This is just like actively rewriting history for some fucking reason. Holy shit.
Also, I tried to find an image that was not her tits or AI generated, but hopefully this suffices. I will find something in the editing portion, don't worry. Welcome to the Thunderdome. The rules of the Thunderdome were simple. Number 1, no outsider information when it comes to the debates. The only people who followed this rule were Gilded Pooh, Leia Something, and Zach. Number 2, don't piss off Monstrous, and number 3, Beckett, or Copecast, would be the moderator of these calls. Those were the rules. Around this time, Skooma would start to interact more with the community and would build up a team of researchers. The goal of this was to create more videos covering the Lao convoy issue as they were coming up. The problem was that a lot of researchers had their own bag of dirty laundry. I will talk about the dynamic duo in a bit, but for an example, one of their members had a Kirby as their profile picture and would later get exposed for weird allegations. I don't know who the Kirby guy is, but another factor of the group was initially falling apart. Kumo was also having issues over the course of 2 months. Before we talk about that, we might as well talk about the fact that Crystal was gone. A few days after her confrontation call with Lio, Crystal would leave multiple communities and would hibernate into her own server and leave Endless Community as well. At the same time, some of the people that were...
I would love to see how he explains this. Let's find out.
Associates of mine back in the day would get harassed by both Crystal and North, and I would call her out in a now deleted video, and Leia Something would establish Crystal as a snake.
And Leia Something would establish Crystal as a snake. Fuck this guy. Actually, fuck this guy. The reason Crystal, once again, got established as a snake was fucking me. It's interesting as well, he doesn't mention what Crystal got fucked for, right? It was trying to fuck over me. He's like, this guy's attempt to remove me from this story means that the story he is now telling makes literally no fucking sense.
Bit of a fun fact, I started the Daily Dot with the old crappy videos from 2024. They won't reflect on what I think about it today. They are not lost video, they're just private for now.
2600. Now with its new exciting games at a new low price.
Call number 1, Lio versus Pooh. Winner, Gilded Pooh. Number 1, Lio disavowed his previous actions and owned up for his issue. Lio lost the debate and kept using strawman arguments, and Gilded Pooh sounded like he was either drunk or delusional. Verdict, a waste of fucking time. Call number 2, Leia versus Zach.
I mean, yeah, fair enough.
Winner, Zach. Number 1, Leia kept making comments about move on multiple times. Number 2, people were critical of a woman in her 30s attacking a 19-year-old. And number 3, Zach was glazing Lio at the time. Number 3, Zach was able to move on and make FGC videos while Leia nearly lost her job with the accusation of the cat slayer trying to dox Leia and called her job, and because Leia had her legal name all over the internet, it was pretty easy to find.
That's interesting, actually. I've just realized something hearing his description, because I've not heard the description of this. So, there was a thing that happened, I believe in 2025, where Leia stepped back from making content because of new policies around her position at her job, but it was nothing to do with the ACC stuff at all. You're just accusing people of doxing. This is not a real person. This is AI. It has to be. True, Grey Knight. Thank you for the 2. Also, guys, please accept these stickers. Please accept these stickers. Please enjoy more sticker goodness. You're doing so well tonight. I massively appreciate it. That's fucking awesome. Guys, fucking hell. Absolutely smashing out of the park. There we go. So yeah, like, Cat Slayer didn't dox Leia or contact her job. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
Call number 3. Lio versus Kumo. Winner, nobody.
Wasn't that due to the Bowblacks drama, if I recall correctly? No, this was before the Bowblacks drama. So Leia had already stepped back from making a load of content before the Bowblack stuff happened. Basically, the Bowblack stuff happened. Leia gave a take about the Bowblack shit that I massively disagreed with. I called out Leia and said, you know, you should get on stream and fucking talk to me about it. Leia turned up in chat. I gave Leia a load of shit. And then I gave Leia shit for like fucking 4 weeks solidly. That's what happened, which is like, again, why I'm happy to see Leia back and like chilling out and doing cool things on Twitter. But like, I was like massively pissed. Actually, one of the big things that happened in that was the Spondyle drama. Leia was on Now Recording and she called out Spondyle, refused to speak with him, and said that he was like stalking her over a Twitter picture of like a Mustang, and it turned out just to be Spondyle's car. It was like a whole thing. But yeah, Leia was just being very spurgy. She's now not being spurgy. It's fine. But yeah, it was nothing. It was actually Leia stepping back from content was nothing to do with the ACC. It was small commentary drama. Yeah, I was being a spurg lol. Yeah, I mean, we all have spurgy moments. Fuck me. Like, no one's immune to it.
Lio was aggressive, trying to put the pass against Kumo. 2, Kumo was being an edgelord meme head, going after Lio. And 3, the debate made Kumo look worse on his group, while the debate made people...
I don't know how you can look at the debate between Lio and Kumu and think Kumo came off looking worse. I just, like, this out of the 3 debates was the best one, and Kumu got a lot of his fucking points across, and Lio was mostly just conciliatory and was like, I fucked up. That's the TLDR of that debate. I needed to gain perspective on things. Taking a step back can really help. And to be fair, at least you actually did go and gain perspective on things, because, like, holy shit, most people fucking haven't. I don't think J. Dot is going to. Like, fuck me.
Like Mr. Enter lose respect for Lio over time. Verdict: Cope and Steve started to shift his channel around to the content at the time, since he was only known for Now Recording at the time and was a...
I'm sorry, what?
Against Kumo. 2, Kumo was being an edgelord meme head, going after Lio. And 3, the debate made Kumo look worse on his group, while the debate made people like Mr. Enter lose respect for Lio over time. Verdict: Cope and Steve started to shift his channel around to the content at the time, since he was only known for Now Recording at the time and was a solid mediator of the drama. Also...
Okay, well look, I don't even know I was a solid mediator of drama. I probably was. Yeah, that's probably a fair way to put it. But I was already getting higher views on my streams about the, like, ACC stuff than Now Recording was. And there was, like, a point of contention where, like, Matt Pitt was worried I was going to leave even before the Thunderdome stuff happened, because the channel was already doing, like, really well. I think, actually, this is around the point, like, before the Thunderdome even happened, that I ended up with more subs than Now Recording had. Contrarian Child with the 2. This vid got the vibes of contracting a stomach bug. Dude, that's visceral. But I agree. Grey Knight with a 10. I feel like this is just trying to gaslight people outside the ACC or outside this community corner, because it doesn't feel like it's made for the people inside it. Yeah, I mean, I don't know who this is made for, because even people in commentary, even people in normal commentary know that this isn't accurate. Grey Knight with the 5. Maybe he's trying to do Beckett Eraser to keep him from taking... do Beckett Eraser to keep him from talking about it? Oh, Beckett Erasure to keep him from talking about it. Yeah, I mean... I'll be honest with you. it's a fair bet that I would have covered this. To be fair, I wouldn't have covered it if he hadn't deleted his channel today. Because, like, that's what, like, Falgi messaging me and being like, bro, have you seen this? Made me want to cover it. It's made from Malcolm's community. I mean, a lot of Malcolm's community know this shit is wrong.
Lyle lost a lot of respect from many creators, and Kumo was starting to lose the respect that he was building after going after Lyle.
Saturdays beginning at 11 on Adult Swim.
Kumo had 3 relative members that were known for being a part of his team. Kumo, the head honcho himself, the right man woman of Kumo being Romantic Goblin, and Kogato, the commentary bicycle currently dating Gibbonette, but who cares about
I don't know if that's accurate either. Goat wasn't really involved.
that. Back then, Kumo had a Discord server, and the server had minors in it that were doxxed and reported by Lyle himself. Yeah, true story.
What?
But who cares about that? Back then, Kumo had a Discord server, and the server had minors in it that were doxxed and reported by Lyle himself. Yeah.
What? What the fuck are you talking about? No, they didn't. No? True story, what? No, yeah, what? I have literally never heard this. This is absolute fucking nonsense. And again, I was in that server. What? Panda with 2. Seriously, why do people go so insane over Lyle? I literally don't know. I've got no fucking idea. It needs to, like, I was like, it needs to be studied. I guess we are. Malcolm has covered this shit on Streamlol. I think he's just been lurking in the server. I mean, Malcolm gets things wrong. But Malcolm has never got anything this wrong.
True story. A 15-year-old told Lyle to shut up in front of his girlfriend, Hopeless Peaches. Lyle got in his feelings and told the school that the 15-year-old was going to shoot up the place.
That is not true. Peaches was not in that call. What the fuck are you talking about?
But anyway, I was in a call with...
Again, that's the Jax call. That happened years before Peaches ever appeared.
The kid at the time, and the server was not age-gated. I did not participate in the server's activities. I just wanted to say hi to Crystal's partner at the time, who was a friend of mine. But...
Wait, hold on. You were friends with Dorito? Huh. That's interesting. That is actually interesting. Okay, if that's the crowd he was hanging out with, then he was also hanging around with people like Bruce and Grim. And actually, okay, a lot is starting to make sense because those people are not accurate on a lot of this shit. So if they were absorbing this through osmosis, talking to these people in the servers without actually watching the content, that might make sense. That might make an awful lot of sense, actually.
The server was full of minors, as well as having Ednas of W edgy memes, pretty much fucked it, so I left the server. I brought it up to Gilded Poo and Enla, but Gilded said it was a nothing burger, and I was like, okay, and moved on. But I kept the notes in my head. But around the same time, Enla decided to cut
So, okay, basically, with that particular server, what there was a couple of minors, and this is like, actually, this is a different server. This isn't Kumu's main server. This was a server made like, it was like Demon something or other. It was like a secondary server. Kumu made me and Vlad admins. We never posted in there. It was around the time Thunderdome was made. And basically, there had been a couple of like GIF images posted, which were like suggestive that I don't think they were full-on pornography or anything. And basically no one caught this at the time. Then it was brought to people's attention and something was done about it. Like, I think the images were removed and I think some minors were banned. But essentially, that is the story that led to Crystal being like removed from the fucking community completely, because Crystal came back and tried to use that as a method of like gay-opping Lyo and also me and Vlad. He's also missing that Crystal brought it up to try and get me to go after all of you for her own revenge. Yeah, Yeah. Kumu's main server had people ID verified to prove they're 18 plus. I remember because people kept trying to talk him out of requiring IDs. Yeah, because they were like, but then you have to hand over your IDs. And it was like, no, I need to be careful.
With Kumo due to his behaviors clashing with.
Also, Grizzly Bear member for 21 months at Seething. I just got here, so how bad has this been? It's really bad. I'm struggling to get through it. They tried using it as ammo. Yeah, this is why Crystal got finally completely fucking burnt.
Hers, and Kumo being a general asshole. But this bubbled up into one of the bigger dramas that would pop up not just in the server, but would pop up in general. And you can blame one individual for that. Meet Bruce. This intellectual dweeb is known as Bruce Bonkers, a funny little guy who cried wolf to everybody. Enla, Kumo, Goblin, Pooh, Monstrous, and even Lio. And even the people who didn't give a fuck or cared way too much about the story, Bruce told everybody. In retrospect, the Bruce section is funny as fuck, but this guy was fucked up as he was crying out tears and he was crying out wolf so much about Kumo's server and other issues that were going on. But Bruce had issues himself.
Oh, I'd forgotten this shit. Yeah, because Bruce started calling out Kumo's server, I believe, for transphobia and like ableism and shit. Like, and they also called out Enla's server. Yes.
In 2022 to 2023, he would be one of the last few people exposed by Senate for drawing images of rape fetish art. These images would later get leaked by Romantic Goblin in multiple servers. In general, these images were poorly drawn and left a poor taste in my mouth, but if they were drawn any better, they would look like they were made by Shadman.
Okay, sure. I mean, look, I'm not a fan of Bruce's art by any fucking means, but the ACC has a lot of fucking rape and fetish art in it when you don't like somebody. This is like, Bruce was not like a crazy fucking outlier here. I'm sorry, they just weren't.
Bruce would try multiple times to tell people that he was innocent, but in all reality, he destroyed the reputation of Kumo in some circles of the ACC. People were skeptical about his words and his use of communication, but...
No, he didn't. No. Kumu burned their own reputation, particularly over the database stuff. So... one of the big issues that Kumo ran into was the story of Z and Database, where Kumo was saying that like Lio and Queen Seraphina had written a script that was obviously not written by them, and I said this to him at the time, and he ran that story in trusted Database, who is highly unfucking reliable, and that's what burned a lot of Kumu's credibility that he gained through the 2024 drama. And then people were a bit more suspect, and then the Cine Bear shit happened.
Now the plan was dead.
Also, Grey Knight with the 10. Has Lio ever interacted with this person? Did Lio, like, ever fuck with them, or steal their fucking bicycle, or ride off with it, or kick their dog or something to make it no sense to make a video like this? I don't think that Lio's ever interacted with this person. Not that I'm aware of. I've got no... Bro, it's fucking bizarre. Goji with the 2. Here's 2 for putting up with this dumb video. Thank you. I appreciate you. Like, bro. Oh, fuck. Bruce traumatized my ass, but Bruce didn't ruin Kumu's reputation. Yeah.
From having one member outed as a drug-abusing predator to all of this, Kumo needed a reality check. But this is what his channel and legacy would be remembered for. Let's talk about the Golden Child.
名作保証マザーついに大完成
What do we mean by the Golden Child? Meet the Golden Child, and the man who was known for being an evil autistic. If you've seen that clip on Twitter or Instagram, you will know what I'm talking about. Birdie was a controversial animation meme YouTuber. I don't know much about their backstory, but shout out to Darkwing Dork. It perfectly describes my thoughts on the overstimulation on my screen. Anyway, they would get into drama in 2020, and years later, Cine Bear would defend them. A lot of it had to do with grooming, and I guess their partner is similar in that context. Meet Cine Bear, the golden child of the animation meme community, starting...
Okay.
Off at the age of 13 years old in 2018, when she was growing up, her parents would try to help her out, but it was considered abuse in the eyes of Cinny. Cinny Bear would start to become more dramatic over time and even deranged.
Okay, look, I actually can't sit here and listen to the fucking Cinny Bear drama. I can't do it. I don't care. I actually do not care. I can't fucking do it. Let's go to Jar. I can't. I've never covered Birdie properly. I really just I can't. Okay? Hashtag free the ferret. I just cannot be fucking... Please, give me this. Just give me this. I've sat here for hours. It's been 5 fucking hours looking at this shit. Like, I can't fucking do it. I do not want to hear this guy's opinion on the fucking Cinny Bear drama. Let's move on to Jar.
A commentary YouTuber that is still making videos to this day. He started off on DeviantArt, but then switched over to YouTube. I recommend the June the King video if you want more details on that. Why am I introducing Just a Robot here? Let me tell you some funny stuff. Did you know that people were getting tired of Just a Robot's shit because of his terrible coverage of the Peaches story? When that fell apart, Cinny Bear reached out to Jar to talk about her story, and Jar...
No, she didn't. What the fuck are you talking about?
Was going to defend her. But first, he was feeling flirty. Chud Logic, another YouTuber who is an oddity himself, would call out the flirty jokes, and this is where it would end up. Being the biggest laughingstock of the situation, his career would never...
This is actually the worst way to explain the fucking Jar and Cinny drama fucking possible. What do you mean? What do you mean?
Recover. Hell, multiple YouTubers including Mally Malware and Cartoonshi would share their experiences on how he was being very stalkerish towards Mally.
Oh yeah, interesting. That's an interesting question. Where would Mally share that? Where would Mally share that, you fucking little fucking retard? A-Dot, my source is that I made it the fuck up. True, Grey Knight with the 2. Jar sent the video to Chud, yep.
And how he ran into Ponder, and Ponder felt creeped out. You know you failed as a YouTuber when they created the Fence Quad because you wanted to do him so bad. Just a Robot is not just a subtle cautionary tale about being chronically online idiot who was making drama videos to get pussy and completely failed at it because Lio already had Peaches and Birdie already had Cinny. But what about Kumo? Kumo and Romantic Goblin would talk about Cinny like it was a divorce, and Kumo, I believe, actually developed feelings for Cinny. Feeling jealous about the Jar, leaked his video, told Cinny she was a terrible person, and this would lead to many YouTubers going after Kumo, and Kumo would flag a video made by Flatly Gaming, a small commentary YouTuber who was in the same group as Given Ant and Leia Something. Small world, I know. But it would be Cope and Seethe that would save the day from all of this bullshit. The Just a Robot files would be a video made...
Okay, there we go, finally. Right, Grey Knight with the 2. It came to him in the form of an intrusive thought. Okay, well at least I get a fucking mention. That's nice, okay.
Made by Beckett. This video would do well because of the editing as well as his connections to part of the commentary community and the ACC that used to be around Just a Robot at the time. This would in turn be a direction that Lio was looking for. While Kumo was being turned into dust and Just a Robot was being turned into a clown, Lio would start to work with Beckett as a front to get his reputation back. Many people within the...
Okay. I don't know if people realize this, but Lio wasn't working with me to get his fucking reputation back on track. Basically, here's the timelining of all this. After the Thunderdome calls, I joined Guac Barrel, and the first couple of calls I had there where Lio turned up were fairly frosty, to say the fucking least. Eventually, Lio and I would have basically a huge fucking screaming match, and then we'd continue this in a private call. About the way Lio acts and his general ethics and things. And there are other people who are present, at least for some of these, who can attest to them, of basically me saying that Lio's kind of ethical positions make no fucking sense. And then over time, we kind of got to the point where we were like talking about these dramas generally, and Lio said, hey, fuck it, fine. If you know so much, you call me out when I'm doing fuck shit. Basically, which was like the origin point. Then, when the Jar stuff happened, I went to Lio and said, hey, you know this guy. Basically give me the information. And because Lio felt like I'd been fair, particularly in my coverage of him, he basically sent Jar to me and was like, you should go and talk to Beckett because Beckett wants to like actually look into this. And that was like the origin point. But Lio wasn't trying to be like, hey guys, try and give me like fucking like an out and just be mean to Jar, because the only reason Lio even released the fucking calls on like he had with Jar was because Chris and I pressured him to, and we're like, you need to put this out because it is fucking abysmal. Anyway,
commentary spirit that I've talked to were worried about this direction for Beckett. Now Recording pretty much was going under at the time, as many of the members would leave Now Recording to go join the Lolcow Network, which was a brand.
What? No, hold on. Mitch joined way later. D-Max had left before I'd even joined Now Recording, and Beavers, Core, and Toxic never went over to Lolcow. Actually, that's not true. Toxic has gone over to like help Xylee as a docket writer now. But like, and Matt Pitt's just left. The reason Now Recording died is because Matt Pitt left. That's why Now Recording is gone. The heart and soul of NR was Matt, and none of us can replace him. There was talk of like basically me filling Matt's shoes, I guess, or well, in the case of Matt, his shoe. But I can't. I'm not Matt Pitt. And while I think that I am a solid content creator these days and do like fun content, the reality is I'm not as good as Matt Pitt. Matt Pitt is a very, very, very good showrunner. Genuinely. And he, like, NR deserved to be a lot bigger than it was. Because Matt is immensely fucking talented. Grey Knight with the 5. Wait, weren't we supposed to be watching VTuber drama this week? Also, why does this guy think everyone inside the ACC is fucking each other? Good question. Yeah, look, people have their concerns about me going on Safari, but the truth is the content over in the ACC is I just enjoy it more. That's why I've ended up here. I just like doing this niche stuff. That's it. That's mystery solved, guys. Never forget I love you, Kinetic Cal. True Sapien. And we were meant to be doing VTuber drama. I need to sit down with I need to either go on Falgy's stream while he's covering it or some shit, because like there's so much. Dude, it's so fucking hard. But yeah, like, I just enjoy covering the ACC. In fact, when I was doing a load of politics drama at the start of 2025, I remember Jenny basically, because I was really stressed. I don't know if I've ever said this before, but after the Destiny stuff happened, like, a couple of months afterwards, I really considered, like, stopping making content altogether. I was like, I'm not sure I actually want to make YouTube content anymore, because I found the whole thing, and like where commentary was going with the Ethan Klein stuff, and like it just like with all the debate brewing and shit, I was like, I'm really bored, and every stream feels like a slog to do. And Jenny actually sat me down and was like, you should just do ACC stuff, because whenever you do ACC stuff, you like we talk about it afterwards, and you always seem like you've had fun. And you're like talking about how much you're enjoying going over the story. So just do like this fucking art stuff and do the niche stuff. Fuck it, whatever. Because I was getting sick of doing like big ticket items. I was just fucking bored. And I was like, I just wasn't enjoying making content. That's why I continue doing ACC shit. It's just I enjoyed it more. It's again, no big mystery. If I'd stayed in normal content, and like the mainstream stuff, I probably would have stopped making content. I probably have just got really bored. Just a retard with the 5. If you do prepare to cover the VTuber version of Just a Robot when you get Mama's if you do prepare to cover the VTuber version of Just a Robot when you get to Mama Ukko's content. Wait, is that the octopus woman who wears the, like, Metica hat? Because I don't know anything about that VTuber, but I really fucking don't like her. Like, every time I've seen them stream, or anyone cover their stuff, they come across as incredibly fucking annoying. And I don't know if that's a hot take. I don't know whether there's like anyone who's like, nah, Mama Ucko's great, but like, I'm not a fan. I kind of find them really fucking annoying, and always have done. I think that's one of the things like that's kept me away from some of the VTuber stuff. Yes, the octopus is also a white guy. Okay. Yes, it's actually a dude with a voice changer. Oh, fuck. Okay. So what, is it like a Rev Say Desu thing? Where it's just like a dude, but they have a female VTuber. Okay. Yeah, the white dude dressing up as a black woman. What the fuck are we doing? I heard the name Doodle Tones in 2024, and it had been almost 8 years since I last heard it. I knew I had to see what the fuck was up. Okay. He's really fucking annoying. Mama Ucko has no spine and stands for nothing. The octopus that choose violence over Kirk, as though they're not going to get crumpled in a light breeze. Okay, well look, I'm glad we're all in agreement, because I know nothing about this person, by the way. There's no take I have heard from them where I'm like, I hate you because of this take. I have just seen them, and they really fucking annoy me. Like, you know when you get a vibe from somebody and you're like, I deeply dislike you just right off the bat? That's how I feel about this octopus VTuber person. That's pretty much it. I've got like no deeper sort of insights to give you. It's just like a gut feeling. Matt has a leg up on everyone. Also true, Liar. Thank you for the 5. It's a Rev situation, but he has like jar when it comes to relations and joining the crowd. Okay. Okay. Also stickers. Stickers, yes. Please enjoy these stickers. What should we have? What haven't we had in a while? Can we do this one? No, that's not that one. Where? Where's the one I want? Oh, this one. Yes, we haven't had sticker mech in a while. Thank you so much, guys. Much appreciated, much appreciated, much appreciated. Super fucking based work this evening. Super fucking base work. I am lagging a bit. I probably shouldn't have done the stream after traveling the entire fucking day. But anyway, here we are. Okay, well, someone explained to me why... Okay, apparently if this octopus person sucks, can somebody go and send me a load of information just so I can, like, hate them legitimately? Is that cool? Grey Knight with the 5. I don't want to do any work. Okay, I'm being lazy. Grey Knight with the 5. I'll own the position! Grey Knight with the 5. You gotta watch those vids I linked you last week, Becky. They're way funnier than this garbage. Yeah, I actually do, Grey Knight. You are right. We're doing Gale. The next stream is going to be on Gale, by the way. For those who like Gale shit, we're going to be doing a Gale stream.
A new organization started by Keemstar. Beckett would stay within the ACC, and while talking to former members of the ACC and Senate, most people would say that he was a bad creator. Not a great one, not terrible, but just pretty bad.
24th at 12:30.
What is that? What was the text? Okay, many would complain that the content of Cope and Seed was bad for his connection with Pooh and Lyre, but good for his Saber Spark and Jar videos. I love shit like this. I love when I hear shit like this. It's like, Beckett does this great coverage on this thing, but he's still a bad person. It's like, guys, do you ever think that if I'm the guy who spends all his time looking into stuff, like when I actually like get into a topic, I dive pretty fucking deep on it. Do you not think I might know things that other people don't? Or might have, like, my own takes where I'm just like, I just disagree with you. Okay? Maybe, potentially. I hate the shit when it's like, well, if Beckett's on the same side as me, his content's so good, guys. But when Beckett's on the wrong side, he's the worst. He's so evil, and so terrible, and a sweeper. It's just fucking gay. Just hate me completely, or just don't. Fuck off, basically. Because, like, there are people who just legitimately hate me for, like, a variety of reasons. Like, a lot of people hate me because of the Destiny shit, or they hate me because, like... I saw one take, which I found funny, which was basically, like, Beckett's become, like, a rant Sona streamer, where he's, like, fully embraced the ACC. But for those that watch me back on Twitch, you'll know that I wanted to get rid of the camera fucking years ago. This has just given me the excuse to do it. I always wanted to be a little fucking cartoon dude. Yeah, I mean, I don't think I even take offense to the idea that I've become an ACC creator. I think that's probably true at this point. We hate you because you're ginger. That's also fair. Great night with the 2. Wait, what? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I think my content's fine. Not everyone has to like it. It is what it is. I hate you because I can't listen to 20% Cooler without expecting to hear your ass yap in my ear. That's also fair. Nobody values the inputs of a British man on the internet, though. That's probably fair. That's probably actually a good thing. I would defend that as a position.
Most people would say that he was a bad creator. Not a great one, not terrible, but just pretty bad.
24th at 12:30, Adult Swim.
The Case of Beckett and Hidden. The Case of Cope and Seethe is a collaboration channel between Beckett, of Now Recording, and Jenny Matrix. While Jenny makes appearances in videos, the video is mainly using Beckett as the face of it. Now, I will bring this up because Beckett was, at the time, the mediator for the last 2 Thunderdome calls and established a connection with Lyle Convoy. Lyle had already lost his collaboration with the mysterious Mr. Enter, a YouTube who started doing investigations, but due to his connection to Phineas, who I heard...
Exactly, you finally have the excuse to get rid of the camera. You're balding and want to hide it, which is fair. Like right now, I'm just in like a hoodie with like a blanket draped over me. I just don't have to like dress nicely or look good. I can just like curl into a ball and watch content. It's great. So why the fuck would I want to be on camera? I have to think about like how I'm physically reacting. I don't have to do that when I'm out. I can just like chill out and occasionally like have a little lie down. Cool anime girls with the 5, thank you.
Bird was a really good investigator at these. So Beckett was the second best guest for collaborations since he can build up an audience with commentary again. Beckett's information is...
I don't get this. Like, build up an audience with commentary again. I don't understand. I feel like... Hold on. Can I just... I just want to go to my channel for a second. Because maybe I'm rewriting history in some way. Let's go to my lives. I don't know where you've come to this conclusion. So let's just go to oldest. So these are like my really early streams, right? And then I'm streaming from Lio right at the beginning of when I'm making this. And this is like 2 years ago. So this is like March 2nd, 2024. This is right at the start of 2024. And this channel started in November 2023. Become VTuber Beckett? Dude, then I'd have to look at the camera. It's too much effort. I do have a VTube model, to be fair. Thank you, Great Night, for the 2. So this is like right from the off. I'm talking about the politics stuff that I talked about on Twitch poll. I've got like a Ross stream. And then it's Lio Convoy shit. And then it was like, that's 16k views, 13k views, 8.1k views. Dude, that's so depressing that it still isn't 1,000 views. Can like 7 people please go and watch this stream so it's over 1,000? Just because I want to annoy on a dais, okay? Because I know he knows about this stream. So please, 7 people, only 7 of you have to go and watch this stream, please. You don't even have to watch all of it. Then what else have we got? So this is all ACC stuff for ages. Then it's the fall of Lio Convoy shit. These are all 10k. Some tips to stuff. And then we get to the Thunderdome stuff much later. Like, what do you mean by building up a viewership with commentary? Because, again, I've kind of right from the off been doing a mix of ACC and politics dramas. Those have been my major things that I've covered. And I do some mainstream comment. Oh, and then the Mr. Beast stuff. Yeah, the Mr. Beast stuff happened. And that's really why this channel is known, actually. It's the Mr. Beast shit. Because when the Mr. Beast stuff happened, we had... Hold on. Let me go to my highlights. You want to know why this channel is known? Let's just remind you of why this channel is known. Fuck, is it not here? Where is it? Do I not have it? Do I not have it in the highlights? That's really funny. Okay, the reason this channel is fucking known is because of the Mr. Beast and Dogpack shit. Very particularly, it's the Shadman list. We tweeted out the Shadman list, and everyone covered it. That's why people know who Copen... Like, this is... That was our channel's big exposure. And, like, we were featured on Drama Alert. It was, where is it? You can go away. It was... this video here. Who is Dogpack? This was our first major video. And even though its views aren't huge, it got huge, like, it got massive pickup. That Shadman list was huge for you? Yeah, even now it's like 4,500 likes. And, like, huge amounts of retweets. It was covered by everyone, like Turkey Tom, The Quartering fucking covered it. Keemstar loved it. Like, it caused, like, it started a load of the Nux Taku fallout. Yeah, it was massive. So that's why this channel, like, fucking exploded the way it did. And I say exploded in, like, quotation marks, right? I'm still, like, a very small channel. But it's why sort of knowledge about, like, me and commentary is, like, widespread. It's that shit. And then from the ACC side, it's like, well, this is the guy who knows about the ACC. So whenever ACC drama comes up, my name's attached to it. Because I'm like the go-between between commentary. The other thing is, there's also the general networking stuff of the fact that I was, like, I'm friends with a lot of the commentary people. Like, I'm friends with Diorio, I'm friends with Chud. So I know a lot of these, and, like, people like Chud I've known for, like, 4 years. So, again, this is, like, a really bizarre way to, like, kind of retell my life story and my fucking internet career. I don't know.
Important here. I will bring it up because Beckett would be the bridge between the ACC and the general commentary communities. There is one major situation that came up that Beckett was able to turn the whole ship around and make I Love Kim Possible a lot look like a hypocrite. But I'm going too far ahead. Another creator would start up as well. The case of Hidden Heroine. Heroine was a former member of Senate turned YouTuber. A bit of a commonly unknown fact was that Hidden, Sin, Yummy, and Crystal would create the original server known as the Supreme Court.
A bit of a little known fact. Okay, buddy.
As I've already stated, you can find the conversations down here. It's a bit bizarre, but Hidden Heroine would plan to launch her channel in 2025 as a new commentary creator for the ACC. Some people were skeptical of Hidden Heroine.
Hidden was planning to launch their channel. Firstly, Hidden's channel had already launched. It had animation stuff on it. They were planning their first video for, like, late 2024, which was going to be on Bean Skies.
Heroine's rise due to their collaboration with Lyo being well known. Lyo still has a reputation of being a piece of shit, and while he hasn't predator hunted in months, he's still engaged in content and drama farming, which goes against his apology video. But he will deny that. Don't tell him I told you that. There's one minor drama that I want to bring up before we get to the next major section of this video.
Mr. Bucket, toss your balls in my top by Mr. Bucket.
The Nerf allegations were originally written by his victims back in June of 2024. The allegations would entail that Nerf was 17 when he groomed a 12-year-old looking to move in together. The actions in the allegations were disgusting, and Nerf would confirm the allegations later in December of 2024. The allegations would be presented to Gilded Poo and Enla. I heard about these through Endless.
Huh. That's an interesting way to phrase that. Grey Knight with 2. Is it a fun fact? I mean, by the standards of this video, sure.
Server and felt disgusted about what I've heard. People still say that I associate with Nerf to this day. I do not, and I never have. Gilded Poo would release his video to the world in February of 2025. A leak of a bunch of personal information on Nerf, a call out for Nerf stealing ideas and stories from other creators, and even taking personal jabs at Enla for their lack of foresight on Nerf.
Lack of foresight? Enla actively covered this shit up. What do you mean lack of foresight? What does that mean? Enla actively covered this shit up for Nerf. Or North. I always say it was North. Fuck it. Dude. Panda with a 5. I'm glad you're finally getting the exposure you deserve, Beckett. The exposure you deserve, Beckett. Yeah, thanks. Appreciate you, buddy. Jesus.
Enla did actually take responsibility for the situation and made the decision to only talk about it once.
Like, it's okay. It's weird talking about myself in this sense because, like, I know why this channel is known to other people. Like, I'm fully aware of it because I've lived it, and also, like, it's not random. I've not just accidentally stumbled into the position of being, like, having all these connections with people and become, like, friends with people, or, like, got involved in those stories. Like, this has been a very active, concerted effort to, like, build a channel. And for those of you who've watched me for a long time, you'll know it's because I hate Wick TV and tomfoolery and decided to make a channel that was more successful than theirs to fuck with them. Like, this is all very widely known. So, like, I'm not trying to be, like, egotistical about this shit and be like, this is why I'm not. It's just, like, the reality. Nothing I have ever done, even, like, the videos, I suppose, has been, is as impactful as my, like, involvement in the Mr. Beast drama. And I'm largely written out of that story, ironically. But, like, we were the channel who was talking to Chris Tyson's mods. I had Chris Tyson's general chat out, like, publicly. I released it before Keemstar fucking did. What is the history with tomfoolery and Wick? That is a long fucking tangent. But the TLDR is I used to be friendly with these people. And then I wasn't. Oh, dude. Truly the most valid reason for starting a channel? Well, basically, both of them were like, well, Becky, you don't really understand because you're not a big content creator. You're not like us who are professional content creators. You can't maintain an audience, right? So we just understand this game a little bit better than you. And I was like, okay, well, let's find out if that's fucking true. This entire this entire video is ACC slander with a side helping of Beckett slander and erasure and a fucking healthy main course of wrong timeline of dramas. Yes, Grey Knight, thank you for the 5. Dude. It's just, yeah. So basically, I got really pissed off at Tom and Wick. There's a lot more to that fucking story. And I've talked about it many times on this channel. But yeah, that's the main reason that I did all this originally, was to just fuck with them. And now Wick's doing all right, and tomfoolery streaming to like 30 people.
This was a massive fuck up, and Lio has a ton of fuck ups, as she says. And Beckett still works with Lio. To paraphrase what she said about the situation, good on her for owning up, honestly. And please do not contact Enla.
Oh my god, okay. So here's the difference. Here's the fucking difference. Lio, to my knowledge, has never covered up and kept a fucking dude who's like soliciting a child in his fucking community. Actively knew about it and was like, oh yeah, you're just like kind of retarded, right? You're just kind of autistic. There is a line there. And also, Enla hasn't really owned up to this. Enla got called out and then ran. I don't know what Enla has to say about it because she fucking fled. Panda with the 2. So this channel is genuinely driven by spite. Yeah. We are incredibly petty over here. If anybody ever turns to you and be like, how can you like Cope and Seethe? He's such a petty bitch. Be like, yes, he is. He's incredibly petty.
He said one Happy Meal, please.
Here you go. Thank you.
Well, let's reignite an old flame from the Brony War. Lazy Bedhead is a YouTuber that I want to bring up here. Known for their making their oddity videos, talking about weirdos and serious allegations, in 2025 they were in talks with other creators.
Laka, Enla, when I called it out on stream, sent me a message that showed she didn't learn. Yeah, this is, again, I've never heard Enla, and I could be wrong. Send me the clip if I am. I've never heard Enla actively acknowledge that what she did was fucked up. I don't know what else to tell you.
Within the sphere of I Love Kim Possible a lot. The reason when they were in talks were because of some serious pedophile allegations of a well-known My Little Pony creator within the community at the time named Black Griffith. While
Is that true? No, not really. Ish. It's like they weren't in talks because of Black Griffin. Lazy made their videos separately to KP even really being involved in this shit. Like, they had the connection, sort of, but not really. It's nah. Very weird way to phrase this.
The allegations are false in the eyes of multiple real-life people and family members.
Thank fuck for that.
Based on some old vlogs dating back to 2013 and the living conditions at the time. I am not going over these allegations, as these people do not want people to pry into their personal lives, and the allegations were proven false by a lot of people. These allegations would make me sick too if I were told that just because they grew up in the neighborhood means that they're an automatic groomer. Wow, I guess all the big kids in the neighborhood go groomed.
Okay, look, I can't believe I'm saying this, but this isn't even accurate to the Black Griffin allegations, and he's dismissing them. I'm trying to be fair, like... That's not even accurate to this. What?
Then. Broad strokes for different folks. The real motive of these allegations was not even related to KP. It was related to a person by the name of Brony Fandount, a person who has been in the My Little Pony community for years. The biggest issue with Brony Fandount as a creator, as well as the biggest issue with other people connected to Brony Fandount, was that Brony Fandount had a bias against other creators, and KP had a bias against creators too. The main
What the fuck are we doing? What?
situation that KP wanted to focus on was the allegations against two different YouTubers, DA Games and Saberspark.
Yeah, this is Chris Ryan. Chris Ryan, like he confuses like DA Games with Chris, who worked with KP through the rest of this, so I'm just giving you a heads up. Oh my god, this is... I don't even know where to begin picking this apart. Grey Knight with a 5. It's like this person from an alternate time... Is this like this person from an alternate timeline or something? Oh, dude.
DA Games and Saberspark allegation videos are often regarded as one of the worst allegation videos ever presented, but DA Gamers was a YouTuber and an editor at the time for My Love Kim Possible Alive.
See? No, he wasn't. That was a completely different fucking person. Admittedly attached to DA Games, but not the same fucking person.
The controversial story would be a time that he masturbated on KP's clothes, which is fucking disgusting.
Also, no, that's not what happened.
And in all reality, the situation was owned up to by KDA in 2013. And the fact that KP was sexually harassed and decided to keep going on and on about the situation, trying to find every little crumb and meme, made KP look desperate. And the Saberspark allegation had no background information, and the allegations conveniently came out around the same time the user Brony Fandount released it. This video was a 2-hour massive waste of time, and it would receive...
What do you mean came out coincidentally around the same time Brony Fandount released it? They orchestrated it together. KP was the one who brought those allegations at, like, publicized those allegations. Holy fuck!
Negatively by everybody who's watched it, to the point that the re-upload would have many people, many actors who were involved in it, who would call out the video.
This isn't even a fucking sentence.
And say that they didn't consent to this type of content and they didn't appreciate their voices.
Look, I get it. I'm a live streamer. Occasionally, I listen back to bits of my stream and I'm like, this is unintelligible nonsense. What the fuck was I talking about? But I'm doing it live, and usually for hours at a time, okay? This is a recorded fucking edited video that was in the works for years. I don't understand.
Being used for this. This would lead to her downfall.
Disney's California.
Grey Knight with a 10. It's like he's working with information from an alternate timeline. That's why he's so confident in the information, or had an AI ingest all of this drama and write a script, and he's just reading it. I don't know, guys. If you, like, who here uses ChatGPT? Can somebody go and type into ChatGPT? Because I don't use AI at all. Listen, it's an ethical thing. I just don't fucking like chatbots. Can someone go and type into ChatGPT, please explain the Saberspark drama? from 2025 and see what it throws up. And just let me know. Either message it to me or post a bit of it in chat. I'd be fascinated. Because I think it would still be more intelligible than this.
Adventure, opening February.
Black Ops with the 5. Fun fact, I corrected Ajot at this point in his comment section. I got a like from him. Fuck me. Please enjoy these stickers. Let's have an Abby sticker. I haven't done an Abby sticker in ages. Thank you so much, guys. Jesus Christ, the mess of this fucking video. Holy fuck, bro.
2001.
KP would be debunked by almost everybody. Saberspark would respond in a very serious manner, bringing up inconsistencies in their videos and allegations and denying everything, as well as bringing up an interview with KP that
who makes better content, this guy or Jar? I'm depressed to say Jar. Thank you for the 2.
She did with Slug that showed even more consistencies with their argument. Saber went through a lot of stress during this time, and which she's doing a lot better. Please do not contact Saberspark. Mr. Enter would also give his 2 cents on this thing due to his connection to Phidias, a longtime collaborator of his and the many of his team working with KP in the past in regards to situations like Lily Orchard.
Fuck, I can't even bother to get into it. This is like a vague half retelling.
He would pretty much say that KP's information was terrible and did not fit any of the true facts that were connected to the story, rather using the story to boost her own career. This was the last controversy as of now that Mr. Enter and his team has contributed to. Please do not contact his team. Lazy Bedhead, as an act of quote-unquote revenge, would tell the whole story about the plans for the allegations after a 3-hour solid video that goes into it. Lazy Bedhead would later decide to step away from YouTube as a career and focusing on expanding her hobbies. Good luck to you in the future, and please do not contact Lazy Bedhead.
Okay, sure. Lazy's doing well from what I know. So, yeah, she's fine, I think, I guess. Holy fuck, bro. Holy fuck. Okay.
Other than the solid Saberspark video and the response to Lazy Bedhead's thing, kept talking with Lio and KP about the issues that KP kept bringing him up, and even kept bringing KP on with more issues evolving in.
What? Hold on, let's just what?
Step away from YouTube as a career and focusing on expanding her hobbies. Good luck to you in the future, and please do not contact Lazy Bedhead. Other than the solid Saberspark video and the response to Lazy Bedhead's thing, kept talking with Lio and...
Capit? Is it Capit? Capit? Is that my name Capit now? What?
In the future, and please do not contact Lazy Bedhead. Other than the solid Saberspark video and the response to Lazy Bedhead's thing, kept talking with Lio and KP about the issues that KP kept bringing him up, and even kept bringing KP on with more issues evolving in.
I've never had KP on this stream.
Additionally, he would use this to talk about Courtney Pete, which I will be doing a video of their own. Yeah, the Petes are getting a future episode of a lot of these. They have way too much to introduce, and I feel like I'm becoming redundant at this point when it comes to perspectives. Lio's perspective was that he wanted to change his image into becoming a father figure for KP. This is like the biggest,
What the fuck are you talking about? What the fuck are you... KP and Lio have been friends for like a fucking decade, bro. What the fuck do you mean?
Prince of Egypt theme that I have ever seen, and the thumbnail looks like it.
It's because KP put a tweet out of a My Little Pony character holding the 10 Commandments, saying that she was going to bring judgment on like DA Games and Saberspark. It's a reference, you fucking retard.
Lio Convoy would actually be one to prevent Courtney Pete at the time, but would cut them off during the fallout of the situation. Lio was a bi...
Also, that's not true. Lio didn't cut Courtney off because of the situation. His mods banned Courtney from like Catslayer, and Lio would eventually... I don't even know if it's fair to say that Lio cut off Courtney as much as Courtney cut off Lio, because Lio wasn't really in contact with Courtney anyway. They had DMs every now and again, but Courtney didn't like or trust Lio.
Standard this time. And finally, there was Hidden Heroine, who would pretty much do the same thing as Copecast and would actually start her successful career with the interview with KP. Success that was so good, it led her getting a local police report done on her in Germany. If this still needs financial support, please let me know and I will update it in a pinned comment.
I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. Grey Knight with the 5. He's not even wrong at this point. He's just incorrect on everything on such a fundamental amount of misinformation. It's never. I don't know how to respond to this because he's explaining the entire Saberspark drama like in the worst way possible. Like, I don't even know where my starting point is without my, like, I would have to re-explain to you the Saberspark drama, and I'm pretty sure that everyone who is watching me knows the Saberspark drama. I don't think there is a single person in this chat who is in the dark about it.
I don't know if the legal information or the legal case is still going on, but if it is, please let me know. TLDR, this is still a semi-active story as of me writing this video, from the multiple interviews that people have connected to KP, to the legal notice that Hidden got during the making of the interview.
You tell them, Capet. Thanks, Grizzly. Fuck me. Beckett is stun-locked. I'm genuinely stun-locked because, like, what the fuck am I meant to say to this? Like, all of this is just incorrect, it's like this video is the equivalent of somebody trying to explain the, like, plot of June to you, but they haven't seen June. They haven't read June. All they've got to go on is the ramblings of 3 drunk guys who saw half of the first June movie in the 1980s. Like, and they haven't watched it since. That's it. That's like, what am I meant to say to this? I might as well, like, the only way I can respond effectively to the things in this video is literally re-explaining every single drama to you. And frankly, we've already been here for nearly, like, 5.5 fucking hours.
I'm just gonna say, leave it as is, and please don't interact with KP. The final point that I want to bring up is, what are the other things going on with the community? That's it? That's it? That's the Saberspark drama to you? Holy fuck, bro. Like, I'm losing my mind. Other stories that are starting to pop up now. Consider this segment a take with a pinch of salt segment, since these stories have been in development as of me writing this video, and these stories are not done yet. So if I get any of this information wrong as of March 3rd, the day that I'm recording this, then...
Thank you for sending me a ChatGPT link. I can't load the conversation. I don't have ChatGPT.
I get the information wrong. So just please take this with a pinch of salt. The 3 stories that I want...
Fuck me, man. I think it's a bit late. I think it's a bit late to be like, hey, if I get something wrong, take it with a pinch of salt. Like, I think that time passed. I think you were there in the first 3 minutes of this fucking video. Oh my god.
I want to focus on here are the related to Side Scribbles, Cooley, and Gibbon Ant and Gatto. But let me explain them. For the Side Scribble stories, it's still being development as me writing this, and people wanted me to bring up the story because it does not have a lot to do with it. But she essentially gets called out for saying extremely racist things, and for
No. Listen, Sai has like 70 viewers now. Who cares?
Cooley. People wanted me to bring
Cooley. Yeah, let's talk about Cooley.
This one up, and I didn't really see anything. I don't know why, but Lyle worked with them one time, and that was it.
Okay, sure. That's not even accurate. The fuck? Normally, people are overstating Lyo's involvement with Chuli, because, like, Lyo is not talking to Chuli, like, every fucking day. So, like, people are overstating his involvement. But this is like way too far in the other direction. He is like just being like, yeah, no, she worked with him once. What? No, wait, no, he was way more involved than that. What do you mean?
They are no longer on good terms as of me writing this.
What do you mean? Chuli and Lyo are still on good terms. What the fuck are you talking about?
This video. Cooley did have a GoFundMe. I don't know if it's legit or if some people...
Lamau Kepit is crashing out so hard he didn't even finish my last super chat. Did I not? Great, nice. Sorry, buddy. Amount of administration has never been. I am crashing out. Yeah, dude. This is fucking. I'm losing my mind. This is so retarded. This is fucking dire. What?
Are accusing them of e-begging, but if I get the information that is helping them out in their situation, please let me know and I'll do what I can. And the other stories that popped up, Goat, Kato, and Given Ant are a couple, and Ant crashes out. That's it. Who cares? Also, I'm not.
Look, actually, do you know what? In this one case, I'll agree with him. Yes, that's all you need to care about in the Goat Kato drama.
Including the Silver or Deed story in this, as this is just developing now, and there's no other mission other than the fact that they made fan fiction for Sophia the First. Kill me! The purple dude seemed weird, and I'm staying far away from the YouTube troll police. Lyle Convoy seems to be a dust bunny with how many people are sweeping for him. Do you really want him to run your community again?
The Lio sweeping era current.
Many people within the ACC sphere are calling this the Lio sweeping arc. Because while multiple people have made videos calling Lio out to be a terrible person, bad predator hunter, and so much more, to be honest, he's still gonna do it. Lio wants to be known as a toy reviews channels, but he always dips his toes into drama and makes more money that week. The fact that people within this community are still—
I'm sorry, we're looking at estimated earnings for this? Bro, okay, buddy.
Coping with him being redeemed while his detractors are seething in the reason that he's still around, this is an oddity. But this is the ACC. Hell, Via Key made some serious allegations against Lio that were being used for notes in this video, and the project can be backed up. And the fact—
I'm sorry, say that again? Say that again?
But this is the ACC. Hell, Via Key made some serious allegations against Lio that were being used for notes in this video, and the project can be—
That were being used for notes in this video. Is anybody else seeing why maybe this video is as bad as it is? No one listens to me. Beckett's sweeping all the time. Why doesn't Beckett just call Lio bad? I don't know. Maybe it's because every time one of these fucking retards comes to me and goes, Beckett, why aren't you calling Lio out for this? And I go and look at whatever they're talking about. It's always inaccurate nonsense. Every fucking time. This video is a microcosm of every fucking dumb accusation I've heard about Lio Convoy in the last 12 months. And then when I don't get all up in my fucking panties, twisting them into my balls pop off, everyone's like, well, Beckett, you're sweeping. Honestly, fuck me, guys. What the fuck am I meant to do? What do any of them expect me to do when this is basically the quality of every single Lio Convoy accusation I've heard in the last 12 months? Star Sprinter with the 5. Is there no room for change in the ACC? Like, can we not grow into better people, or is that not possible? No. Listen, let's not change the ACC. The last time people tried to grow the ACC into something better, we ended up with hopeless peaches. No, it's fine as it is. Okay. Oh my god. Wait, isn't that yellow guy associated with the UTP? Yes. The thing that ADOT wanted to avoid? Yes. Who the fuck is Via Key? ZV, if you're seriously asking, but also Via Key is a funny way to say it. Thank you, Grey Knight, for the 2. Dude, it seems you and Chris are the only sane ones that can look into Lio. Yeah, it's not just Lio, it's the ACC generally. Basically. It is just legitimately very fucking annoying being aware that, like, if Lio does anything really bad, it's going to be really hard to criticize him because the groundwork that's been laid by the detractors, it basically provides him the perfect cover now. Rip to all of Kepit's poor brain cells. I wonder if this will be over by the time my shift is over. Lol, 3 hours left. Off to my lunch break now. Probably. There's only 9 minutes left of the video. Thank fuck. Thank you, Sky needs sleep. I also need sleep.
Backed up. And the fact that Beckett has been sweeping for Lio so hard and Gilded Pooh has been edging himself trying to bring back the gore videos is insane.
What the fuck are you talking about? Also, Vlad sweeps way more than I do. He's asleep. He can't do anything about me saying it.
Say give it a couple months. I would not be surprised if one of these series gets canceled in the same way Peaches did back in 2024. I also...
You wouldn't be surprised if one of us gets cancelled the same way Peaches did. Bro, you don't even understand why Peaches got cancelled. Absolutely fucking retarded. Also, if I was going to get cancelled, it would have happened last year, frankly. Okay? Look, anybody who is currently watching me does not no longer gives a fuck about the Lyo shit, because the detractors have fucked it up so much that I've largely been vindicated in my positions. I'm just correct. And if anyone disagrees with me, you can cry about it. I'm sorry. You guys are just fucking retarded. It is not my fault or my responsibility that the Lyo detractors have fucked this story up for themselves. I didn't do it to you. You did it to yourselves. Cry about it. Star Sprinter with 5. I don't know how you work and watch hour-long videos. I can barely stay focused now. Dude. Listen. We don't talk about the drunk stream, Olivia. To be fair to the drunk stream, I think the worst thing I said was, like, I agreed, like, Hassan made me agree with... What was it? I was like, I agree with them. No, I won't repeat it here. But I stand by some of it. Peaches tried to coup Lyo, aka destroy his life. Her association with Lyo didn't cause his cancellation. Yeah. The reason Peaches got cancelled was essentially over, like, the FCK and the coup. That's what it is. And releasing Jibbs' abuse story without their fucking, like, explicitly against their permission. Meku with the 6.99. You sound like you need a smoke, lol. I sent you another doodle. Please take a look when you can. Okay, let's have a look at the doodle. I do need a smoke break. I am gonna have a cigarette in a second. Beckett, are you going to try to become one of the Lyo's kids and then make false allegations against him? Thank you, Grey Knight. Dude. This is great. If it'll load. There we go. Yes, that captures my feelings very accurately right now. This is accurate. This is accurate. Holy shit. I mean, yeah, I'm yeah, I need a smoke. Let me roll a cigarette. Look, I don't know what you'd even cancel me for, to be completely honest with you. I'm just being real. The things that I could have been cancelled for, and this is the thing with cancellations, is like, I think by far the most fucking insane shit I've done was the, like, Destiny, the stuff involving the Destiny messages. And I recognize that and apologized for it. It seems very simple. Another fun fact, I got called out by YouTube troll police and labeled as Lyo's troll attackers. I'm not even a YouTuber, let alone work for Lyo Lamau. Thank you, Black Ops with the 5. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with the UTTP. They, like, appeared in my comment section a while ago, and were, like, spamming my stream chat, and I'm just like, dude, I'm not even getting involved with this Purple Sacramento shit. I don't know anything about... I literally do not know anything about Purple Sacramento. At all. Like, Vlad hasn't talked to me about it because he knows I'm not interested. I don't care. So I've got... I just don't give a shit. Yeah, not gonna lie, you and Sunday were going a little crazy on that one. Yeah, here's the thing. Like, generally speaking, if I fuck up, I just apologize. But I don't know what the fuck you'd cancel me for, if I'm completely honest. Because generally speaking, yeah, if I'm wrong, I'll just be like, yeah, fuck, I'll just take the L. And I don't think I've done anything bad enough that would, like, crash this channel. I'm going to cancel Beckett for running over my grandma with the reindeer. I stand by those actions. True, Olivia. I do need to do both of those things. But yeah. UTTP keeps atting me and I haven't posted a video in over a year. Yeah, I really don't get it. I'm just like, fucking, I don't know, have fun. Have at it. I don't really care. It's nothing to do with me. I'm going to cancel you for being a fake sad clown. I'm a sad clown right now. Thank you for the 2. Also, please enjoy these stickers. I'm not resetting the goal. I'm not resetting the goal. We are right at the end of the stream. Thank you guys. You have been very, 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 very fucking generous. Also enjoy the sticker bowl. Have an extra sticker for all your hard work tonight. Beckett's not even never done opera. What? I haven't done opera. I can't sing. That is true.
Also would not be surprised if Hidden Heroine cut ties eventually. Yeah, he helped her with her career, but it seems like she's even getting tired of the bullshit. Zach, as of this video, has left the Cat Slayer and is in the process of rebranding, and I wish him the best of luck. The lessons that I learned while making this video is please goon responsibly. I'm being serious. Kinks are going to happen, but educate yourself before you go down these rabbit holes and monitor your kids on the internet better. Half of the bullshit in this timeline are teenagers with way too much time on their hands. Another lesson that I learned is that online predator hunters fucking suck and they never solve any issues. If you're dealing with predators or you know people who are dealing with predators...
Sure, whatever.
I actually had an original outro that I was going to use, but I decided I wanted to record a new one since I actually finished the editing this time. Yeah, this episode of Oddities took 3 to 5 great and I recommend their service. Talking with have opinion.
Oh, hold on, what's this?
I can't wait to work with them in the future. If you're, I actually got thumbnail help from a person with actual formatting of the thing. They genuinely helped me out, and I can't wait to work with them in the future. If you're looking for some good art or even some good commission art, please contact them. They are genuinely great, and I recommend their service. They're nice. Also, I do want to give a shout out to Goddammit Malcolm's community for giving me some insight on stuff in the past.
This is like the most damning indictment I've ever seen of Malcolm's Discord in my entire life. Listen, there's a lot of like potentially like kind of slandery comments in this video, but like crediting Malcolm's Discord with this is like the meanest thing you can do. That is like deeply fucking insulting. I think that's more insulting to Malcolm's community than anything anyone else has ever said. Great night with the 2. Wait, what the fuck is he talking about? I don't know. Is there anything else here that's actually worth talking about?
Trust and authority, rather.
No, it's just moral flagging. I don't care. So, how did this go in the aftermath? I've got a couple of last minute things for you. So, where is it? So they were apparently Malcolm's server wasn't all too pleased with the video, and ADOT was asked about this in the server. This is ADOT responding. Heyo, Angel the Bunny, I agree. I'm just fucking lost. I'm gonna be honest. I'm fucking lost as a whole. It all got to my head, I'm gonna be honest. I should have waited a couple of days, but fuck. It is not. I took down the video. I was not, and I acknowledge this, and I handled it terribly. I took the accountability video down. I'll be honest, I was not ready. It was 2, yeah. It was a mistake on my end, to be honest. The FCK thing was rough. At the same time, I decided to take down the video because it feels like the right thing to do. At the same time, I apologize for that. Thanks for the honesty. So, yeah, there is an accountability video where they basically posted, I'm sorry that I made this shit. So we're going to have a quick little watch.
Good morning.
Grey Knight. I feel slandered and I'm not even a YouTuber. Yes. Fuck, I feel you. Guys, don't worry. You've all done incredibly well. This stream is going to be like... We're going to finish up at 6 hours, I think. Okay?
My name is J. My timeline on the art commentary community video has received a lot of negative attention due to missing information as well as information impacting that can hurt people. My intention was to not introduce harm into people. Sadly, it was written that way, and it should have been more clarified. The FCK is a serious subject that should have been handled with better care, and that aspect of the story I apologize for. It was not my intention to bring any more negativity towards victims, but it was written out of context with no research being done on the backgrounds behind it.
All of this had no fucking research, you absolute mouth breather.
I have made the decision to take the ACC video down, not just due to lack of information, but also due to lack of foresight in creating the video. The information that I have gathered for the video was insignificant and irresponsible. At the same time, I do not condone any harassment towards anybody that was mentioned in the video or anybody that was in those comments. I do not endorse the UTTP. I do not endorse any of those extra groups that are surrounding Lio Convoy. I do not endorse anything in the slightest.
This didn't even last an hour. I don't have any commentary for you on this. I'm tired. I just want you to hear how fucking retarded this guy is.
At all. And I take full accountability for the way that the video was created and the way that the video was handled. I want to apologize to the people who were negatively affected by the release of this video. I want to apologize to Laka for the way that I handled the FCK, and I want to apologize to more and more stuff. The video has been taken down, but I'm not going to give up on Internet Oddities just yet. I have...
Well, that's a lie, because the channel's fucking gone.
Plans on releasing more videos in the future, but as of now, I will be taking a break to make sure that I get the videos done correctly. I am taking accountability for my actions, and I'm going...
Great night with the 5. Missing information. The information you gave was entirely correct. Literally false information. And an attempt to actually spread it around. Yeah. I mean, again, look. This is a sort of video that forces me to talk about my own sort of, like, I don't know, bits and bobs of my history and, like, how I feel about things in this space. Because it's, like, about me, even if I've been written out about it, written out of huge amounts of it. I hate doing that. It's fucking awful. But yeah, I don't know. It's just another case to add to the long fucking list of Lio detractors and hater communities that keep fucking everything up.
Going to take the time to make sure that I get research done better and to get more information out there as a whole. I do not condone any harassment in the slightest towards anybody mentioned in the video. Please do not send any hate towards Lio. This is my own decision. I want you to know this. The video was not about Lio Convoy. The video was...
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. It's obviously about Lio Convoy. What do you mean?
About the ACC. The final thing that I want to mention is about North and my working relationship with North back in 2024. I do not condone North's actions in any way, shape, or form. I do not fuck around with pedophilia. That is something that is serious and should be handled by authorities and not people online. When I found out about North's pedophilia actions, I immediately cut him off. I have collaborated with North in the past, and I was going to...
So this was the, like, audio I played you earlier. Like, yeah, so fuck. It's basically done. He's gone. There is one other thing I want to show, which was another fucking message that was put out. Where is this? I will find it. I will find it. Give me a second. Yes, okay. So this is a statement he put out. I can't be bothered to resize the screen, but to Lio's community, the fact that Lio told me to commit suicide and that I was associating with predators is inappropriate and wrong. The person who I gave a shout out to my video to, Nightfawn Art, has never been predatory in the slightest. Also, I don't know who this Bunny Chan person is. The fact that Lio and his community are taking nicknames out of context and using it as evidence is fucked up, and it ruins the integrity of their argument. Bro, you constantly said this person is anonymous in a community where, like, we all know who Lio's haters are. So if you didn't want to, like, draw, like, questions over who you were talking about or where your information came from, you should have been upfront about it, which is what I do. Like, generally speaking, I always source my, like, the claims from people. And there are a couple of exceptions to that where I've also said, hey, this person's anonymous. But it's generally, like, the exception, not the fucking rule. Sarcasm is a good skill, please learn it. At the same time, I have mentioned Viaque in this video, but I don't know him and don't know his story at all. Then why did you bring him up? Okay. I think we are done. I think we're done. Yeah? Yeah? Am I free? AJOT, this video was not about Lio Convoy, but the ACC. Also, AJOT, 90% of the video blames Lio. True. Fucking hell. Yeah, why was he cited as a source then? Yeah. Fuck me, guys. Okay, look. I don't know if I even have anyone to raid you into. I don't know if anyone else is even fucking live. Let's find out. Literally no one else is live. The only thing I've got is like F1 stuff. I'm gonna go and watch some Formula 1. Okay, look. We're gonna end here. I'm gonna kick you out, and yeah, that's it. We're fucked. Thanks for the stream. It was pure cancer. Yeah, this was horrible. Beckett, can you zoom out so I can see the statements clearly? No, I can't. It's all like my screen share at the moment. But, I'm sure it'll and I'm sure it'll crop up. Or if you've got Lio's DMs, like, ask Lio, I'm sure he has a copy of it, because I'm sure people have sent it to him as well. Or, because I don't think you've got me in DMs. But if you do, just message me and I'll send it to you. Because I'm losing the will to live. Right, okay, cool. I am going to fuck off and I'm going to go to bed because I am now incredibly tired. This has been cancer, but I love hanging out with you all as always. Thank you for being awesome throughout the entire stream. I will be back with a Gale stream either tomorrow or Monday, one of the two. Please have a good rest of your weekend. Take care of yourselves. Be good to yourselves. And I'll see you next time. Peace.